Welcome to Healers Network. Welcome as we start settling in on this day of new moon activity and the day before Rosh Hashanah. I am happy to have you join us here on Healers Network Virtual Fair. We do this every month on the last Saturday on Zoom. I didn't think that we'd still be here 2 years later. Last month was our 2-year anniversary, and we are still doing this, and we will still do this as long as we possibly can, because this is our opportunity to bring our services in a one-stop shop opportunity to you anywhere in the world. I've curated all these amazing speakers, healers, practitioners, light workers, shamans, intuitives, numerologists, astrologists, Akashic records, soul plan readers, emotional code, medical intuitives, all under one roof for you today to enjoy a little taste of what they have to offer. What I've created is a healing buffet, so you can try before you buy. You have 5 minutes with each speaker or practitioner or healer or advisor, and then you could decide if you want to spend more time with them. They all have reduced show prices, and you can see them privately in their room. And also you can upgrade to VIP, and you have a 15-minute session with each practitioner. You also have access to the door prizes. You have the recordings from the main room. You get the live transcriptions. So you must make a donation in order to have access to door prizes. The people who support us, we will provide opportunity for you to win door prizes with our practitioners. So I'm Sheri Kaplan. I am the organizer of this event, the producer, the host for you today. I have been curating these events in South Florida since I started my business in 2015. I started off with a sound healing bath with me and 19 people and a few bowls. And then it grew and it grew. I had a card reader who joined me and started offering free readings to all the people who were there. And then somebody came and they offered Akashic records. And so anytime I had a sound bath, I would always have more practitioners joining me on my journey. So no matter where I moved around South Florida, we had like a little psychic healing fair going on with my sound healing meditations. And I did that for 5 years until COVID came. And it was really magical here in the South Florida community because it brought us together. And so this was my way to keep us together. Even though when we were apart during COVID, this was my idea of keeping it rolling, to give everybody a platform that are the practitioners here on stage, as well as you, the consumer, the customer, to have access to everybody that I'm introducing today. What they will be doing today is they will, today we're changing it up because we have less speakers than we normally do. So I'm giving them everybody more time on the main stage as well in the playroom. So you really have some good time. This is almost like workshop time. And so everybody on the main stage pretty much has an hour, except a few people have half-hour time slots. And then also in the playroom, we also have hour time slots, and a couple of people have half-hour time slots, but most of them are hour long. So take a look at the schedule. Go to Healers Network Virtual Fair anytime throughout the day. You can see the full schedule, the lineup, the bios, the room offerings, what they're charging, what the services that they're offering, as well as how you can reach them all in the future and contact them today. Many of them have phone numbers. You can even text them here today and say, I would like an appointment with you. The way this works is that we have it set up that it's interactive. It's not going to be just sitting here listening to another boring Zoom event. I know what it's like because I've been there too, and I know what I want and what I need to help keep me stimulated. And I try to create as much as I can a real live interactive event. So the way that this works is, imagine this is coming into the front entrance of the event, and you're coming into the lobby. And now we're in the lobby, and you heard that, you know, there's so many things going on in this room, and this room, and this room, and this room, and the main room is here, and this is where the breakout rooms are, this is where the psychics are, this is where the fun is. So you're coming into, so this is the main room. However, This is where the action is. This is where the main lectures are happening. Everyone's going to be offering some kind of a lecture and demonstration, and then they're going to follow off with a door prize. Again, door prizes are accessible for people who've made a contribution to support this event. I don't charge you guys much to come, or actually I don't charge you nothing to come in. That's my way to have no barriers to healing and clarity, because I also know what it's like not to have money in order to attend many of these events, which were out of our league or our range. So I make it very accessible and affordable for you, and that is one of my missions in life, and I'm not going to go back on that. But please, if you can support us, please do so, and I can keep offering this to you. When you're in this room and you want to leave this room, I'm going to teach you guys how to go to the breakout room. So we're going to open up the rooms momentarily, and we're going to give you a chance to jump into the breakout rooms, because room number 1 is a playroom. So that's going to start at 1:30, and then it will start again at 5 o'clock. And that's interactive. That's where you're going to take your face off a camera. That's when you're going to get to know the speaker. They're going to get to know your name. You might laugh, you might cry, you may meditate, you may activate, you may levitate. You may you may chant, you may have card readings, astrology readings, numerology readings, mediumship readings, psychic readings, all kinds of stuff. This is where the speakers actually have the demonstrations with you, and you can have more time with them. And that is in room number 1. Room number 2 is the booking room. This is where you go to in order to book all the speakers for their sessions. Again, 5 minutes free for the first time. You can't go back to the speaker month after month. It's one time only, first time, 5 minutes free. If you decide you want to have more time with them, you can continue right then if they're available, or you can make an appointment for later on that day, or in the evening, or sometime even next week. Many of them will offer their prices for a week, maybe even a month. So that's for them to discuss. They take the money directly. You pay them directly. Make sure that you can maybe even communicate with that in advance and get that done so you don't waste time. And again, they're going to be in their own private room. You're going to identify the room with the number. You see the number in front of their name. That means you know that they're one of the speakers. It tells you their name and what they're offering. Julian, you wrote the word quantum. I thought you would want to put numerology. Maybe you have 2. Okay. So we're going to open up the rooms in a moment. Again, don't go into any breakout rooms if there's somebody in there. It's like barging into a private meeting, and you don't want to do that and disturb anyone, because we want that to happen to you. So always make sure you check into room number 2 if you have an appointment. Say, hi, I have an appointment with Rika. What time is she available? I'm almost, is she ready? And they said, yeah, Rika's almost ready, or she'll be with you in a few minutes. You can hang out in room number 2 all day and just chat with everybody. It's a great networking room. It's almost like a lounge where people get to know each other also. If you're not interested in what's going on in the main stage or in the playroom, hang out in number 2. And most of the readers and healers are sitting in there waiting for you to serve you. Okay, so what I want to do right now is we're going to open up the breakout rooms so you guys can see how this works. Okay. I want to open up the rooms. I don't want to join the rooms. How come I'm having a hard time seeing the screen here? Okay, I'm going to fix this. Okay, the way this works, guys, is you go down to the bottom of your screen if you have Microsoft. I'm not sure where it is on a Mac, but usually there's 3 dots. Left click on the 3 dots and then bring your mouse up to the word that says Breakout Rooms. Click on that and you're going to see a big white panel that pops up. Then you're going to see Unassigned, and then you're going to see Playroom number 1, number 2, Psychic Booking Room, and then you're going to see all the speakers' names and the room numbers. So what I want you to do now is just join room number 2 or room number 1. Click on 1 or 2 and go in and then come back out. When you come out, all you have to do is leave meeting. Don't leave event. Don't leave the event. Just go into the room and then come back out so you know how to do it. Go in there once and then come back out. Makes it easy. So you
leave
can
room. Yeah.
Albert, Mary, join a room and come back out. If you don't move, we're going to move you because we want you to figure out how to get in and out on your own, because then you're going to really have a good experience today. You can move around and navigate on your own. Just go down and move on anywhere you want between 1 and 2, and only go into the room when you have the specific person. Okay, great. Tim is in number 2, and let's see if you can come out. So there's a great new thing that we discovered today, new bells and whistles with Zoom. We can make broadcasts. So Vicky, am I the host? Am I the
Yes.
host? Okay, guys, we're going to teach you something new. So if you're in the breakout room, I'm going to make a little announcement. Hey everybody, this is Sheri Kaplan. Please come back to the main stage. We're going to be starting momentarily. Just hit leave meeting. Do not leave the event. Just hit leave meeting and come back to the main stage. Thank
Leave
you.
room, leave room. Yes.
Leave room.
Leave
No,
room.
it says
Yeah.
leave meeting. Because they're in that, not, don't leave, let me see. You don't want to leave the event, just leaving, jump back in here, guys. Okay, anybody still in the rooms? Oh, we still got a couple of people. Elsie, please come back to the main stage. That is so cool. All right, so that is another way for us to communicate today to make our life easier. And now I think we pretty much covered it. Again, if you're in the breakout room, do not leave the event. Just leave, just hit that blue button so you can come back to the main stage. What I want to do now is introduce all the speakers. They have about a minute or two to speak. And let's see who's here in the house. We have Bhavna here. Let's see who our participants are. I don't see Bhavna yet. So let's start with Miss Jen Post. Welcome to the stage, Jen Post. She will be our second speaker up today. Cosmic Goddess Reverend Jen Beldy Post, the Awakener. Welcome.
Hi guys. All right. So working with the diamond frequencies, as you can see above me, my energy field is turning into a diamond. So we're going to be working along with the diamond frequencies today. But I am a spiritual teacher. I'm known as the Awakener. I'm an earth and multidimensional guide. And that means I work with you at every level of your earthly and spiritual journey as you step into oneness, as you step into your multidimensionality. I am a Reiki master teacher. In fact, I am having a Reiki level 1 class on Monday, October 17th, which is the number of integration and stepping into your divine wisdom. So if you're interested in that, let me know. I do a lot of work with the angelic frequencies, removing emotional trauma in stored pathways, even in stored organs in your body. We work with Michael, Sarah, Faith, Gabrielle, many angels. I also do past life regressions and channeling. I work with the dimensional living Reiki system where we go into your DNA, we remove entanglements. So many things. I do 2 main readings called the Akashic Records and also your soul's plan chart reading, which I'm going to be talking about today at 2:30. There's a deal of the day, I call it, where I'm going to do 30-minute readings for $30, and it basically incorporates all of that, your Akashic, your soul plan, your spirit guide, past life energies, dimensional healing, chakra balancing, everything and anything, tarot. I kind of blend it all in, all my abilities and modalities that I offer here. So that's a really great deal of the day. At 2:30, I'm doing a talk, like I said, on the soul plan and why you incarnated, what karma you are learning in this lifetime, what you need to clear and balance. I'm going to tap into that, and I'm going to offer mini little sample readings. So pay attention to the time and join me at 2:30 so you can listen to this incredible system and also get some samples with that. And I'm going to talk about the energy updates with all the cosmic shifts. We have the 1010 portal. We have the new moon in Pisces. We just had the autumn equinox. We're moving into 1111 portal, which is a major life review before we change over to the end of the year. So I jam pack a lot of information in this 2:30 talk and demonstration. So you're not going to want to miss that. And at 6 o'clock, I believe it is, I'm going to be doing another little samples with the soul plan if you're around then, but we're also going to energetically align you to a crystal. So your frequency will get aligned to the Earth Star crystal and raise your vibration, and can really feel all your bodies being pulled back together in balance. And there you have it. So I'll be around all day with the readings in room 12, and I will see you at 2:30, and have fun today. Wonderful day today.
Thank you, Miss Jen.
Thank you.
So glad to always have your energy here. It'll be great to have you spending your day with us.
Yeah.
Coming up next is my soul sister, Rika Kaplan. Kaplan and Kaplan. I think it's kind of funny that I'm doing marketing now with me and you. I can't see your face, girl.
I know. Sorry
I'm just
about
gonna call it, it's like almost like a law firm, Kaplan and Kaplan.
I know. It's like
Because
that.
me and Rika are now doing sound healings together, and not many Kaplans in the world. And here we are, like partnering up. And Sheri Kaplan, Rika Kaplan. And it's like, no, she's not my sister, but we are.
We chose it. We're here not by accident. It's no coincidence that we're here. So my thought is that we are probably fractals of the same oversoul. And that's how we ended up in the same energetic field.
That's
my
a good. Good.
Is that a good explanation?
That was good.
We are the
Please
same
introduce yourself.
We are fractals of the same oversoul. So my name is Rika Kaplan. I am, you can find me at Rika's Realm. I have a channel that I post to daily. You can find me on Instagram, Telegram, Twitter, not so much on TikTok anymore. And I just started on a Discord server. What I am a Reiki master, I am a shaman, and I am a sound healing practitioner. What I'm going to do for you today at 1:30, you'll find me in the playroom. I'm going to do a heart chakra activation, multidimensional light body heart chakra. We'll go through a little bit more when we're in the playroom. And you will find me on the main stage at 3:30, where we'll talk about balancing that heart chakra, why the heart chakra is very important. So today I am your heart specialist. Now I am going to be in and out. I will be on stage presenting and giving information to you, but I have grandma duty. I am a new grandmother. The baby is 15 days old. So I'm on grandma duty today. So I won't be in my room for readings. I'll give you information when I'm on the main stage at 3:30 on how you can contact.
Make sure that we see a little glimpse of the baby today, please.
Oh, okay. I can borrow? Yeah, absolutely.
Borrow the baby. I want to see how big she's growing with those big eyes and big hands that she has.
She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Great. Well, thank you for joining us. And I will see you tomorrow for our sound bath as well.
Yes. Oh, here.
Oh, we already got it.
Yeah. I heard you on the card.
Let me put you on speaker so I can see close. Oh, put her on. Pin her.
Here's my baby burrito.
Look at the hair.
She's wrapped up and bundled. This is the baby. We call her a burrito.
Just moving her around with her eyes closed. She's sleeping?
Yes, she is. She's sound asleep. Sound asleep. New babies don't wake up very long.
Oh, look at the hair. Wow.
Isn't she adorable? I'm in love. This is my new love.
Oh my God. Well, I was born with a head of hair too. My mom had bows in my hair pretty much as soon as I was born.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I bet you fall out, so.
Well, thank you, Rika. We'll see you tomorrow, 4 o'clock for the sound bath at Dania Beach. Guys, if you're in South Florida, we have space
2
for
o'clock. Isn't it 2 o'clock?
2 to 4. Yep.
2 to 4. Got it.
2 to 4, 38 South Federal Highway and suite number 4 in Dania Beach. Okay, up next, Julian Michael, Numerology. Come up to the stage and talk to us.
Hi, everyone. Can you hear me?
We can't
No.
see you.
Okay. I don't know. Oh, start my video. Okay. There I am. Hello. Hi. It's so great to be alive because I died November 21st through this November 24th, 2021. And I'm here to help you understand how grateful it is to take a breath of life, as we just experienced Burrito as she was just born days ago. And we are being reborn as we're moving through September into October, November, December into 2023. My name's Julian Michael. I'm a quantum numerologist for over 40 years.
Mute Rika, please. Okay, got it. Okay.
I am a also I have a Gemini rising, which is wonderful. That's why I'm able to deal with so many things at the same time, which is fabulous. I'm also a hypnotherapist, past life, for over 30 years. I'm a Reiki master, a quantum healer, also a reconnective healer from Dr. Eric Pearl. I lived in Brazil, so I'm also involved with healing on all levels. And I'm here to show you. And numerology is so simple. It's one of the most simplest of all modalities, because it's basically your name has letters. These letters correspond to numbers. These numbers have a frequency. You're a walking, talking frequency, a physical cosmic frequency, that you are of your soul's evolution. And in your name and birth date are all your secrets, are all your possibilities, your talents, your opportunities, your lessons and challenges in your life, what's happening to you in the next years to come. This year, this month, this day is in your birth date. Your purposes are there, your health is there, as well as your own prosperity, your sexuality, your relationships, your love. Let's talk about it. I'm speaking at 2 o'clock here in the main room, or is it 4? I also am in the playroom. So we're going to play and talk about you, as well as to optimize you, to bring you to another level of your now, so you can deal with what's ahead for you, as well as your family, your friends, your lover, your strangers, the world, and all that more. Let's do it.
Thank you, Julian.
Blessing.
Thank you. Great to have you back. Clarify, he's going to be on the main stage at 4 o'clock, talking about your spiritual PIN number to create prosperity, love, and ascend in 2023. 2 to 2:30 in the playroom, and 7 to 8 in the playroom. Write that down, Julian. 4
Okay.
o'clock, 4 o'clock main, 2 o'clock play, and 7 o'clock play. Okay?
Play, 7 o'clock play.
And 2 o'clock.
And the play at 2 is from 2 to 2:30.
Right.
And
Okay.
also
Up next. And yeah, you'll find him in the psychic booking room.
I'm in the psychic room, and let's play. Let's just transcend, transform, and let's just take ourselves to the next level.
Okay, he's an amazing numerologist. I learned so much from him. You learned so much about yourself. So go hang out with Julian today, find out your numbers. He can also tell you about your name. He can tell you about an address. He can tell you about partnership. He can tell you about relationships, about compatibility. I'm sending someone to you, Julian. She had an amazing name. I hope she shows up today. I think she is here. Jelly, are you here? Jelly, is Jelly here? I think I saw her name. She's going to be coming. That's a short version of her name, but I want her to come see you. When she tells you her name, you're going to be blown away. I cannot wait to hear what happens. Okay, coming up next is Royden Parcell, the singing psychic from Tasmania. Royden's been with me pretty much from the beginning since about a couple of years. Welcome back, Royden. He's going to be managing room number 2.
Hi everyone, I'm Roy from the Singing Psychic from Tassie. I'm a clairvoyant, clairaudient. I'm also a Fae shaman and a medical intuitive, as well as being a channel. Now I'll be doing a little guided meditation / ritual to allow you to meet your spirit guides at 5 o'clock. I'm in the playroom doing little mini readings at 8 p.m. Okay, I'll hand back to you, Sheri.
Okay, I'll toot his horn for him. He's like a DJ playlist kind of guy. And if you, when he hears a song, he'll tell you the songs or the title of a song, and you need to look up the words and listen to the messages. So he'll even attempt to sing it for you. And the songs come from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, and which is most of our ages, so you'll probably remember them or you know of them. And so it's a great experience. It is Australia. It's already the middle of the night for him, and he's going to stay up all night with us as long as he can. You might find him snoring, but if you do, just wake him up. And he'll be in number 2 managing the psychic booking room, so he's there to entertain you as well throughout the day. Thank you, Roy, for being back. And I believe he's becoming a musician. He's going to play his guitar for us too, right?
Later on in the session, I might bring the guitar out when it's done after 9 o'clock down here.
Oh, okay.
I've got to obey the noise level thing. I'm in a duplex. Can't annoy the neighbours too much.
Okay, got it. Cool. Thank you, Roy. Thank you for being here and supporting us. Up next is Hannah York, known as the Catalyst. She's going to be speaking about embracing your whole self, body, mind, and soul connection. Welcome, Hannah. She's also creating her own oracle deck, and she's doing a kickstart. So talk to us. Welcome to the stage. Welcome back, Hannah.
Hi, everyone. So today, like Sheri so nicely already introduced me, I'm going to be doing a talk on embracing your whole self for your body, mind, and soul connection. This really lends into the oracle cards that I have created. The cards are not just the message that comes in the guidebook. The image itself, the artwork that I channel through it, is its own activation and message for you. So I will be doing card readings, demonstrations in the playroom, leading you guys into guided meditations based on what's coming up for the collective consciousness when we do the card readings. My free 5-minute mini readings will be around, messages from the cards, what they have for you, and then a quick exercise allowing you to connect deeper into that message yourself. So I do all sorts of things, just like everybody else here, medical intuitive, I'm a Reiki master, I teach classes, I'm emotion code certified, numerous state healing classes, and working on developing my own technique for healing sessions. At 5:30, I will be on the main stage giving a talk, and at 2:30, you can find me in the playroom. And of course, in between those times, just stop into room 2 and see if I'm available if you guys want to stop in and say hi. Thanks for having me, Sheri.
You're welcome. Thank you for being back, Hannah. And what's cool about Hannah is that she's using her own graphic design ability as an artist, and she's connecting it with her cards. And so she does use her cards in her readings, and I think it's really awesome. And she can teach you how to also create your own card deck. That's up next. I want her to talk about that next month, or sometime in the future. Up next is Carol Ramsey, a multi-dimensional energy expert. Today she's going to be channeling from the Venetians. Time to lighten up and use your imagination, and she'll be telling us what's going on in the world planetarily and energetically. Welcome, Carol. Welcome back, sweetie. Welcome, Carol.
Oh, hi. Thank you, Sheri. And thank you for continuing to do this for us and for everyone who who needs guidance and just a connection sometimes. There's so many people out there who are awakening to their own gifts, and just by hearing us can help them along to join us eventually. And this is I think this is your gift to the world. And so thank you. I've been with Sheri now for the 2 years, since August, the 2 years. And wow, this this method has evolved, as we all have. So just a little bit about myself. I'm usually long-winded, and thank you for giving me a whole hour to speak today. This is my first incarnation as a human. And what that means is that I remember where I come from. I remember everything. And so to adapt to the emotional aspect of being human has enabled me to be able to help others. And so today, what I will be offering you, because of everything that's going on planet, is focusing on the cellular memory activation. Cellular memory is what all of our beliefs that we have that are no longer serving us. And so we'll be focusing on that to activate the nucleus with the light, and to remove what is no longer serving you, which is in some faiths and some religions known as karma. So we don't have to come back anymore because we're on the ascension plan. And so I'll be talking about that at 6:30. I'm going to be coming on, and as Sheri told you, I'm going to be channeling the Venusians. I'll tell you a little bit about them when the time comes. And at 3:30, I'm going to be in room number 2 to also be giving you something that was gifted to us by the Venusians in 2020. And this is called a recalibration. So you'll be experiencing some great awakenings, I'm sure, through this, and bringing you peace and hopefully your own answers. So I look forward to seeing you. And of course, throughout the day, I'll be in room 2, just to, or room 1, what is it, to make appointments. And today I'm going to be offering you, if you want a private session, 20 minutes, I'll be offering that for $30. And whatever you need, past life, for your pets. And so I look forward to seeing you. Thank you again.
Thank you. Better get my bell out. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Carol. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
And
you. Thank you.
awesome. I think we got everybody. Now we're Bhavna's here, and she's going to be our first speaker on. So we'll do the introduction with her now, which is perfect. And Rika is now in room number 2. The breakout rooms are open. Just hit the 3 dots on the bottom, or 4 squares, and left click it with your mouse, and it says join breakout room, and open up the rooms, Vicky. And you guys can now go into room number 1 for the experience with Rika. She's going to do readings and some meditation and some activation. And room number 2 is a psychic booking room. Roy will be in there managing it, and the speakers will be in there as well, looking for appointments to work with you. Vicky, open up the rooms, please.
Yes, rooms are open.
They are? Okay, great. So Rika, please go into room number 1. Roy is going to be in room number 2, managing the appointments. And up next, we have Bhavna. Bhavna Golden Lights. Let me introduce her. She's not going to be with us tonight because she's going to be entertaining her community, her whole neighborhood's coming over for dinner. So unfortunately, she's not going to be with us this evening, but we have until 2:30 with her today. And Bhavna is known as the Golden Light. She's going to be speaking with us today on healing with the Golden Light, evolution to your next level. And then she's available in room number 24 for appointments throughout the day. So let me tell you a little bit about her. She also had a near-death experience, as many as our practitioners have had. So with Bhavna, she died on December 12th, 2012, and she came back and found herself as a healer. She was on the corporate level, and she has these great intuitive gifts that she brings to the world. You have some amazing light coming in right now from the light. Did you know? From the window. It's kind of covering your face a little bit, but it looks like an aura coming in. Bhavna.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of taking away half of your face. Just letting you know, for light purposes. You don't want the light behind you.
I have no way to change.
Yeah. So let me introduce you and see if you can do something about the light so we can see your beautiful face. Great. So Bhavna is the founder and CEO of Bhavna's Wellness Group. And she's also a philanthropist, a transformational coach, Reiki master, teacher, trainer, mentor, and international speaker, and an NLP practitioner. She's a best-selling author, and she has a new book that just came out a couple of weeks ago, Lead, Serve, Speak, or Lead, Speak, Serve. I don't know what it is, but it's an Amazon #1 bestseller. There's 20 authors, and she is one of the authors in the book. Maybe she'll Call to Speak, Lead, and Impact. There she goes. Great. So she's also holds an MBA in banking and finance. So that's what she did before she died. She's also a certified community health worker, patient navigator, certified in Live Strong training for cancer, Reiki, Karuna Reiki, Cheyenne Reiki, master teacher, crystal healer, and creator of the new ancient modality called Bhavna's Golden Light Healing Modality. She works with many nonprofits, missionaries, shelters, and schools in the U.S. I'm sure you're going to be busy soon. We got hurricane coming here to South Florida, and so get ready. we got some preparing to do the next couple of days. She's being called to look up to people as a great being here, as a great awakener to consciousness, love, and peace. She's an exemplar of the force of spreading love and peace within the hearts of those she connects with. So enjoy the time with Bhavna, and she'll probably do some healing activation here on the stage, I assume, because she's not going to do it in the playroom. And you can, all the information is in the chat, bhwellnessgroup.com. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Sheri. Welcome everyone to this virtual fair today with healers, and we have some amazing healers. And it is it's very interesting time because we're also in the equinox energies. So it is a very powerful time today. It's all the things which is happening today. So definitely, I won't be here in the evening, but I am doing right now. And I'm also going to be bringing in the energies of, stepping up to your next level in your spiritual journey. And as well as doing some activations and golden light healing right now in this 1 hour. So we're going to be doing, so Sheri, it's 1:42. So until 2:42, you want me to be talking?
No, you got until 2:35.
2:35. Okay. So I just want to make sure so that I don't go overboard, so everybody gets a chance. So wonderful. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking you to the next level where you are in your spiritual journey, but also I'm going to be doing some healing because sometimes you need that healing to shift to the next level. I'm also going to be doing for people, if you have some questions, you can come up, answer, ask your questions, and I can see how I can support you. So it is a good time for you. I do so many things, but I just want to hone on to where you are. And the good part is the reason I would encourage all the people today to come online on video, especially as we do that, because I'm like called to who are coming here. So that I can definitely help you because you are here for a reason, right? So I would love for everyone to switch on your videos so I can tune into all of you and your energies with your permission. And if you have questions where you are, we can quickly get you to shift to your next level. Okay, because as I'm tuning in, I'm already starting to tune in. Some of you are really powerful. So I would love for you to move to your next level. If you have, or you are stuck on something specific, please put it in the chat, or you can unmute yourselves and ask me those questions. Okay, so I'm going to put everybody in my gallery form so I can see everyone. Please come on your videos so I can very well see. And if you are watching live on Facebook or YouTube, if you are interested, please join the Zoom so I could see you, and then I can help you as well. But I'm also going to tune into you and your energies as you are on Facebook, and I will be doing things and you're going to feel that. All right. So one thing which I love to tell is we are made up of all the elements. 5 elements. Our body is made up of that. But out of the 5 elements, water is almost 75% in our body, more than all the other elements. But we do have other elements, right? We have earth, which is our body. Our body is the earth element. Water is the blood flowing in us. Air is the oxygen we breathe in. So these are really on big amounts, right? But the spiritual aspect of us is connected with all the elements. So when we combine all of these elements together, we shift to a whole different energy level, right? So if any of your, that's why balance is so important. If any of the elements in your body, which some people call, or everyone calls, meridians, chakras, however you want to call that, and the points, those are the energy points, but they are also associated with the element in your body, right? But what happens is if there is an imbalance of any of the element in your body, you start to not feel good. You start to feel like that, thrown off. You start to feel off balance. You start to feel not having enough energies, right? So it is very important in a time where we are going to be going through shifts, transitions, which will be happening in next 2 months. So I want to prepare all of you as we are stepping into October and November. There's going to be lot of changes happening in the world. Okay, so this energy which I'm going to be bringing in with my golden light is to first balance you, balance all the elements in your body. Okay, so that you have that energetic balance in with the elements, which will automatically balance your all your chakras in there. Once they are balanced, you will start to feel much better. Okay. At the same time, as we are connected, our roots need to be connected as well, which means you have to be grounded. When you see a tree, the roots go underground, right? If the tree's roots go deeper, the tree starts to grow more and it starts to flourish, right? It'll have the flowers, it'll have the fruits and everything. But if you don't have the roots going deeper and stronger, any storm comes, the tree is going to be uprooted and fall down fast. So it's very important to be grounded, right? Which means your earth chakra, which means your earth element has to be strong, right? So when we are growing in our spiritual energy, when we are growing in our spiritual journey, what we are focusing is on this part, which is air, which is not earth. So then we are trying to connect with the divine. We are trying to connect with the elements of ether and the air. We forget about the grounding part. We forget about the water part. So what happens is, as a result, you start getting diabetes. You get pre-diabetic, you start to get blood pressure issues, you start to get aches and pains, you start to get low energy, right? So these are some of the things which can happen and throw you off and your body. So what I'm talking about is I'm not a medical, okay? I'm not a doctor, I'm not a therapist. So if you have issues, please connect with your doctor. But I'm saying those things happen as a result of an imbalance of one of the elements in your body. So think of what is going on in my body and why is it going on? Okay, because every cell in your body is actually complete and is, let's call it, independent of the other cell, right? So when it is complete and independent of the other cell, it can function at its maximum. But if it has to depend on the other cell, right, for something, then it is interdependent. But when we eat, our whole body is not just one cell, it is multiple cells together, coming together. So scientifically, it's all the cells coming together and our body is made up of that. But they are all functioning separately. So if you are not unified, which means your elements are not unified and there's an imbalance, that means your cells are very much interdependent. That means obviously you are lacking something and there is something going on in your body, some kind of a sickness. Okay, so we are going to be working at your cellular level. We're going to work at your chakra level today. We're going to work at your spiritual level. We're also going to add the balancing your all of the different things in your body. Sounds good? So go ahead, everybody, and come on your video. So I'm going to check on each person and see where you are lacking in energy-wise, your body-wise, your cellular level, as well as elements. What is lacking in your element? What number are you at? Okay. That's how can I calculate that? I have the gift as I became the Golden Light in December 21st, 2012. The gift I keep receiving from the universe as I keep working with the divine and all of them. I receive these gifts and I can do so many different things. Every year I get something, some download. I teach, like tomorrow I'm going to be teaching a class which is going to be all about connecting to your divine self, not the higher self. Higher self is different. So this is you, and then your higher self, and then the divine self. Okay, so divine self is much closer to the divine, the creator, right? So that's going to be a whole different class, which is, and then the healing with the divine self. It'll be very powerful. But let's start with this. So everybody come on your video. I am going to take a minute to check on everyone's. So Mary, Lalita, and Vicky, if you want to come on video too. Perfect. I see Tim and I see Elsie. Hello, Elsie. Hello, Tim. Good to have you all here. And I'm gonna, with your permissions, is that okay? Give me a hand up that it's okay. And I can tune into your energy fields and start. All right, let's see. All right, Tim, I'm tuning into your energy field right now. And as I was doing this, normally I have so many bracelets and I have so much jewelry. They said, take off everything. So I'm just like 2 bracelets and 2 bracelets and that's it. They're like, even the earrings, even the everything, take it off. So I was like, okay, because I have to connect with the elements in your body. So this would have interfered. So today I'm just going to be tuning into your body. What your body, Tim, you need to drink lots of water. Your body is feeling very, very dehydrated, okay? And your blood pressure goes up and down. So I'm not going to go too much into personal. If you want, please follow me in the room. But I'm going to bring that element of water inside of you. I'm going to grow that percentage, right? So I'm going to do that. I'm going to ground as well, because you're pretty spiritual. I feel that you have a lot of divine friends. I see that you have a great divine team, angels, archangels. You've got some with you from past lives. You're very much connected with the animals. It is amazing. I love that. And you've got a tribe, like you've got a big tribe behind you, so you've gone through a lot of trauma, but you've come out, like they've lifted you and you felt that they've moved you through that. And that, there's like, I go through things, I fall down, but I get lifted back up. So that's been your journey, but it's very interesting. But know that you're strong. So let's connect you more to the water energy, okay? Because that'll bring in more fluidity, because you're pretty stubborn about some ways in your life. So let's get you being more open to fluidity, and which means it'll shift things and you'll be more open to doing things and accepting others and accepting yourself. Okay, life will get so much easier. The water brings in that energy. Okay, when you have lack of that, it makes you very stubborn. Okay, so we're going to bring that into you. I'm going to tune into Elsie. Is that okay, Elsie? All right, so fire energy, anger, a lot of irritation, a lot of yelling and shouting because of that fire energy. We're going to make that a little less, but we're going to focus it towards your goal. Okay, so sometimes if it's not being focused where it needs to, you can feel lost and you can feel more the negative aspect of it. Okay, so I'm not going to push it down. I'm going to target. So if it's like this, like you've got the fire, but it's going in the wrong direction. We want to direct it towards here. Like if you have an ambition, instead of getting that, you're like irritated, like, I don't know what to do. And if somebody asks you something at that time, you will be angry at them, and it's not that, it's just the element you have more going on in your body. Okay, so I'm not going to try to put it off. I'm going to bring in water too, so you can be fluid, but I'm not going to blow off the fire. I'm just going to turn it around too. I'm going to take this fire and what's my purpose? And I'm going to go fire it up. Okay, I'm going to go towards that. So we're going to bring that in there, and I'm going to balance each one of you here. So let's see, Mary, do you want to come on the video so I can check on your Lalita, Royden, Sheri? So while they come, I'm gonna, perfect, Mary, perfect, let's tune in. You are so earth energy, but you go off. So you feel ungrounded at times, but you love to be, very much grounded. And you've got so much fairy energy, because with earth comes the fairies. So you've got the fairy energies floating around you, but there's like the dizziness which happens when you are not so grounded. So I'm going to ground you better. And then I'm going to bring in the fire energy, because that's lacking, which is why you have low energy. So we're going to bring that, and the knee hurts and the back pain. So, all right, we're going to start with a couple of these things, and then we will move from there. Who is coming in here? Anybody else who wants to? Lalita, do you want to come on the video? All right, we're going to start now. So I'm going to start with grounding everybody, bringing in the energy. How I do it is through my light language. As I connected with each one of you, I'm going to be connecting with the light language of your soul, which is what I have, the gift. I know each soul's language, so I connect with your soul's language, and I talk to your soul, and then I work with the elements language, and then I bring in that energy from the element into your soul, moving it into your body, and then aligning it. I work at the matrix and the soul level, so I shift things at your blueprint. It's like, if I had to describe it, it's sort of like a computer screen which comes in front of me, and I see everything and I can move things. That's my gift. All right, so we're going to start with that. For all the people here, whoever I have seen, I'm going to start working on you. Okay, Roy, then you came in, so let me tune in. Hi, glad you came in. So we're going to quickly, I'm going to tune into your energies as well. And you need fire, you need water, you need a lot of clearing, girl. Okay, and you need grounding too. So we're going to bring all of that. Okay, let's start. And then definitely connect with me because I'm not going to be here the whole day. I am doing this community dinner. I moved into Florida just recently and I don't know anybody here. So I was like, okay, good way to get together, to meet people is to invite them to my house for dinner. And I was just thinking 1 or 2 people will show up, but I have 67 people signed up. So I'm like, whoa. All right, so let's start. Everybody close your eyes and just tune in, feel the energies. And I'm gonna clear the room you are sitting, wherever you are. I'm gonna first clear your room. And now I'm just gonna, as I clear your room, now I'm gonna bring in the energies. I'm gonna invite your divine team because they're all watching. So I'm gonna invite them in to come and support me because they do a lot of things and I can ask them to help me. So it'll be faster. And afterwards, please take my number. Sheri, if you can just put my information in the chat, I don't see it there. If you can just put that, please take my number and reach out to me and let me know how you feel during the week. Because it'll take a week to align with your body and your energies, and you'll see the difference with this. All right, so. Saye. Okay, so I'm calling in, inviting Mother Earth. Everybody's going to feel Mother Earth's energies entering your feet. And thank you, Mother Earth. Love you, love you, love you. So feel her energies coming up. I'm going to activate your earth chakras. Anybody's earth chakras disconnected, I'm going to repair that right now at record with the Mother Earth. Carol, I'm doing that for you as well. Being a human for the first time, the etheric cords are not so well connected. I'm just reconnecting and making it stronger, if that's okay with you, Carol. So as I bring that energy, and I'm going to bring in your divine team's energy to help me with the elements. I'm going to bring in the air first, bringing in and creating a balance in your oxygen, the oxygen you breathe in, which is the organs working with this is all, but we're going to work with your lungs. We're going to work with your nose, throat, and your heart and your head. The brain. So I'm going to bring it into there because that rules your entire body. So bringing in to everybody there. Perfect. And now I'm just going to invite the water energy. So we're going to work with the water energy. And I love the ocean. Oceans, seas, rivers, lakes, everything. They're beautiful. So I'm going to bring in that energy. All right. So everyone who has an imbalance of water element, I'm going to talk to each and everybody's body and souls and your cells to allow me to bring in as much as you need it in your body. So if you have blood pressure issues, we're going to ask your body to allow me to try to make it to balance it. So the vibration of the water bringing in now. Push. Perfect. As I bring that in, you're going to start to feel very thirsty. Your mouth will feel very dry because now it needs more water as everything's gathered. Seems weird, but you should feel it. All right, I'm going to also bring in we've got the earth, we've got the air and water. Okay, now we're going to bring in the balance from the ether. So I'm working with the light, working with each one of your codes. That you are on my screen. Perfect. Coming to each one of you and moving. As I move things, you might start to see light and you might feel more light and the colors. So keep your eyes closed so you can see and feel it. Sometimes you see it, sometimes you feel it, or sometimes you just have something's happening. You might feel tingly. You might start to feel the vibration of it. So keep your arms and legs open. Or your body starts to relax as I bring that in. We're going to clear and push. There's two of you here who is pushing not to grow spiritually, something maybe from past life or something, I don't know. But I'm going to just clear that energy because does not serve you. And you know that because you've been trying to want to move forward as I talk with your soul. It says, perfect. Ooh, yeah, oh. 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 Perfect. And if you felt as I brought that vibration in, and if you felt irritated, that means something was not aligned. But if you felt relaxed, that's good. So, all right, now I'm going to go into, perfect. That looks good. You know what? I'm going to do one more thing. I'm going to bring my golden light and I'm going to activate your light inside of you. Okay. I feel the light there, but it's like very, very dim. I'm going to switch on the button for your light to start to start to grow, okay? Become bigger than what it is. And everybody okay with that? Just say yes and I can hear it. And if you said no, then I would not do it. But if you say yes, I'll do
Yeah.
it. Okay, thank you. Love you. So I'm just going to your soul and into your heart, into your body, and looking at your light. With my golden light, I'm a torch to your light. My purpose is to help your light to shine, to grow it bigger. Right. Bringing it and growing. And you might see from this point onwards, so whatever your color is, a couple of you have unique colors because they are from a different universe. And so they don't have that color here. And so you might see a color, but you might not be able to describe that color. And it might start to grow. And then as I'm growing this light, now you will have the colors of the earth coming in, and you might see the colors here. So it's going to start to grow that. Because as I ground, Mother Earth is connecting with your color of your light. And just aligning that now. All right, so now we're going to invite the galactic team, which is already here. I love you guys. Thank you. And we're going to unconnect your light. In the center is you. We've got the galactic on top. We've got Mother Earth in the ground. And I'm just going to align these with my golden light for each one of you. So feel from the top this beautiful, beautiful silvery white light with all colors and unique colors coming down through the top of your head. And my golden light is holding that energy, being a conduit, and then bringing it down through the head, going into you, passing through your entire body, your heart. We're going to stop right there as I align with your soul's light, connecting that. And then we're going to connect your soul's light with that now. I'm just weaving it into that with that light. Now with your light, we're going to go down your entire body. Stay with me. Don't go anywhere. So we're going to go down, down, down into Mother Earth, connecting with Mother Earth's light, your light, the galactic light, and my golden light together. We're going to go down deep into Mother Earth to the core. So there's the fire on the side. We're not going to the fireplace, but to the core where there's light. We're going deep down there and we're going to connect to that core light and just anchor beautiful lights right there for that light to start to grow stronger. So Mother Earth grows stronger and so do you. Perfect. As I anchored all of that in there, I'm going to bring your light and my light back up, entering through your feet, coming up, 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 all the way up through your legs, coming up through your stomach, coming into your heart, and we're going to anchor it right there. And now I'm going to go with my golden light all around your heart, creating a protection around your heart with the golden love light. Perfect. So stay with me. We're going to keep bringing this energy. Perfect. So thank you to your heart. We love you and you're beautiful. And you're loved unconditionally, no matter what anybody says. Perfect. And slowly I'm going to come out. Coming back. Slowly everybody can come back. And let me know how you are feeling. And got everybody here. Perfect. If you want to unmute yourselves and share how you're feeling and let me know. How was your experience?
Well,
Go ahead, Lindsay.
yeah, I'm feeling very relaxed, very aligned,
Mm-hmm.
you know. No, I can definitely feel the difference. Very grounded, I feel.
Wonderful. That's
Mhm.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Great. So make sure everybody drinks lots and lots of water. Okay. This is going to be happening with you. The whole process, we did it today. But the uniqueness about me and my golden light is this will be happening for the whole entire week. When I start to work on people, though it is not just done, you are still in my healing light, my golden loving light for the whole entire week. As you align, it'll keep working on you for the whole entire week. So you're going to feel it. Okay. And definitely take information and reach out to me after a week and let me know how you feel. Okay. Because you have definitely, because now I've aligned all the elements in your body. Okay. When I align, then you're automatically, all your chakras open up. Okay. And they start to move. So this process will happen during the week, because as the alignment happens today and tomorrow with the elements coming in and aligning, Monday onwards, you will start to feel, if you're sensitive, you will start to feel your chakras starting to open up. Okay. And start to spin. If they are already open, you know, if they were not closed and they were already open because you are a healer or you work on yourself, then they will check, because that's what my energy will do, is if they're spinning too fast or too slow. So it'll get them into what speed according to your body needs it. All right. But if you're feeling off, if you're feeling all these emotions come up, because sometimes it takes out the crap, okay, definitely you want to call me, text me, and reach out so I can start to help you shift that. Okay, we don't want you being in pain. But if not, drink lots of water and start to align with that. Okay, and you'll start to see, you'll start to feel happier. So every day should get better than the previous day. Okay, you should start to feel happier. You should have more energy. You should be able to do things, and you should have more clarity in, I want to do this, I want to do that, you know, more creative ideas coming inside of you. And so there should be a big shift, which should happen. All right. Let's see, who would like to unmute yourself and tell me how they're feeling now? Lalita is, thank you. That was nice. You're welcome, Lalita. And who else would? Royden, yes. Go ahead, unmute yourself.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, my name is Anna.
Okay,
I don't
Anna.
know.
Yeah, it says, I'm reading what it says.
I don't know. It is probably a mistake. There is no mistake. Nothing happened without reason. So I first, when you started my heart, I forgot to take medicine from my heart today and yesterday. I don't know, and it was very in a heartbeat, and I could not come down.
the whole morning today. So now it's very relaxed and peaceful, and it's just and I didn't see. Usually I see the lights and everything, but this time I just felt the energy and how it works and how it goes from up to down to the earth, and a lot of spiritual being who was helping us, and also strange experience. I'm in Florida. I just moved in Florida recently from New York, and also like you. So I felt heat in my like head, and some very much heat. So very much. I'm very hot now.
Well,
and
wonderful.
So thank you very much. And I feel even my eyes is just wide open now. I was like this because I didn't have much energy, and I just was very weak. I would say I'm not afraid to say the word weak, physically and energetically. So
nice, perfect, great. So this is what when I bring in the element energies that start to balance you, you will start to see your body starts to automatically go in and start to heal and start to shift, because I'm working at the cellular level and I'm bringing in the energy by which this body is made up of. Make sense? So it's working at a much, much deeper level.
Very interesting. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right. Who else would unmute themselves and share? I have my dog here, so. All right. So what? How is Tim feeling? He looks very relaxed. Goes all the way back and sleeping. Perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you all quickly go drink water, go to the bathroom and come right back. So let's not take too much time, because that'll make a big shift again, and then I can do a little bit more. Is that good? So everybody go drink a glass of water, okay? And don't take too long. Go to the bathroom and come right back, and we'll do one more balancing energy, okay? I'm going to do a little more healing with my golden light. And why I don't want to just do the healing and not, have you go drink water first, because then I can do more healing. The body will receive more because we'll be able to release.
So chat the water.
Yes, please, one glass quickly. Drink one glass of water and then quickly go to the bathroom, pee, and come right back. And then I can start to do some healing on your body. So then your body will be open to receiving more. Okay. And while you do that, wherever you were sitting, come back and sit right there. I'm going to bring in the energy there. So as you sit, and you're going to sit into an energy field of golden light, and it'll be like boom. Okay. So go ahead, everybody, get up, drink water, go to the bathroom, and come right back and sit in that chair wherever you are. Okay. I'm going to bring in that energy, and maybe keep your video on so I can see your chairs. So I'm bringing that. Perfect. So all right, you're going to feel my golden light now. If you are still here, you're going to start to feel my golden light. I'm just bringing it over each one of you. Bringing in golden light from the top of your head. Keep it closed. I'm going to bring it from the top of your head, going all around you. And I'm going to bring it in all the forms of the elements. So I'm going to start with the liquid golden light. And you might even feel sparkles of gold. You might feel tingly. Some people can taste my light. So going all around you in the liquid form. Perfect. And now I'm just going to go into, I'm going to do 3 actually, just 3 elements. Actually, no, I'm just going to do 1 more, air. So you're going to feel my golden light in the air form with sparkles of gold coming down, going all around you. Now we're working on your energy field and your aura. Feeling my light there. Pushing away any dark energies which does not belong to you, clearing it up. And if you're very much etherically connected with the other dimensions of yourself, I'm going to disconnect you so you can be present fully here in this dimension. Okay, perfect. Kurumasha tanakashaya tashaya. Oshun kurukotoshu. Donashi. Perfect. Sealed. And so it is. And so be it. So my energy is going to be working on you, outside of you, in your aura and energy field for the whole entire week. Protecting your energies so that nobody can take it. Wonderful. And so it is. Great. This is good stuff. I love that. Let me check everybody. How does everybody look and feel? You should feel very relaxed and energized at the same time. People ask me, how can we be relaxed and energized? And then they do work with me and then they feel that. But yes, you are right. Perfect. All right, all set, everybody. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here with me today. And you can connect with me at bhwellnessgroup.com. Texting is the best way to get to me. And if you would like to do more work with me, or if you would like to join my class tomorrow night, it's going to be 8 p.m. tomorrow night. And where I'm going to be working with your divine soul. Okay, I'm going to be bringing in energies and reconnecting you with your divine soul, not the higher soul, but the divine soul, your own soul. And then we're going to be doing healing to your divine soul and then bringing in the healing from that to you, your physical body, which is actually much, much powerful. I received this class from the universe in when we had the 8 Lionsgate energies coming in August. They taught me this and gave me the download and attunements. And they said, you need to teach about this. People are not aware of it. because that shifts who you are at that soul level. And it also shifts you to be, because we are going towards and being walking in the golden age where we lived in the ancient times, where we lived with being in a divine soul self. So we are going back. So it's important to start to reconnect with our divine self. And we start with this journey. So if you're interested and would love to join that, tomorrow night, reach out to me, text me. My number should be in the chat. Sheri's put it. If it's not there, feel free to contact me, bhwellnessgroup.com. And
phone number.
My phone number is 774-242-2112. So I'm just going to put it here. Now. 774-242-2112.
It's in the chat. We'll repost it for you.
Okay, perfect. So it's already there. Please look up. And the website is bhwellnessgroup.com. And if you are a healer and a giver, I am wanting to feed people. My mission is to start feeding people who are actually hungry, but healthy meals. Okay, if you're interested to join me in that mission, please reach out to me. My nonprofit is called savingpeople.org. It's a 501c3 nonprofit. All right, so thank you, Sheri. Thank you, everyone, for being here with me. I love you guys. What you received today is very, very powerful. Sheri, I did it for you as well. So please make sure you drink lots and lots of water, okay? Try to eat, if possible. I know everybody has their own things, but if you can avoid the meat for 2 days, that will be great, because the energies will be able to align much faster and it'll be easier. And you'll see the difference, you know? So thank you. Namaste, everyone. From Bhavna, the Golden Light.
Thank you. Don't go anywhere. Thank you. I
Thank
think
you,
you're still,
Sheri.
you got Tim still knocked out. You put him out. So thank you for joining us on your busy day. I know you're going to be cooking up a storm. Take some pictures, because you need to be having your own cooking channel. I went to visit her. Man, she whipped up an amazing dinner. I just love what she made, and she's a great teacher too. She makes the best Indian food, honestly.
I love cooking, yes.
I would love for you to even demonstrate sometime. You can do that in the playroom.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I could teach something. I've always thought of, oh, I could do this, I could do that. There's so much I can teach.
Yeah, and I think about you every time I take out the cumin and the cardamom and all the other good stuff that I don't normally use.
Yes.
So,
yes.
I'm in. It's a great idea.
Right? You're in?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Maybe next month I will do fun cooking. But you know, the cooking I do is from my heart and soul. That's why I love to feed people. I want people to eat that kind of food where you are cooking from your heart and soul, and that shifts who you are. You know, people ask me, how many meals do you cook? I said, I cook all 3 meals every day. All times I eat fresh food, and I tell people, you know, I feed people. I love doing that. When you come to me, meet me, I do that.
I'm a foodie too. I have a background in catering and a private chef, so that's why me and her like get along. And I respect anyone who likes to nourish people. I love nourishing people with food, and then I also nourish you guys through this platform. Like, that's why I call this the Healing Buffet, because that's how I look at life, as a little taste of this and a taste of that, and then how to build the recipe, because as a Capricorn, I like doing steps and procedures. And what sign are you?
I'm Aries.
Aries. Cool. So I wanted to tell you guys that we're going to be starting something new. I'm going to create a Healers Network Club on Zoom. It's going to be every Tuesday at 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock, possibly longer. It's free. It's a way for you guys to stay in contact with us and all the practitioners and providers on the stage. We can have hot seats, we can have Q&A, we can have cooking demonstrations, reading demonstrations, updates on any classes or programs. You can do light language, you could do sound healing, you do numerology, and also have you guys help you be accountable, because if there's some takeaways today and you find that you want to change your life in some capacity, we're going to support you. You know, if you make some decisions today, I'm not going to eat meat, or I'm going to meditate more, or I'm going to step into my power as a healer, then show up at our event and we're going to support you and help you get anywhere you can. Hey, Juliana, so glad you're joining us.
Yay!
Yay. Hey, Juliana. Normally Juliana's with us. So she's with us as a guest today, which you never have. So enjoy today.
Yay!
Receive.
I get my own healings today.
Great.
Yeah.
Hi, Bhavna.
Hey, Juliana. Good to have you here. Good to see you.
Great. So guys, it's going to be, the bit.ly link is Healers Network Club. Easy enough. Bit.ly is Healers Network Club, 7 o'clock on Tuesdays. We're going to start this Tuesday. And I'll be making announcements all throughout the day. Don't forget, Bhavna is also going to be at the New Life Expo. She's going to be one of the speakers. She's also going to be on the multi-dimensional panel too. And that's the 8th and 9th of October, coming up at the Broward Convention Center. If you're in South Florida, get your early bird tickets now at newlifeexpo.com.
I will also, Sheri, I will also have the copies of my book there. So if anybody was interested, my big why. And I'll throw in some special gifts for people with one book.
Yeah, maybe offer a book with the session or something.
Something cool I'll do.
Yeah.
But you have
So,
to come there to receive that.
Oh, no. Now Rika's going to distract us with the little burrito. Up. The pacifier is bigger than the face. It's like holding a puppy up. Oh, look at the new baby. You're wondering what she's doing. Brand new bundle of joy just came out 3 weeks ago. Came into the world. Brand new eyes, brand new everything. Yay. So she's a grandma for the first time. She's playing.
Yay, Erica, grandma.
Yay.
Yay.
Yes. This is my little bundle. This is what I'm doing today. In addition to listening to everyone and getting a chance to say hi again on the platform.
Thank you, Rika. Good to have you here. And if you're available, jump into room number 2 for any bookings. If anybody wants to see Rika, let Roy know and we can hunt Rika down and say she has an appointment. She's available today until about 4 or 5 o'clock, right?
4:30, because the kids are all going to the concert and I'm on grandma duty.
Okay. Yeah. So if you guys want readings with Rika, go into room number 2 and Roy will contact her and get you an appointment with her. Oh, New Life Expo in New York. I think he's doing it April or May. I think April or May. He usually does it in the springtime.
I'm just more concerned because because there was a vaccine mandate at the time when before
That's different. Okay, that was different.
But now New York City is opening up, so that's what I was wondering if he's going to come back to New York City.
Okay. And let me guys quickly make an announcement. We have Hannah York in room number 1 right now. She's doing a playroom experience, meditation, psychic readings, mediumship, and card readings. Join her in room number 1 for the next hour. And then we have Jen Post coming up next. Bhavna, are you still here? Let's do your door prize before you take off.
Yes, I'm here.
Great. Normally, door prizes are for people that are VIPs and people who make donations. I do not see any of the people here on stage. I don't see their first names. So we're going to open it up to anybody. If you guys feel that this event is of value, please support us. $11 donation will get you all the recordings. $25 donation will get you everything, including a 15-minute session. So for $25, you can get everything, including a session. And you can support me to keep this event going as free as possible, as long as possible. Jen, yes, you are up now. We were just having a little chit chat. We had a baby jump in and things like that. But Jen, you're up next until for an hour, so we're good. We got plenty of time. So everybody, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100 if you'd like to win a session with Bhavna. 0 to 100. You can
I've got my eyes closed. I have my number ready in my mind.
Okay, she has her eyes closed. Put your number in the chat. And then coming up next is Jen Belly Post, who's going to be entertaining you about your soul plan chart reading, why you incarnated at this time with cosmic energy updates and the influences of the planets. Okay. Any more numbers? We're going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're going to win a session with Bhavna. And whether it's a healing session, intuitive channeling session, a reading, she does it all. We'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number?
I got 2 numbers, 76 and 66.
Pick 76 and 66.
And 66, yeah.
Anna got a 77.
Okay. Perfect.
Anna.
Yay, congratulations. Woohoo!
Yay, thank you so much. Thank you. It's a pleasure. And I'm honored.
So take my information and text me, and
yes,
we'll get you the session.
Okay, and I know you got a Bhavna, you got cooking to do. We put Bhavna's information in the chat above. You can communicate with her.
Please, everybody, reach out to me. I have to go because I have to cook. I like to cook fresh food, so.
I wish I was there.
I know, I wish you were here. I could have invited all of you to come to my place.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for
All right.
being here.
Love you
Are you
guys.
doing any sessions today, Bhavna?
No, she's got to go. She's
No,
got
I'm not.
7 people to cook for.
I just finished my session.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Bye-bye. Love you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
She's catering today. Okay.
Oh, cool.
Up next, we have Cosmic Goddess Reverend Jen Beldy Post, also known as the Awakener. She's going to be talking about your soul plan chart reading, why you incarnated at this time, with cosmic energy updates on your contracts, and as well as doing a planetary update because we got the new moon in Libra today, as well as Rosh Hashanah coming up, as well as a lot of things going on in the planets. So she is a renowned channel for the Ascended Masters, the Archangels, and the Starlight Beings, the Angelic and Spirit Guides, and Light Language. She works with the highlight of the Alakali, and she's an Akashic Record reader. Her abilities include being a Reiki Master, teacher, Starseed Galactic Teacher, Spiritual Counselor, Angelic Heart Healer, Tarot Reader, and does your soul plan blueprint. I recommend a lot of people to her who need direction. She integrates all her abilities and studies that awaken, empower, heal, and balance your life and your journey back to oneness. She offers a really great show special while she's here, as well as afterwards, and she's a lot of fun, and enjoy her for the next hour. And join Hannah York right now in room number 1 for your experience. In room number 2, we have the free and reduced show prices in the booking room for the psychics and healers. Welcome to the stage, Jen.
All right, welcome everybody. Wow, we got Mercury retrograde full force, right? With all of the electronics kind of going a little bonkers. People having a hard time coming on. The internet just lagging. You know, there's just so much energy that we are all working and dealing with. We have incredible shifts that have been occurring really this entire year, but I'm going to give a little backstory on, you know, the summer energies and how it's all leading up to the year end shift and how that's going to influence you. I'm going to talk a little bit about the soul plan, which is one of my most favorite things to teach about because it is just such a wonderful reading to have that can assist you. It's like a lifeline. You know, if you need understanding to why you are here and why you have the relationships that you do, what's your purpose here, what's your mission, maybe perhaps why you repeat the same cycles over and over again. I mean, this reading is vast. It is one of the most important things that you can gift yourself to have. I've seen the most incredible transformations with people, and even with the healers and psychics who attend this event, they've had their soul plan chart done, and you can see the shifts with them stepping into who they are and what they came here to do, and owning their power and their multidimensionality. So what I'm going to do is go a little bit about, and then I'm going to do little sample mini readings so we can pick some numbers, and I'll go through one or two of your own frequencies. And so you can start to really see how important all this is. All right, so let's just do a quick little back update with everything that is happening in the world and the frequencies. You know, we all had a really powerful summer. Very, very busy, but just energetically, it was really powerful. We had the major shifting of the 8-8 portal. And during that time, and if you're not even aware of what the 8-8 portal is, or the Lion's Gate it's referred to, you know, maybe you can sit here and listen and then contemplate how that had affected you in your summer, how it played its role. So it's where the Orion and the Star Series and the Giza pyramids align. And what this does, it creates this incredible portal between our world and the great central sun. So we're receiving so much light. It's like a double spiritual light, the Sirius, great central sun. So this helps us to have pristine clarity. You know, we're all moving through things in our life that need to be revealed so we can heal it, you know, so we can break these patterns, break these cycles, so we can live a life of bliss, of love, of connection, you know, not of struggle and not of chaos, you know. And this is really where even the soul plan will shift into this and play a part in all of this, because we are here to heal our karma, to clear our karmic, you know, patterns. And this last year has been all about a major review in our life of what is not in balance and how can we make the necessary steps with the information we have and what we're given, so we can make these course corrections. So this summer was all about course corrections. What was not working in your life, what is not serving you and your purpose, and how to make the necessary changes. So if maybe you relate to this in other ways, but for me, it was with my personal relationship and, you know, moving forward in a timeline where I want to bring in more deeper love-based connections. So the summer with the Lion's Gate was all about that. It put a fire under us to really start addressing the tools, addressing the issues, or I should say, in utilizing the tools that we have from the information so we can make these course corrections and really step into the life that we know we deserve. I do connect with my channel, The Highlight of Ala Kali, and I get a lot of information for the collective, and I shared that all the time on my platforms to help keep you guys informed of what is going on and why you're moving through all these cycles. So like I said, we started shifting into this major life review around 8-8, where we were just taking in an inventory of our life, of what is not working and what we need to do to shift, you know, and heal and really obtain what we came here to come to enjoy, you know, a life of connection and harmony and all the beautiful things that this planet offers and all the beautiful connections. So we have that. So that's been a major thing. September was all about this cycle, like we were graduating all of this work that we've been doing this past year, and especially through the summer. It was like a graduation of an end of a cycle. And 9 is divine frequency. It's a divine number, but it's also the number of completion. So many people were moving. Many people were changing their jobs. Many people were ending relationships or just even their own cycles within themselves. So this is where, heading into the year end, because we don't want to take all this baggage over to the new year. We want a fresh start. So that's why we've worked our tails off this year with all of these cosmic shifts and the astrological events. They're all assisting us. And the 9-9 was about taking our power back. Now, I always tell everybody that when I do these talks, or if I do other, events, that at the beginning of the year, my channel said this was going to be the year of power. To who or to what you gave what you are giving your power away to. So just take a moment. Just take a moment and think, like, have you thought about that? Have you made maybe not even conscious, changes, or the conscious thought of where you've been giving your power away, or to who you've been giving your power away to? Because this is the energy of this year. So this is why, with the Lion's Gate and moving into the 9-9 energy, the September, the cycle of closure, it's new beginnings. It's, 9 is divine completeness. It is now you're ready to move on to the next cycle. So think about that. Think where you've given your power away. Maybe it's to anxiety, to maybe not feeling like you have a voice. Maybe you're giving your power away to a boss, or to a husband, or to a wife, or to your kids. Like, where are you giving your power away? What's the reasoning behind you giving your power away? So this year has been all about that. So just take inventory. This is a year of inventory to see, like I said, what is not in harmony. We need to course correction. Okay, so everything that's not been working for you through this whole life review this year, where you're giving your power away to, it's all coming in to clarity, right? So with clarity, what can you do? You can take necessary steps to make the necessary changes. Now, we have the 10 energy coming up, and that is going to be about transmutation, working with the violet flame and the violet light of the 7th ray. So I know many people who are here work with the violet ray, the violet light, as I do. I'm going to be offering a channeling on 1010 as we're going to connect to the violet ray. And the violet ray, what it does is helps to transmute that is not working, like not high vibration. So anything in your field, anything in your body, anything in your life that's not of the highest, this ray helps to begin the process of transmuting that. So that's beautiful. If you can actually see over in the top where my aura, you can actually see there's actually violet energy just talking about the violet ray. So this is a very powerful month of October that we're going to be working with. And it's about mirror reflection. Think about what 1010 is. It's a mirroring number. It's mirroring back the light and the dark, right? Your shadow self. So this is going to be another month of looking a little bit deeper into our shadows. And our shadow self are all those things that we don't want really others to know about ourselves. Maybe we're jealous. Maybe we're being really run by our ego and we want control, and or maybe jealousy or insecurity, all those things that when we put a mask on, we all have masks that we put out for the public, for us to have that face. But then our inner self, our inner thinking and our inner feelings, those are our shadows. So this is going to be the next couple of months leading up to, January 1st. We're going to be doing a lot of energetic work, okay? So just to wrap that up, it is a very intense time. You guys are all here because you are ready to go to your next level of awakening. That is what I am here to do through the soul plan, through the modalities that I offer here in my entire practice. But I'm going to share with you a little bit about my soul plan and how I even became awakened, and how this incredible system, which is based in ancient Hebrew, Gematria, where we take your birth name and we convert it into frequencies, because your oversoul, your higher self, let's say your higher self, your soul wanted you to come and reincarnate, to have an expression, to have a reality, to live out this incarnation, understanding what you came here to heal, transcend, and ultimately what your soul's mission is. And that is where this reading will help bring you that information, so you can, one, understand who you are in totality, why you make the decisions, and the choices that you do. Why do you have your spouses in your life, your parents, your siblings, your children, your friends, your bosses? Like, what are they representing? What are you learning from them? And ultimately, and actually, this reading will reveal your psychic abilities too, because we're all psychic. We're all part of Source. We are not separate. We only begin to think of that as we go through our human life, that we are separate from Source, God Source, however, universal Source. And as we journey through this life, we come back into that knowing that we are Source. So with that, every single person here has healing abilities. Every single person here is intuitive. It's just the level of your consciousness, where you are at in your energy field. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a screen share. Hold on one second. Okay, beautiful. There we go. Okay, so there you have it, my friends. This is my soul plan. Now, I know it looks crazy. There's a lot of information that we're looking at right now. So first off, we want to recognize that this is the Star of David. The Star of David is, of course, it's a Jewish symbol, but it's not just that. This represents your multidimensional energy field. Remember at the beginning in my introduction, I said I'm an earth and multidimensional guide. So I help assist you on your earthly journey, but also it's you stepping into your multidimensionality, which is what we all are, which is because we're all part of Source. So that makes us multidimensional, right? So this represents the Merkava. The Merkava is a divine wheel. It's our chariot. It's what helps us to travel multidimensionally. So I work a lot with the light language and the light body activations, and helping you to step into your light body. This represents your energetic field, your light body. So we travel multidimensionally. As we raise our consciousness, as we raise our vibration, we begin to build our Merkava, right? Which is the Hebrew version of Merkava. Some people call it Merkaba or Merkava. I like to pronounce it the Hebrew name, which is Merkava. But nonetheless, it is a wheel of light. It is a chariot. It's our ascension vehicle, how we step into our higher self. And if you look at the triangles, there's two triangles. There's one triangle pointing down, one pointing up, right? This represents the divine human being, right? So you're bringing in the earthly aspects, which are the triangle going down, your world, the challenges, your talents, and your goals, and the spiritual, the triangle going up, represents the spiritual challenges and talents and goals, all that you're going to face and navigate through in this lifetime. And you will have experiences and relationships according to what you see here in front of you, Well, this is my chart. This is what my reflection and my experience will bring. So your higher self, your soul gives you your name, just like your soul decided that you were going to come through the incarnation chamber and that you were going to reincarnate. And you're going to be born on a certain day and you're going to have a certain name. You're going to be born at a certain time because it's going to start building your blueprint. This is another blueprint reading. There are many blueprint readings that you can have, but this is one that will also assist you understanding your lifeline. Okay, so this blueprint reading here is your map, and these symbols and numbers on the chart all represent something. When I had my reading done, which was about 10 years ago, it was through the death of my son. That was not my son, my son's friend, I should say. That's what awakened me. And when he passed, I had only met the boy for about 5 minutes, but when he passed, his soul came to me and was telling me that he was my son in a past life. And I had such a soul connection with this boy, but even only meeting him for 5 minutes, was a little hard to understand even that concept when I was moving through that. But nonetheless, he was my awakener. He helped me to literally be here today in front of you guys, because it's all been a process of me awakening into my soul's mission. But his death was the catalyst. We all move through something that happens in our life that begins to call us back home. This is why when I talk with people, I say I help people journey back to oneness. Remember before I said about that separation from source, we come and we're born, we're separate from source, and our journey begins to reconnect to ourselves, to embody our Holy Spirit, our higher self. And then, of course, in that process, source, because we are source. So his death shattered my world. It blew me open to all of my spiritual gifts that I had. I started seeing spirits and hearing, them speaking to me. And I really went through a nervous breakdown of understanding, what was going on and why I was becoming so sensitive. And it put me into major, major panic attacks. I had agoraphobia, where I had difficulty traveling and, leaving my house, all of these things that are reflected in my soul plan here. But he nonetheless was my catalyst. So during that time, as we awaken, right, we awaken maybe through a divorce, through a death, through a disease. Some of us have near-death experiences. I've had five near-death experiences where I've almost exited. And it's in my chart. It's actually the 11-2 vibration in my chart in the worldly talents position. So even the experiences like that will be revealed in your own personal soul plan chart. So a woman comes to me in a bookstore, and I was looking at an angel book because at that time when I was having my awakening, Archangel Michael kept coming to me, and I never saw angels before. But it was like descending, his energy was descending into my room when I was sleeping and introducing himself to me, said that I named my son after him, and my son has part angelic frequencies, as do I. And this is where I honestly thought I was losing my marbles. So this reading was really crucial for me to have at that time. But nonetheless, I was looking into the archangels, and I was at the bookstore, and a woman just comes up behind me and she starts chit-chatting with me, and we start talking, and she introduces me and says, I do these soul plan readings, I think you should have one. And because I was having all these synchronicities, I just went with it because I knew this was being divinely guided, just like you guys are being divinely guided here to be on this show and to listen to this talk. So I went and I had my reading, and it was everything I've ever thought. All those limiting beliefs, all those little shadows that we want to put in the closet, not to anybody know, was all right there. And I've started to begin to understand why I had the relationships that I did. And I'm going to go through a couple of my vibrations before I start bringing you guys in, and you can have a little sample yourself. It's going to be fun. But let's just look at my chart. If you see that I have 2 repeating numbers. Some people will have repeating numbers in their chart, and that just means that your soul wanted you to focus, a little more focused intent to tap into that energy in this lifetime. I have the 4 4s, so I'll get to that and what that represents. Now, the worldly challenges and the spiritual challenges are really going to be emphasized in your life. Okay, so they're going to be something that you're really going to feel moving through. It's going to be a prominent karmic healing for you. So you're going to have karmic relationships that reflect what you have in your soul plan chart in these 2 positions. Now, each vibration has polarity, has duality. And the reason being this is because we come in the 3rd dimension. We live in a realm of duality. So that's light and dark, good and bad. So each vibration is going to hold that. So you're going to move through things, and you're going to experience the challenges within that vibration, but you're also going to experience the really good stuff, the really wonderful stuff. And just depending on where you're at in your life, you can be stuck in this cyclical pattern for your entire life. But I've seen people, and I've used this chart for myself, where I've taken the information and the understanding that I make these choices based on what I have in my energy and my soul plan, and how I can change my life. Remember, I said in the beginning about course corrections? This reading will no doubt give you many course corrections, because the information is just incredible that you will receive. So my first vibration, I'm just going to give a couple examples so we don't take up too much time. But my first vibration is the 17-8, right? So now when I converted my name, it puts out into this system, and now this is my energy field. So all of this here that you see, all these crazy squiggly lines, that is actually light language symbols, writing. So I speak light language. It's something that I wasn't even aware of when I had at the time of this reading, but as I did my work and my healing work, and I grew my Merkava body, right, that energetic body, that's when I started speaking the light language. So that's just another example of how you will shift with where you are now in your energy field. And then as you grow into more of your multidimensional self, all these incredible things will start to happen, and you will have a different reality. I have a completely different existence reality than what I did 10 years ago when I had this reading. When I had this reading, I was stuck in a marriage of abuse, which is my first challenge, my worldly challenge, the 17-8. This is literally called slavery to dominion. It is where I'm being held back by expression. So that symbol there, the first one that you see in that position, in that triangle, with looks like a tongue. This represents the throat chakra, expression. And then we have the 8 energy, which I'll get into. This is a combination number. So I have 2 energies coming in that are making up this one vibration that I am working with. So I had chronic strep throat when I was with my first husband, because he was so dominating that I couldn't express myself. He would only allow me to look a certain way, talk a certain way, act a certain way. And it would create all these blockages, not only in my physical body, because I got very, very sick with autoimmune, because I was being held back from expression. Now, this is where these readings can help you with medical conditions as well, bringing up this understanding, because every vibration in your chart is connected to a body part, even to an organ. So this is where we hold in energy. And the more we hold in energy, the more it builds up. If you ever heard that expressions, issues in the tissues or within the tissues, this is what that is about. This reading can help release the emotional karmic trauma that we are holding on to in this lifetime, and others too. That's a whole other story. But so he was very dominating. And that's what this was about being held back from my expression, dominated childhood. So I had to work. Hold on, I was just muted. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Thumbs up? You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, somebody just muted me, so I don't know. Is it still good to keep going?
You're good.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so this is about being afraid to speak. It's Mercury. Speaking of Mercury retrograde, right? So a path of initiation. I had to learn to step up into my power and not be dominated. And eventually I wound up leaving my husband, which took 16 years to do that, you know, to break free from the chains of that relationship. And it honestly, this vibration is an initiation. So I know many people, when I do their soul plan charts, they are working with this vibration because it is about us learning to speak our truth. Now, my next vibration, the 11-2, I'm only going to do a couple, and then we're going to bring a couple of you on. My 11-2 vibration at the bottom of the triangle is my worldly talents. This is the death to life vibration. This is why I have had 5 near-death experiences. This is about going through these spiritual deaths, whether they're spiritual or actual physical, to be reborn anew. That is a geometric shape, right? So what did I say about this reading? This is our Merkava. Our Merkava is a geometric shape that holds all of the geometric shapes in the universe. Okay, that's Metatron's cube right there. So very powerful, 1111 Metatron. So I am here to go through these spiritual deaths to rebuild my emotional structure, to be resilient. But when I do these readings, I will tell you how this is going to affect you in an earthly aspect, because we are, you know, humans, but then also in a spiritual aspect. And this energy here in a spiritual aspect, I have a whole mentoring healing arts practice. I help people rebuild their own emotional structure, right? So it is now, this is where part it helped me change my career, where I was an esthetician for a very long time. I had all these death and these rebirths to help me become more stable in my emotional body and then help others. This is a counseling energy. So many people who do all forms of counseling will have this vibration in their chart too. Another thing, this is death to rebirth. I have a lot of experiences with helping souls cross over before they are even aware that they're going to cross. Their soul will come to me and visit me, and I will begin help them through that whole entire process that they go through when their soul leaves their body. That is something I had no intention, no idea I was going to be a part of, but this was also another aspect of my soul's journey and what I'm here to do. So there's so many levels and layers that when I do your reading that is going to come up, you know, for me to explain for you and how it's going to impact you in your relationship. And your soul's destiny, you know, that number in the middle, really packs a punch throughout your existence. It's like everything your soul wanted you to achieve and then some. Okay, so when I do your reading, I will go through each one of these positions and I'll be able to tie it all into literally how you are living your life and how to make the necessary changes that you want. Just on a fun note, just to end it, and I'll take some samples, do mini readings. My 10-1 vibration here in the center is the angelic frequencies. Now, if you remember in the beginning of my talk, this was when Archangel Michael was communicating with me and telling me I was part of the angelic frequencies and that I work with him and the legions of angels, that I named my son and he's part of it. Like all this, beautiful stuff when these angels started coming to me. But this is the angelic frequency. So when the woman who gave me my reading, I started to cry. I started to cry because it just was a profound understanding of like, okay, there is rhyme to this reason. There is, I have a plan. I have an understanding. I'm not going crazy. It really just helped me be more at peace. And it gave me the power of saying, okay, I got this. Okay. And she basically said, she's like, you're going to do these readings. She's like, you're going to be on the world stage with them. Your whole life's going to change. And I kind of wrote her off a little bit. I was like, okay, sure, we'll see. And wow, 10 years, fast forward 10 years later, became an interfaith minister. I have a whole practice that I'm doing. I work with the angelic frequencies through the IET system, where we clear out the pathways in your organs, dimensional healing, Reiki teacher, channeler of the highlight of Allah Kali. I mean, I have completely, looks like I've changed my identity from other people's views and perspectives, but in truth, I stepped into who I am in totality. And that is power, that is empowerment, and that is where you begin to live a life that is just incredible. Okay, so with that, I know I have more I can do on that, but I do want to give the opportunity for a couple of you to get a little tasting of this energy in your soul plan chart. So I'm going to pick a number from your 1 to 30. And if you guys can put in the chat bar, I'm going to open up the chat bar here. I'm going to write down a number. If you put in the chat bar from 1 to 50, a number, take a guess. 1 to 30, and whoever is on it or close, I'm going to give you a little sample, okay? So the chat bar is open. I do have that up on the screen. So here we go, counting from 5 to 1. 5, 4, 3, just put the numbers in there, 2, and 1. Okay, so how many we have here?
A couple.
Okay. So we have 5. Okay, we have 34. My number was, if you can see it, 23. Okay. So with that, Anna, can you place your name, your birth name, as it's spelled on as it's written and spelled out on your birth certificate? It has to be your original name. Now, there is another reading that we do offer after you have your original name. Is called the overlay name. So if you change your name, if you're adopted and your name is changed, or you get married, that's going to be called an overlay name. All right. And that's additional frequencies that your body is utilizing. That we can also do business profiles. If you guys are naming, want a certain business name, we can put it in the system to see what energies you will be utilizing to connect with your vision. Anna, I need your full name. If you have a middle name and a last name, it's not just first names. As it's written on your birth certificate, it has to be the exact spelling. So I do a lot of business readings where people are wanting to name a course or change the name of their business. Even your domain. When I changed my domain of Mind, Body, and Spirit 3, I changed it to Jen Bell D Post because it brought in different frequencies of what I wanted to connect to my vision. So that's where I even chose my domain name. Okay, so Anna has her information here. Beautiful. Anna, you don't have a middle name?
I do, Jen. You probably know me. My name is Anna Alexandrovna, yes.
Oh yeah, okay, hi. All right, so do you have the middle name though?
Alexandrovna.
Alex, all right, can you write out your whole name in the chat bar? Because that's what I was saying. Has to be your whole name. One letter can change the entire plan. And then you'll be getting a whole different, the plan that's not for you. This is your whole, okay. So
Hi.
then
It's Wendy. I just don't know how to open a chat bar. So I couldn't even put in a number.
oh, okay. On the bottom of the screen,
Yeah.
there will be, hold on, I'm going to stop sharing here a second. Okay, on the bottom of your screen, you're going to have where you have your mute, just tap your screen or move your mouse over. There's going to be the stop video. There's going to be the participants, and then there's going to be a little bubble for a chat that says chat. But in the meantime, I'm going to put in Anna's name.
Do you see it, Wendy, on the bottom of your screen? It looks like a little bubble. It says chat. Just click on that. Left click.
No, I don't see any bubble. I've just got pictures of the people in the chat room, I guess.
Are you on your phone or computer?
I'm on an iPad.
It's right next to participants, polls, shared screen, reactions.
I'm going to do these in caps. It'll be easier.
We can do tech support on the side. Vicky can meet you in your room and help you. Okay.
All right.
Okay, Vicky.
All right.
Okay, so Anna, what I'm just going to do, I'm going to bring it up. Oh, look at this. Wowee. Okay, so hold on. I'm going to do a screen share so I can bring up hers. Nice. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Anna, if you can just take a quick look at those letters, because I am dyslexic, which is in my soul plan chart as one of the challenges that I will be working with. So I'm always trying to work with extra assistance for, typos and stuff like that, because my numbers and letters they all get jumbled up. So if that is good.
Yeah, it's absolutely correct. Yes.
Perfect. Okay, my love. So look at your chart. Oh my goodness. Okay. So in your chart, you can see that you have 2 double numbers, right? Can you take a look and see that you see it in your spiritual talents and your worldly goals?
Yes, it's 8,
right?
8.
8, 8. Yeah. So this is going to be a little more emphasis on your energy with this vibration. This is clairvoyance, by the way. You have the psychic ability of clairvoyance.
I do.
Okay. Oh yeah. But
for other people, not for me.
Well, yeah, but you know what? This energy brings in patterns. It's one, you're an empath. Okay, so you're no doubt, this is an empath, energetic, elemental, earth connection, big. You are big into connecting to the earth. So being outside is going to be really nourishing for your soul. It's going to be really one of the things that you're going to want to do to help clear all that empathic energy, because you can just take things on. This energy, the 8-8 energy, is about, you're like a chameleon. You can shape shift and be with one type of group of people and then hang with another group of type of people, perhaps. But it's the healer energy. It's the mediumship energy. It is, you're going to have people, I don't know if, I'm sure this makes sense for you. Did you ever notice that people are going to come up to you and they just tell you their life story and they just want to just share everything with you because you are grounding. This is a very grounding frequency. You're like a grounding rod. So just even being around you, you help transmute what they're going through. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm talking about? Like
Yes,
being,
they told me that.
right?
Yes.
So people are going to share with you their problems because Anna's energy field is so wonderful that I just want to be around her. And the touch, I mean, the touch that you would have would just help them. But this energy too, because it's about, remember I said clairvoyance, but it's also, that's in the spiritual aspect. Now, I'm definitely not going to have time to go through all of these and go through the polarities of each and the specific positionings and how it affects, your life, because we're on a very, time limit here. But this is about you being able to recognize patterns. So you can really look into a person's eyes and see truth. See,
Yes.
Are they full of it? Are they telling the truth? Are they not a nice person? It's like you can really look into the windows of their soul and go deep. This is deep, deep spiritual sight. But with that, you can also see patterns. This is about seeing your own patterns, like your own cycles, and seeing other people's cycles. This is fantastic for counseling. It is escapism though. So with this, you have to be careful of any type of escapism. Maybe escapism can be many forms. It could be, of course, drugs and alcohol, like anything to escape, the experience or feeling. Because you're such an empath, some people with this will put up a wall because they don't want to feel everything. Or they're afraid to speak or show parts of themselves and be vulnerable. So
Okay.
This can be something that, you'll be a little more maybe protected. And I've seen many people with this really connect to animals and really love animals. I've seen even people who communicate with animals on a psychic level, with this energy. So this is vast. It's a lot of people with self-sacrificing careers too, teachers, healers, doctors, people like who do what I do will, it's serving, it's what, can I ask what you do?
Yes, I'm a biologist. I work as a researcher in a lab study anti-aging and neurodegenerative diseases. And as a personal character, I'm everything what you said is true. I'm very big empath and have healing ability, and my voice, I can heal by voice. I don't know how. I just look through the eyes. It has to be sunlight. I go through your past lives and through your origin. Like I just feel like many.
Well, that's interesting. Like you said, said past life, right?
It's not exactly. It's like who you are, have been, and who you are now.
Yeah.
And then you kind of remove all this
blockages.
Blockages, right? And then I do one sound for each person, just one.
Well, what's really interesting too, because your 18-9 energy is past life energy coming down into the earth realm. So and then you have the 9 energy, and you have the 9 energy in your worldly challenges. And that's right there. You are here to serve the divine and will. It is a dragon energy. It's the Leo energy. It's a very protected. This is about taking power back in this lifetime. So, and having a stable powerful energy. So you're going to help people. Not only you're going to go, like, this is how I explain this, is like, you're going to go through all of your parts of your catalyst. You know, I mean, this is the 9-9 energy is a catalytic number that is here to, you're going to obviously go through major changes, stepping into your power. It is a mediumship. This is another healer energy. So you got now 3 in your chart, not to mention the others that you have that are profound. You got the 11-2 counseling. That's that whole restructuring thing as well. But the 9-9 energy is, you're going to come to such a belief in yourself in this lifetime. So now, even karmically in past life, if I was like to do like a dimensional session with you and tie it into your chart, there would be a past lifetime where you've given your power away and you've had to learn power, and you've come here to correct it and stand in it and then show others where they've been given their power away. It is a serve and you will be served power. So some people will have like disempowerment when they're younger. This is connected to the kidneys. So you can either have like weakness in the kidneys, kidney stones, or if you do like acupuncture, you might have, you know, maybe even years ago, weakness in the kidneys, and hopefully you build up that as more as you step into your power. You're going to step into that kidney filtering strength, like what it symbolizes. And that symbolizes you filtering out what is not appropriate. Okay, so it's like you really coming into, stepping into, you know, who you are in this lifetime. It's really about you reclaiming your power.
That's
So
what I'm about to do now. Yes.
Oh, lovely.
I mean, I was thinking that I should start also heal people with a voice. Just give them one sound which puts them in resourceful condition, in completely, you know, shining mode, powerful mode, what they can. Yeah.
Well,
but
you're
I
pulling
didn't-
in the 2-9. You know, so it is about, I mean, you got the 18-9 and you got the 9-9. And so you have that, you know, but if we were to do the whole extended one, you'd be able to see like your spiritual challenges and your soul's destiny. I mean, that's, your soul's destiny is really profound about making, you're here to make major change in people's lives. Major change. That's the divine frequency right there. The Blessed Mother, the you know, Kuan Yin, like the divine feminine energy right there. So I mean, we're talking major healer with all of these frequencies.
You
But
got it. I work with Mother Mary energy.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So do I. Yes, but this is the divine frequencies, the divine mother frequencies. So, which is really, a lot of charts are having this now because we're in the Aquarian age, you know? Okay, so I'm ready to go. I think I'm getting flashed.
Yep, we got to wrap it up. We got our next speaker. Hang
I
on.
like that you did that, Sheri.
Good.
That's great, because you know, it's like, all right, I know she's going to do something, but that's perfect.
Good. All
right.
right. So let's wrap it up. And Jen's available for sessions. She will
Yes.
be. She
We can
has
do
her-
mini sessions today too, so at a major discount. So awesome.
Great. And
Good
then
stuff.
she'll be back in the playroom at 6 to 5. What time? 5:30 to 6. What time were you on there? Jen.
Usually I'm 5:30 where we were talking about that.
But yeah,
so-
today you're at 6 to 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so thank you, Jen. Normally the door prizes go to people that have made contributions. I don't see
good.
Wendy on stage. I don't see any names that I have down. Wendy, Michelle, Lynn, anybody else VIP who made a donation. Those are the VIPs, they come first. If not, then we can just open it up and you can offer it to a few people that we have here. And if you
Yeah,
already
and I just want to add too, like These readings are 170 normally. For the fair, they're 111, which is about shifting your consciousness. So I would take advantage of the sale price for sure.
And you do offer it, yeah. So you can also find her information on Healers Network Virtual Fair all the time. And you can also go to her website and put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. She's going to write down a number. And if you already won a prize, you cannot win again. So Anna, if you already won with Bhavna, you can't apply again.
Oh,
But you
that's
can
nice.
you cannot.
I cannot. I could.
Cannot.
I can-
Right,
Okay,
but
sure.
you can go have an appointment, you can go finish up with your appointment with Jen since you already got started, so.
Oh.
So, all right, so guys, anybody would like to win a session with Jen, put your number in the chat, go to the bottom of your screen where that little, looks like a little bubble. Click on that with your finger, it'll take you into the chat, go to the bottom and just type a number into the chat.
I love your new office, Jen.
Thank you.
It's beautiful. Look behind you. I love it.
Oh, look, I got so many goodies.
Look, oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Look, 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 look. I love all your Christ consciousness. You're talking 9 9s. I'm 999. I'm all kinds of.
Oh, yeah, the divine ratio.
Yes, yes.
Love it.
Looking at that, shamanic.
Mary, put your number in the chat so we can see if it's between you and Jeannie. Or Jeannie's gonna win. Mary, Jeannie, anybody else? Okay, so it looks like Jeannie is the winner by
Yay.
default.
There
I'll
you
take
go.
that. Thank
Oh,
you.
that's awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you, Jen.
You're welcome. All right, so I'll put my information up there too. You can check my website out. I'll do a.
Everything's in the chat. Everything's.
Oh,
in
it
the
is
chat.
already. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Perfect.
we're on it. We're on it. We're not going to spend any more time typing anything. We've already been posted. Everything's up there.
Perfect. Perfect.
All right, so go follow Jen. If you want a session, go to room number 2 or see her at 6 o'clock in playroom number 1. Thank you, Jen, for being here.
Thank you. It's fun. Thank you, guys.
All right. Get a reading with her. It's pretty awesome. I send a lot of people to her who need some direction and clarity. It's nothing like astrology. So cool. All right, so let's bring out our next speakers. We got right now in the play, Carol Alaramzi is in the playroom for an hour. And up next, we have Rika Kaplan here on the main stage. Carol is going to be doing some channeling with the Venusians and activations. And Rika here is going to be talking to us about opening up your heart chakra and the importance of it and why we need to balance it, because she is an amazing healer and she's going to give us some guidance. Let me find your bio. Too much stuff here.
It's in the chat.
Okay, there it is. Okay. Rika Kaplan is a Reiki master, shaman, and sound healing practitioner. Through her own healing process, she became aware of the tools that she uses to utilize in clearing traumas and dramas that affect our physical bodies. She joined the Reiki circle with a friend years ago, and her life has been transformed ever since. She studied with shamans in Peru to learn exactly how to access the Akashic Library and to spend time understanding our body's energetic field. When she was furloughed from her corporate job as COO in specialty finance, she found herself at a cryotherapy workshop. She had one session and she was hooked. And she has been now into the biohacking and the holistic modalities that combine inflammation anywhere in the body using her targeted mobile device. And she is absolutely passionate about helping people feel good and look good and be happy and save time. And she also has what you call the Frotox, lunchtime Frotox.
Yeah.
I highly suggest it. I have not gotten any Botox in 3 years since COVID came, and she's keeping my face pretty tight, I would say, for almost a 60-year-old woman. So that stuff works. So welcome to the stage. Rika is going to be talking about the benefits of opening the heart chakra and group activation.
Hello, 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 everyone. Namaste. Good evening. I'm so glad to be here with you. And like Sheri said, I'm all about the heart. I'm all about love, compassion. Jen was talking a little bit about the nines and the Mother Mary, and I very much align with that principle, because the heart, you see, is the operating system. We chose an avatar. We are eternal souls. We chose this avatar to walk around in. It's our bioelectric bodysuit that we're using for this particular incarnation. So this bioelectric bodysuit uses chakras. We have chakras. Those are part of our energetic system. Now, so these chakras, their operating system is your heart. The heart is the interface and the intersection of all of these energetic systems. It all comes back to the heart. So we want to make sure that our system is receiving clear signal. In order to receive a clear signal, we have to clear the traumas and the dramas, the energy that stays attached to our body in some way. Now, the heart chakra is something that I specialize in because of my alignment with the unconditional love. That is something that I'm very passionate about. In all of my sessions, I try to create comfort in a safe space. Love and compassion are the foundation of all of my sessions. I do shamanic heart recalibrations. I read tarot, just like many of the others presenting here to you today. We use multiple modalities as we clear our signal, as we heal, as we increase the energetic signature. Then we become more in alignment with who we are, and we can tap into the energetic field of all knowledge. That's how our energetic fields combine with other people, with other energetic fields, and we can tap into that quantum knowledge, that universal source, and bring it to our hearts and then expand upon it. So I did come prepared with a slideshow. Let me find my okay. Give me 1 second. I will find my presentation. So what I did in the playroom this afternoon was I did a heart clearing. I did a recalibration. And how I do that is I tap into the light language. I tap into the energetic realm that allows me to access another's energetic field. And once I'm in that energetic field, then I can realign, I can move the energy. But you see, we all have that ability. Once we clear the traumas and the dramas, we all have that heart coherence to tap in to the universal knowledge. All right. All right, so here is where you find me. I am a Reiki master, shaman, and I do sound healing. I'm a practitioner of sound healing. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, Telegram at ricas.realm. I do have a TikTok, but I don't really use it very much. I choose the symbol of the blue rose. The rose is symbolic of our expansion of consciousness, how it unfolds, how we unfold and blossom in our consciousness levels. And the blue rose is indicative of our Blessed Mother Mary. The heart chakra is associated with characteristics, the capacity to love, the integration or bridge between earthly and spiritual aspirations, transcending personal identity and limitations of the ego. See, the ego keeps you up here in this ever-thinking mind. We're in fight or flight mode. We need immediate response. We always need some kind of immediate feedback, and that keeps us in our mind. And that's the ego controlling, keeping everything the same. We want to drop out of our head and into our heart space. Our hearts are the brain, are the operating system of our energetic system. So we want to limit the ego. The heart chakra is associated with experience of unconditional love and connection with all that is. Heart-centered discernment. Have you ever listened to someone else or anyone and then just got the feeling that that was just wrong and it just hit your energetic field and you knew it was not right? That is your heart-centered discernment, your ability to hear truth, appreciation of beautiful things. You could live in a castle, but if you didn't have an open heart chakra, you couldn't appreciate it. It wouldn't light you up. It wouldn't fill you with the joy. Your heart chakra allows you to experience deep and meaningful relationships. The fourth chakra is the intersection. It connects the lower and the upper chakras. So it serves as that interface, that intersection. It acts as a center of integration of earthly matters and higher aspirations, higher self, galactic realm, multidimensional. All of that requires your heart to have that coherence, that clarity of signal. Far from seeing these energies as separate, the experience of the heart integrates them effortlessly and harmoniously. The heart chakra is all about connecting and relating. The emphasis here is on love, giving and receiving. With a heart chakra that is full of distortions, patterns of distortion, self-worth, grief, pain, suffering, things that close a chakra down. When we're talking about the heart, it's your ability to give and receive. That's that signal. You're giving and receiving signal. So with the blocked heart chakra, you cannot receive. You could have love all around you. You could have people reaching out. But if your heart center is blocked, you cannot receive it. Love is the energy that helps transfigure emotions and experiences. It's an essential element in any relationship, whether it's with others or oneself. You can see the following signs of imbalance in the heart chakra: feeling overly defensive, feeling closed down, jealous, fear of intimacy, codependency, relying on others for approval or trying to please at all cost, always putting oneself in the role of savior or rescuer, or to the contrary, falling into victimization. Excessive isolation, being reclusive, antisocial, So when we look as a whole at the other generations, they are being trained to stay up in their head and receive signal constantly and not be in their heart. So that in turn blocks that heart. And that's where we're getting kids at a party texting each other from the other side of the room instead of speaking. You, at the physical level, heart chakra imbalances could manifest as respiratory ailments such as lung infection, bronchitis, circulatory, and heart-related issues. So those would be blocked energy. Any blocked energy is the source of dis-ease. Every dis-ease known is a blockage somewhere, inflammation somewhere. So things that will help you unblock that heart center. Work with your breath. As I said, we're up here in this head needing an immediate reaction. Ding, somebody followed you. Ding, I got a like. Boom, I got this notification. So you're up here going, panting. And that's on purpose. You can't be in your heart unless you are deeply breathing. When you practice yoga, they teach you ujjayi breathing, in through the nose, out through the nose, and utilizing your whole throat and trachea to expand your lungs fully. Breath is the fuel to your energetic system. Those chakras we talked about, they need breath to work properly. And when you're constantly up here, you're panting and you're not getting that full breath. You could also cultivate your appreciation for beauty, whether it's in nature, people, or the arts. I am a big advocate for putting your feet on the ground, your bare feet on the earth. That is one of the best grounding techniques and one of the best ways to open that heart chakra. Practice self-care and love your body up from a good bath with rose essential oil, yoga poses, different asanas that open the heart area. You can cultivate self-compassion and acceptance. This is the big one, getting past the hurdle of loving yourself. We have been socially engineered to feel unworthy. We have been indoctrinated in school. They teach you, if you don't look like this, you're not good enough. If you don't act like this, you're not good enough. If you don't learn like this. So we've been indoctrinated and engineered to not like ourselves. And it needs to be the other way around. We need to practice the art of loving ourselves just as we are, just as we are. And that is an open heart chakra. So we would also reflect on old wounds inherited from the family relationship and come to terms with them compassionately. And practicing forgiveness. Forgiveness is the biggest healer of all energetic blockages. Forgiveness. Understanding that we chose the lessons in our lives. We chose to be here. We chose who was going to play what role in our life. So we are not the victims. We chose this path that would require us to learn a lesson in order for our soul to grow. And that requires forgiveness. We chose this. Understand it, you didn't do things wrong. You didn't always make bad. This is your plan. This is what you're supposed to be doing. And if you can forgive others for their roles in your suffering, understand you chose them to play that part. So forgive them and thank them and love them for teaching you that lesson. Your soul set that lesson up for you. Express your gratitude, even if it's in silence. You can be grateful for the presence of other people in your life or simply for good things that make your life easier and happier. Before I get out of bed every morning, I am, thank you for this day. Thank you for my breath. Thank you for my family. Thank you for my health. When you create the energy of gratitude, you will receive things to be grateful for in your energetic field. If your energetic field is full of, gee, I loved this, gee, I liked this, this makes me feel good, thank you, thank you. If you're in the state of gratitude, you will bring more things into your life to be grateful for. Now, I wanted to share with you an article that I wrote that was just published in Cosmic Consciousness magazine. It is called I Am Love. I am love. I am the connection to all space and time. I catalyze the expansion of oneness as the healer of distortions rampant in the realm of third dimensional consciousness. I am the divine feminine blue ray Christos light bringer of unity consciousness. Our bodysuit is a bioelectric marvel intended as a transmitter and receiver of signals. It is the avatar our soul wears while experiencing the lessons we chose before incarnating. Our energetic system consists of chakras that emit a specific frequency, with the heart being the operating system. It is the highest of all technologies, as all the spiritual light bodies interface and intersect with the heart. As the operating system, our heart processes the signals being transmitted and received. Thus, any distortions and disturbances will create crossed signals and missed communication. This keeps us in that samsara wheel of feedback loops being guided and prodded by our brain or ego mind. Our heart is where our Atma, our soul, resides. That is the place where all knowledge can be accessed if our signal is strong and clear. When we clear the signals to our heart, it's like dialing open a stargate. The heart is the unified field of all of our light bodies and chakras and has the potential to open access to all of our technology all at once. As we expand our coherence with that strong and clear signal, we expand our energetic signature. Once that coherence is achieved, we activate our pillar of light, connecting our heart to the galactic center and Gaia. This is essentially turning on our GPS signal, transmitting our energetic signature to all time and space. When we truly have turned on this unlimited connection, we will feel the bliss and beauty again. What's love got to do with it? Love is that frequency or state of being that allows full interface with all that is. I am that beingness that is limitless and timeless. I am here to activate those codes for each fractal and guide us back to oneness. I am you and you are me. We are meant to live heart-centered and free. So with that, I gave you some of the explanations when we were first going through how you find out that your heart is imbalanced. The picture I have up on the screen now gives you an idea of the Christos light the heart is at the center of that Christos light. You will see the energy centers. It actually creates like a cross with our hands. Our hands have chakras in them as well. The palms of our hands are energy vortexes. So as you see, it all interfaces and intersects right here. And when your heart is turned on, when that Christos consciousness is turned on, you have that ability to tap into all that is. When your heart emits an electromagnetic frequency that creates the field around you. If you'll notice, the center is what's known as a toroidal field. It's a torus. It is that like a tornado. This picture is showing you how the energy actually moves through the body and through the energy centers. Stop share. So with that, I wanted to end with just a little prayer for all who are present and all who are not present, that we, Divine Father God, Divine Mother Source, creators of light, love, and all things, I send thanks for each day. I send thanks for this moment. I ask that love spread throughout all others. I ask that love unify and rectify as we awaken and connect. We are one. I ask for peace, truth, prosperity, freedom for all. These things I ask in the name of the Sophia Dragons, key code 4. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is. Namaste. I love you all. If you want to reach out to me, please feel free. I have all the links to all the ways to contact me are in the chat. And with that, I am introducing Mr. Julian. Is that next?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Whoops. Okay. Sorry.
He is next, but we still need to do a door prize before we introduce him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And so thank you very much, Rika. And if Rika is also available in South Florida, she also does cryotherapy, Reiki, sound healing, shamanic clearing, and card readings. And she doesn't tell you, I will. And I also booked us for an outreach event on November 8th, I believe. So save the date for that.
Yeah, we're doing something. I don't remember what.
Yeah, Virgin Voyages.
Yeah.
Some big company. All right.
We have the sound bath tomorrow. So if you're in South Florida, reach out to Sheri to book a spot in that sound bath. It's going to be wonderful.
I will post it in the chat. Yeah. I'll post it in the chat. We got we have only spaces for 6 people. It's a small space, so we have amazing acoustics. We have 18-foot high ceilings, over 30 instruments. And I'll check your chakras before and after, and she will do readings before the session, and she'll do Reiki during the session. And
energy in that room is so high vibe. It's beautiful. Her new space is just wonderful. It's beautiful. So if you're in South Florida, you should come see us.
Yeah. So I'll put the information in the chat. Just either text me or make your payment and we can hold the spot for you. We're looking to do it every Sunday. The only Sunday we're not going to do it, I'm not going to do it, is when we're going to be at the New Life Expo I'll be at the New Life Expo. Julian's going to be at the New Life Expo. Carol, Bhavna. I'm sure you'll stop by and visit at my booth, Rika, if you're available. But I know you're busy with baby duty. And so newlifeexpo.com, the 8th and 9th of October at the Broward Convention Center. I'm going to be speaking, and I also have a booth. So get your tickets now. So Rika, put your number, everybody, if you would like to win a session with Rika, put a number in the chat from 0 to 100. Rika's going to write a number down or she'll cover her eyes. And you can win a session with her, whether you want to do Akashic Records, a reading, a healing, a light language activation, now that she's tapping into that. Okay, we got some numbers in the chat. Great. Tina, yep. Go to the New Life Expo or come see us for the sound healing since you're in South Florida. Good to see you here. Haven't seen you in a while. Cool, cool. All right, guys, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and get your numbers in the chat. Go to the bottom of your screen where it says chat, left click, and then put your information on the bottom of the screen. And then we have Julian Michael coming up next, and then we have some speed readings. So don't go anywhere. If you're listening to us on YouTube or Facebook, come here onto Zoom. It's a bit.ly link, bit.ly/924-FAIR. That's it, the date, 924-FAIR, bit.ly link will get you in the door here. Or go to Healers Network Virtual Fair and look at the lineup and the time schedule and everything. So we got some numbers in the chat. Tina's not even in town. She'll be home next week. Okay. So we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Rika, you're going to tell me what your number is. Everybody, last chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number? 22. Oh, Wendy Miller. Wendy always wins. I swear to God.
Thank you. I'm very happy. Thank you very much.
Yay. Hi, Wendy. All right. Follow me to room number 9 and I'll give you a way to contact me.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. Cool. All right. Thank you so much, Rika. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye. And letting you guys know, up next, we have Julian Michael, Numerology. He's a numbers man. He's going to be talking about your spiritual pin numbers to create, prosper, love, and ascend in 2023. He is a celebrity numerologist, hypnotherapist to the stars, spiritual medium, and past life regressionist. He has guided thousands of people into creating their soul's destiny. He has made numerous appearances on television and radio, including ABC Nightline, CBS Early Show, as well as Brazil, Canada, Belgium, and Greece. He's been away for a while. He almost died, and he's back better than ever. And his brain is like impeccable. So he's going to be entertaining you now and again at 7 to 8 o'clock in the playroom. And he's also available for private readings. He is in South Florida right now. I hope to see you next week if the hurricane doesn't get us. And I'd love to show you my center and see how we can do some things together. Okay, Julian, while you're still here.
Thank you. Thank you, Sheri. And Sheri, the Revitalizer, producer, empath, exemplar. And thank you very much. And yes, I died. I came back. Here I am. And I'm learning here in Florida in these last couple of weeks to communicate to the weather, as it's pretty unpredictable and wild. And also, supposedly we have a hurricane coming in. I don't feel that danger, even though I went downstairs and there were booklets of hurricane preparedness where I'm staying. So there's drum beats going on of hurricanes. There's drum beats going on of war. There's all kinds of drum beats, but what's important is our heartbeat, the heartbeat within ourselves. So what I'd like us to do is to connect with that heartbeat, to connect with ourselves on another level. Let's Om 3 times. Connect with that Om, the primordial sound of the universe. O-M. O is the 15th letter of the alphabet. It's a 6. M is the 13th. It's a 4, 6 and 4, 10, 1. We're going to align with our tree of life. How delicious. Time is eternal, but yet, Sheri, how long do I have?
About 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Excellent. 25 is 7, the mystic, the soul detective. Let's do it, my friend. So, every time you speak, there are letters. Those letters correspond to numbers. Every time you write or you put something on your computer or text, there are letters. Those letters correspond to numbers. Your name, Carol Ramsey, Tim Hurt, Angela Martinez, Wendy Miller, Vicky, Tina, Ann, Sheri, Mikuch. It's all letters corresponding to numbers. And those numbers are a frequency. They have a meaning. There's a man called Pythagoras, the father of mathematics, numerology, 550 BC. And he said, everything in the universe is number. That number has a meaning. Yes, our parents gave us our names, but yet we're the ones who are in this soul's evolution of our soul. We name ourselves because we're a walking, talking frequency, a frequency of these letters corresponding to these numbers, numbers being a frequency. We're in a physical cosmic frequency, a multiverse of all kinds of things that we're here to understand the miracle and be aligned in our fire letters. Each letter is a fire letter. It's God's language. It's God's voice. Every time you speak, every time you write, every time you read, you are in touch with God's language. That's why it's so important to be as positive as you can and to be in harmony and equipoise with this language. And yet, it's so simple. I've been doing this for over 40 years. It's so simple because everything works from 1 through 9. The reason being after 9 comes 10, which is a 1. So it starts all over. And there's 9 months to pregnancy and the human being is born. So far, we are humans and we're going through this process before we go into the whole synthetic being experience. So 1 through 9, and each letter corresponds to a number. So let's just do the numbers very quickly. 1s are AJSs, jazz, JAS, that's how I remember it. And those are the leaders. It's the 1. I'm 1. We're leading. We're taking charge. We're original. We're exploring. We're pioneering. Or there's always a negativity, a dark side to the numbers. I'm manipulative, or I'm being manipulated, or I give my power away, or I'm self-centered. 2, 1 and 1 makes 2. It's a partnership. It's a union. It's cooperation. It's sharing. BKT, bucket. What does a bucket do? It holds. It's a 2. The positive nature is being sly, being timid, being a liar. And we're in 2022, which equals a 6 universal year. So we're in a time of understanding communion and sharing and peace. And also it's femininity. That's why there's so many women that are getting in touch with who they are and their empowerment. And the women are taking over. Watch out, men. And women, please be kind to the women and the men. 2s, peace or war, peace or war. And what is it that you wish for? Know this, that in war, there's no victors. There's no victory in war with Russia, with Ukraine, with even yourself. It's all a metaphor of what's going on with you in this 2 of 2022. Now, We have a 3. 1 and 2 is 3. It's the child. It's a child of the universe. It's communication. It's artistry. It's imagination. It's expansiveness. 1, 2, 3. 3s are C, L's, and U's. A C, an L, a C, an L, and a U. They're all open, all to communication. The negativity is gossip, criticism, scattered energy. There's a reason why I'm telling you these numbers, because the numbers are everywhere in our chart. Everywhere in our chart are these numbers. And these numbers have a meaning. They have a meaning. This is what a chart looks like. This is the chart of Prince. And that's what I do. I compose. I take your name at birth, your birth date, which is your blueprint, with your birth date. And here, Prince's birth date is 6/7/1958, and I compose a soul's numerology map, a chart. 4s, look at these boxes. They have four dimensions to them. 4 is a door, a window. It's organization, it's discipline. It's the 4. It's that of the work ethic. It's the male energy. The 2 is the woman. The 4 is the male. DMVs, Department of Motor Vehicles, are the 4s. 5s is 1 between 9. 5 is the middle. 5 is taking what you need in the inverted C, moving forward, progressiveness, newness, new ideas, transformation, adaptability, freedom. And yet the negativity is being inflexible, being restless, being prejudiced. 4s, prejudice. I mean, talking about 5s, not 4s. 6s, look at the form. Look at the form of letters and numbers, very important. It's a 0 with this arm of God, arm of protection over it, the 0, the mouth. The 6 is also that of the heart, its home, its responsibility. 6s, FOX, the beautifiers. 5s, ENWs, new. 6s. Service, health, home, responsibility. It's the romantic, it's the lover of beauty. Negativity, anxiety, jealousy, and the destroyer of love. Peace or love. Interesting. 2022, my friends, comes out to a 6. Are you understanding love, your unconditional love? You are the essence of love. Or are you into war and waiting for a victor? There's no victory in war. Please pray for peace. Pray for the peace within yourself and how you work with your family members, your brother, your sister, strangers around you, your boss, your lover, whomever. Be in this 6 and be the beautifier. The 7, a parabolic antenna facing the earth. Look at the forms of these numbers. A 7. And it's nurturing and getting all of the nutrients of earth with an arrow pointing to the stars. To the stars, to planets, to other dimensions, other worlds. The 7, the mystic, soul detective, mystery, Merlin, Morgan. 7s are the researchers. They're the ones who take the time. Most addictive energies are 7s, GPYs. 6s are FOX. Negative of 7s are crafty. It's the most addictive of all the energies: drugs, alcohol, porn, sugar, too many shoes in your closet. 8s, power, money. 8s, when you have an 8, if you're August or you're born on the 8th or the 17th, which is an 8, or the 26th, or your year comes out to an 8, 1970, people born 1970 have an 8. They're here to understand power, their power, how to delegate power, and how you yourself own your power and not giving your power away. Money, executive, higher philosophy, the 0s, bottom 0, your material money world with the top. You're intuitive. That's your mental world. That's horizontally, mother's breast, metaphor, giving soul force, soul juice unto human beings. Infinity, infinite intelligence, the DNA, eights. We have a lot to talk about, my friends. Nines, we're in September, a 9. The 9s, if you are born in September, if you're born on the 9th, the 18th, the 27th, if your year comes out to a 9, your 4 energies come out to a 9. It's benevolence, it's being selfless, it's unconditional love. The challenge of the 9 is learning how to emotionally forgive. Emotionally release and forgive. Let go of the toxicity, let go of all of that, because you're here to not only love, you're a teacher of love. And the negativity is moodiness. It's not loving anything. It's being selfish. It's being possessive. Is anyone out there? Can we feel some hearts? A hallelujah. And Om Namah Shivaya. Is anyone out there? Angela, are you there? Montanez with the Z, the Zeus. Look at the Z. Look at the form of these letters. A Z, a lightning bolt. This girl is lightning. She's powerful. The C is a mouth. Carol has a mouth. She is also a moon, a crescent moon. And in numerology, that's a signature of that of the moon energy. That is a person who is aware and psychic and an empath. That's why she's a spiritual counselor. She's a Carol, she's a C. But she also has been challenged in her life to listen to what is not being said. To listen to what is not being said. Yes. Birth dates. I love birth dates. We only have a few minutes here. Birth dates. Why? Because it's your birthday. It's your uniqueness. It's your connection with your light library. Your connection with your Akashic records. It's your PIN number. Month, day, and year. Month, day, and year creates the 4th energy, which is your main energy. Let's say that you were born today. Today on September 24th, 2022. September 24th, 2022. The 9 is a 9, the 24, 2 and 4 is 6. 2022 is a 6. So you're a 9, 6, 6. 12, you're a 21, 3. So you're a 3 energy. That's your main energy today. A 3 energy. Or you're a 9, 24, 33, and 6 is a 39, 12, 3. You're a 1, 2, 3. What does that mean? Your birth date is your talents, your opportunities, what you bring in. It's your challenges, it's your lessons, it's what's happening to you in the years ahead. This year, this month, this day, it has your purposes, your plan of what is it that you're here to do. Your health, your sexuality, your money, all that is there in your birth date. Please do your birth date now. Do your birth date now to understand and know these numbers, the numbers that I've just told you, understanding the general numbers. In understanding 1 through 9 and what they mean, it launches you. All of a sudden, you're on the yellow brick road. All of a sudden, you're ascending. All of a sudden, you're communing and communicating to these numbers in a totally different way, like you've never had before. And they start showing up. They start showing up at Whole Foods. People all of a sudden talk about, and they throw a number at you, or they say a name or something. All of this is part of the integration of you working with yourself in this multiverse of frequencies. So you can understand what is happening to you and why you're here. What's going on? Why am I feeling the way I'm feeling? I feel a little bit listless. I don't want to see anyone or anybody. I don't even want to talk to my husband these days, or my boyfriend, or my girlfriend, or whomever, or this child. My God, this child is so beautiful with this beautiful name. And it's like I was dreaming of this child, and the child gave me the name. Of course it did. So numerology is ancient. It's from 550 BC. It's awakening you, especially now in 2022, finding a way of guidance, a quick, easy way of understanding why and what is going on right now. Why are we in this 9, which is that of September, and it's the signature of the mirror of the soul. We've all been looking at our mirror, and we've been asking ourselves very deeply, what's going on? What am I doing? What have I been doing? So there's a lot of reflection. Should I move or should I stay? Is there a hurricane coming or not? Should I start packing or what? All of this stuff is happening in the 9 because 9 is 1 with the top 0, 1 with higher mind, 1 with love. Love yourself, love, unconditionally love yourself. And what I learned in dying and coming back, live your life, because you never know what's going to happen. Tomorrow, next week, in a month, if you're waiting to celebrate 2023 and you're going, wow, I'm really going to relax on New Year's, you're kidding yourself. Live now, because you never know. A phone call can change your life. A birth will change your life. As we have here, the birth of Rika being a grandmother. So prepare for the unpredictability of this September as we move into October, a 10, a 10-1, a 1 with the 0. And also, if you yourself, let's say, again, are born in September, or you're born on the 9th, the 18th, or on the 27th, these energies, reactions, even augment you and your process. If you're in October and you're born in January or in October, all of a sudden there's a very deep, deep connection with what's going on, and your feelings are augmented, increased. Everything here is in your chart, in your soul's numerology map, the map of your soul. They're giving me some more time here, or if it's Sheri or God or somebody. So I'm open. I'm in number 7. I'm in the psychic room. I'm going to be in the playroom later. We were talking about also power, money, prosperity. Interesting. Take the word money, M-O-N-E-Y, M-O-N-E-Y, 4, 6, 5, 5, 7. Each word has its soul's meaning, its soul's desire, heart's desire. It's telling you, especially if it's a key word somewhere, or how many lectures I have been in, and all of a sudden I notice this person, professor, scientist, teacher, shaman, whomever, keeps on using the same word. And I write down the word and I go, money, wow. It's a 10, 15, 20. It's a 27-9, a 279. Sharing 2, 7, spirit with the 9. 9 being 1 with higher mind, 1 with the divine. Understanding that money needs to be circulated, as well as love your money, whatever you have. That's right, Carol. Go and get your checkbook. Look at it and say, I love you. I love you. It doesn't matter how much money you have. I love you. Love what you have and know from that love, it will blossom. It will bloom. Also, you will get the discussion, communion, communication of how to better yourself, because it's a 27-9. And it's interesting that money comes out to a 27-9 and 27-9 signature. Are you ready for this? In numerology, is the psychic trinity. It's the psychic trinity. So money is telling you to be more aware, mindful of how to use it and not abuse it, how to love it. Also, what is a 27-9 signature? And this is wild. Networking. Networking, my money? Yes, circulating it, not just hoarding it, circulating it, sharing it. 9 is also that of philanthropy. Yes, philanthropy. Now, you don't have to be the philanthropist, the ones that we read about and are talked about. But if you have some books, if you have some clothing, if you have a little bit of change, share it. Get into tithing. What is tithing? An appreciation of love, of you sharing love with someone, being that of the benefactor, being that of a person who gives, and knowing that in the laws of prosperity, when you give, you shall receive. When you give, you shall receive. It's all there in the 9, in money. Take any word, and it gives you an in-depth meaning, an association, a deeper understanding of what that word is, as you in your name. Annette, with these beautiful T's running around, and there's 2 of them, and the T is the 20th letter of the alphabet. Girl, not only are you sensitive and you're like a bee who gathers the nectar and you distribute it amongst the people, but the T's are the 20th letter and it's the signature of hidden knowledge. So when Annette is happening, when she loves what she's doing, on another level, there's a fountain of joy, a fountain of creativity, of productivity, a fountain that is now brewing up and coming to fruition. And Annette is alive. Alive. Annette is alive. Is that right, Tim, with the T? You got the T, man. You got hidden knowledge right there. You're a man who's the shaman. You're the oracle. You got the I, which is your first letter of your name, which is a vowel. The window of the soul. The beacon of light. You are, Tim, here to understand how to work your light. Because you attract all kinds of people to you, Tim, lesser developed, higher developed. And what do? You bring them to their home, their hearts. And what's the challenge, my friend? The challenge is your parents, your programs, your patterns, what you've been told to believe and not to believe, and all of that. And it blurs and dims your eye, your beacon, your light. And you do everything you can to keep yourself aligned, aligned, aligned. Vicky has the V, the 22nd letter of the alphabet. He's a Zoom engineer. Of course, Vicky's a Zoom engineer because the V being the 22nd letter of the alphabet, it's the master builder. It's a master builder right there. And he has the eye as you have, Tim, so he understands what you've gone through with prejudices and everything else to be in that light. Is that right, Vicky? Is that right, Tim? Nod your head. Anna with the A. Annette with an A. Angela has an A. The first letter. It's the arrow. The person with the A holds the arrow, like Diana, the goddess in Greek mythology, who has a bow, and she has a plan. She has certain aspirations and dreams, and she focuses, and like a laser, she goes for it. Is that right, Angela? But what happens with A's, as the first letter or the second letter or the vowel, and Annette knows this, too many irons in the fire. You get too lost. There's too many things going on, too many arrows going on. Where are all these arrows going? I don't know, but I started something. I haven't finished it, but because I started something again. It's right there. It's all in the numerology. It's the simplest way of understanding who you are, why you're here, what's going on. And I haven't even got into relationships. You have mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, you're married, you have lovers, and they have names and birthdays. And what's the similarities? What's the similarities in the birthday? You take your birthday number, the fourth energy, as today, 9/24/2022, which comes out to a 3, a 9663. And then you meet someone tomorrow who's born 9/25/2022. That's a 4. 3 and 4 is a 7. So why is this person around you? Because they're bringing you to another place in space, the 7, the mystic, the mystic. But you subtract them, which is in the keys of relationship, which is on my website, www.julianmichael.net. You subtract that 4 from that 3, and it's a 1, and that's your challenge. Who's the boss? Wait a second, I feel like I'm giving my power away, or you're being the dictator. So there's all these dimensions, there's all these worlds within numerology. That's why I've been doing it for 40 years. It's amazing. It's a lot of fun. And each person has their uniqueness. Is that right, Wendy, with a W? The W, the 23rd letter of the alphabet. Here's a woman who needed to learn how to process and how to change quickly. Look at the W. It's like a wave. This girl has understood and knew how to be progressive in her world, in what she does. Is that right, Wendy? Nod your head if it's right. That's right. That's right. So there's so much. There's so much going on with ourselves, especially as we go into these next days and weeks and months. The 11, everyone's talking about 11/11. Wow, 11/11 is coming up. Yes, it is. So is 9/25, a new moon tomorrow in Aries. Let's deal with that. So is tonight. Do you know what you're eating tonight? Is it healthy? Is it wealthy for your body, mind, and soul? Is it organic or not? Are you loving your food? Are you blessing it? Why? Because it's going into your temple. It's going into your temple. Here's another. There's Prince again. Colorized. Colorized. That's what a chart looks like. Someone has to show me how I can put the charts on the Zoom. And if you want to get in touch with me, I think that's right. Yeah. There I am. Soul Magic. That's my Instagram.
It's showing backwards. It's mirroring.
Thank you. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. Very good.
Soul Magic. Then we have Facebook, Julian Michael. Twitter, Julian Michael 11. Yes. LinkedIn, Julian Michael. And I have these two amazing, beautiful meditations, exercises. Has anyone ever heard of Nikola Tesla? If you're from Serbia, you have. Or if you understand and know what Elon Musk did. He loves Nikola Tesla and he called his car Tesla. Nikola Tesla came to me a number of days before I was in Sao Paulo, Brazil, about to present in front of 800 people. And he gave me this exercise of creating a Tesla field within and around you. Julian Tesla meditation. Julian Tesla meditation. It's on YouTube, 11 minutes. Please do it. Get in touch with me. Let me know what you think or what you don't think. I love people who don't think. I love them. And then you have the Julian Psychic Healing Meditation. That's when the doctors years ago told me when I busted my leg on a ride in Jersey, you won't be able to walk in months. 6 months, possibly okay. With a cane in 3 months. I downloaded this. It's 12 minutes. I was with a cane in a week. And I was also walking perfectly in 3 weeks. When I was in the hospital from November 21st to December 4th, and then I went to rehab because I couldn't walk. And then I started walking a week later, and I couldn't even walk. And I started walking. I did this exercise every day. I did Tesla. I did the psychic healing meditation. I prayed. I did everything. And I also knew that I was going to survive. I knew that I was going to survive. And they told my girlfriend, they told my friends there, they told them, there's a good chance that Julian's going to die. Prepare yourself. And within myself, I heard, I am the face of God. I am the DNA of God. I am the love of God. I am strong. I am courageous. I am limitless. I am fearless. I am prosperous. I am healthy, physically, mentally, emotionally, intuitively, financially. And this is what I said in the hospital. And I'm ready to go home. I'm ready to go home. You can say the same thing. Instead of you saying ready to go home, you can just say, and I love myself. And I'm ready to serve. And I'm ready to serve. Serve in every which way, as Sheri is so dear and beautiful, being a revitalizer, because she's reminding us of what? One of the greatest things that we're here to understand as we're in 2022, 2023, 2024, all of these twos, starting with the 2, community. Community. People coming together of like mind and like hearts. That's the two. Sharing. We have now the capability, the capacity. We have people here from different parts of the world. Bless that. Acknowledge that. Be grateful that you are a part of a community and that you can create communities or you're of other communities. And the people who don't understand you, no problem. The two is the diplomat. Whatever it is, you're the problem solver. You're the diplomat in these 20s. Own it. Be in that relationship with that, with your breath, with your body, with your life. No worries. No worries. Don't worry. If you worry, being the energetic being that you are, you're going to block people or what you're worried about. Don't worry. Know how to bless what you're worrying. Bless it. Sheri, do I have another hour?
Yeah. Well, we are now in, you can stay here if you want, but we do have about 15 minutes left to do some speed reads. It allows people to run into the room and have a little chance to get to know the speakers that are still here on the stage.
Okay.
You do have an hour at 7 o'clock.
Yes, I think I'm going to talk more about numerology, health, wealth, and love. And,
so
and that's from the birth date.
So if anybody, what we're going to do, Julian's going to offer a door prize now. Put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. If you listen to him, I wonder if you know what number he's going to pick. And he's going to offer a door prize. And then we're going to open up the rooms for about 15, 20 minutes. You guys can jump around, go to the bathroom, get something to eat, stretch, walk the dog, answer some calls, or figure out how to get here into Zoom if you have not yet done so. Go to Healers Network Virtual Fair or go to bit.ly/924fair and get your butts here because we want to see you. We still got some more time left to engage with you and have some fun with you. So we have some numbers in the chat. Still numbers are coming in. You cannot have won another prize today. It's only one prize per day. And Julian's amazing. So we still have some speakers here. They're going to go into their rooms and you can go hang out with them.
Please.
Okay. So Julian, you got your number ready? We're going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
It's important to support consciousness. It's important to support conscious people. That's why these fairs are so important. And the people who are and have gone through whatever they can to be the teachers and for you to embrace what is it that serves you in order to move forward. My telephone number,
Julian,
I went to T-Mobile in 2004, and I did the 5 numbers that they gave me, and it came out to a 33-6. That of the Christ consciousness, that of the Bodhisattva, high Venus vibration. So my number is 33. Let's do it, my friends. Who's the 33? Who's the closest here?
Which Wendy is that? Wendy, if you're Miller, if it's you, you already won a prize today. So I see a Wendy. I don't know which Wendy this is. Wendy won a prize already, if that's the same Wendy who was here.
So we're giving another person a chance?
Yeah, we need to give someone else a chance.
We'll do another number, okay?
Yeah, if you want to do another number. Or we pick the closest number to the 33.
Or what we can do, we'll just do another number.
Okay.
And I've been talking about this number in the last days. Are you ready for the next number?
Yes. Anybody? Put your number in the chat quickly.
Oh,
Hurry
okay.
up. Oh, wait. They're still going for it. Okay, so any number after Wendy is a brand new number. Okay, go ahead, Julian. Ready?
It's understanding how to be the master shaman, the master Kundalini master, the Hierophant. It's a 55. It's a 55.
Okay, so it's a different Wendy. Okay, so we, sorry. So it's a 55?
Yes. And 33 and 55 comes out to an 88. Should we go on?
So we got Tina at 41. Tina was at 66 before. And I didn't know that Wendy was a different Wendy. Wendy didn't speak up.
You know what we can do? I can give a little bit here and a little bit there and whatever. You know, I'm here in South Florida. It's an amazing place in space. If you're also in Florida, come and see me. Or let me know where I should go or not go.
Okay, so so Tina Valent won the second one, and then we had Wendy who won the first one. If you want to do both of the ladies. Okay, Julian, you're so funny. It's in the chat, sweetie. It's all in the chat. All right, so we got two people, Tina and Wendy. Guys, we're going to open up the rooms, take a 15-minute break, go pee, go walk the dog, go see any of the practitioners. It's free for all. Julian's going to go into his room right now into 7. We have Carol, we have Jen, we have Roy, we have Hannah. Annette is one of our speakers, but she's visiting Hannah right now. So guys, we have room number 88, number 11, number 12,
and 7.
7. We have a few people left, and we still got a few more hours to go. We have a different format today where we're allowing more time on the stage. And so guys.
Thank you for the time.
You're welcome.
Thank you, darling. God bless. Thank you.
So if anybody wants to be moved and you don't know how to do it, we can do it for you. Go to the bottom of your screen, click more, left click, and go to Breakout Rooms. And then you're going to see a screen. So we're going to start assigning people into the rooms. We'll move you around if you're not. We need Jen, Vicky, tell Jen to go into her room. Okay. We have Carol available on number 11. We're going to have Jen available on number 12. It's a great time to go. You can go hang out with Julian, ask him some quick questions. He's number 7. Go to the bottom of your screen, hit more, the 3 dots, or it might have 4 squares. Left click, go to Breakout Rooms, and then drop it down and hit the word join next to the room you want to join. So Roy is still hanging out in number 2. He's going to stay there. You can talk to him if you want. Julian's in number 7. Carol, can you go to number 11, Carol? You know how to do that? Vicky, move Carol. Carol, go to the bottom of your screen, hit Breakout Rooms. Good, she's in there, great. Okay, we got Carol in her. Carol's gone. Carol, why are you still here? Jen is in your room. Jen needs to go into her room. Carol, go to the bottom of your screen, hit more, or Vicky, can you please move her?
I moved already.
You need to go into your room. You're still here. You're in the main room. You need to see people in your room. Vicky, are you with me?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah, moving.
You need to respond, please.
Yeah, moving people.
Okay, she sat here for 10 minutes. Okay, Carol's in her room. Julian's in his room. Roy's busy. Hannah's busy. Lynn, go to number 49. You can see some people. So if anyone's listening to us right now on Facebook or YouTube, this is break time. Walk your dog, go to the bathroom, grab something to eat, or go play in the breakout rooms. This is what we call speed reading, where it's an opportunity for you to get to know everybody who's with us today. It's like speed dating. You just jump in, listen to them, ask them a question. What we have somebody still in the room. Let's move them into with Lynn, number 49, Vicky.
Okay.
M. Hutch, move her. Great. Cool beans. All right, so we got everybody placed. For a little bit, do you want to play the video for a little while? We got a few minutes. You got a video ready for us?
Video, yeah.
Yeah, let's do one of her videos right now for a few minutes and keep them entertained. So
All right.
guys, we're going to play a song by Ilana Lorraine. She sang this. She started singing during COVID, and she was singing by herself out at a lake. And next thing you know, people started coming out to hang out with her at the lake. And a year later, it ends up being a festival. I saw her the other day in Clubhouse, and she shared this video with me, and we're going to play it for you. This is not her new release, but this is one of her amazing songs, and we're just going to play it for you for a few minutes. And while we're doing the speed readings, and we will resume in about 10 minutes.
See the beauty in our lives, I'll show you. While we're riding on the waves, love will find you. And in case you ever doubt, I'll hold you. While we're floating to the shores, ride the tide. No space, no time, matters no more. Entwined to find, settle amor. Signs guide us to the open doors, yes. It's time to recognize. Have you found it in the wind while it's blowing? Did you see the magic past brushing past your head? And that love you knew before, did you know it? It's been with you through the storm and by your side. No space, no time, matters no more. Entwined, refined, settle amor. Signs guide us to the open doors, yes. It's time to recognize. Oh, no, 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 no. Did you have the space to try? It's time, I know. Will you let go of the past? Do you love me? Can you let go of the past and ride the tide? No space, no time, matters no more. Entwine, refine, settle amor. Signs guide you to the open doors, yeah. It's time to recognize. It's time to ride the tide, yeah.
Thank you, Vicky. Do you want to play the other song while we're still doing this? A few more minutes?
All right.
We're doing speed readings right now. Join us here on Zoom, healersnetworkvirtualfair.com, or go to bit.ly/924fair. We'll be starting again momentarily.
Talk to me, light a candle, peace and harmony. Step up above you and rise. Tell me what's on your mind. Ooh, tell me, how did you recover after love? When the heart had flown away and the flowers fade, where had love gone? But I remember us dancing in the clouds, just dancing away. Our heart was reaching out, and I witnessed love that day. So how did you get over love? Speak to me. Tell me how the tears stop falling. How long after love stopped calling me? Tell me what's on your mind. Whisper to me, 'cause my
Oh, there we go. Got bumped out. Couldn't get back in. Sorry about that, guys. So that was Ilana Lorraine, and she lives in the UK. She is in Israel right now, and she wanted to be part of the event, but she's there celebrating the High Holy Days with her family. So if anybody is Jewish and they're celebrating Rosh Hashanah this weekend, happy holidays to everybody. So she would normally be doing this live, but she shared that with us. And next time we do our event, hopefully she'll be here live. And I'm always looking for musicians that are looking for exposure and new platforms to put themselves out there. So coming up momentarily, we're going to have Roy, the singing psychic from Tasmania, joining us on the stage. He's going to do a shamanic ceremony, and he's also going to do some live demonstrations. He's like the what you call like a DJ psychic. So here he hears songs in his head and he'll sing the songs for you. And you're going to look up the words and the title of the song to get your message. He's also become a medical intuitive. He has recently started to be able to feel in his body the issues that his client is feeling. So when he allows you up to the stage, if you have any physical issues, let's see if he can be able to identify that for you. So he's going to be coming up momentarily. And then we have Lynn, the voice singer, is going to be in the playroom for an hour. And she's going to help you open up your throat chakra. So that way you can stand up in the world and speak on stages and be heard and respected. And people can value what you have to say. So she's going to be doing some exercises with your throat, your breath and your tongue, helping you use your I can't even say pronunciation. I can't even say the word pronunciation. Goodness.
Pronunciation.
I can't even say the word.
Pronunciation.
You can't even say it.
Yeah.
You cannot pronounce the word. Forget about it. So we still got more time left. We have changed the platform today where we're allowing more time in the main room and the breakout room. So it's very much more workshop style, and it's not as rushed. So you really can get to know all the speakers that are offering something today. So Lynn Singer right now is in the playroom. She's getting started. She's already got a couple of guests in there. And then we have Roy. We need to bring Roy back up here. Julian, can you run the psychic booking room for a little while we bring Roy up here to speak? If you can go into room 2 and manage that while Roy's on stage. You're muted. You're muted.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can do that because I was just there and I was telling Roy, we were talking, and then I told him it's okay for him to prepare, but it's great that he's coming in. I'll go over there and just run things, right?
Just entertain them or refer and let them know who's in and who's available for them to see.
Okay. Can I also do numbers on them or not?
Yeah, entertain them. Yeah.
Entertain them. Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, totally. I think Roy did readings for every single person who's come through today.
Yes, let me entertain you. Okay, that's my middle name. Ciao.
All right. Thank you. Okay, cool. All right, so let me bring Mr. Roy, the singing psychic from Tasmania, up to the stage. So let's pin him up, please. Take my face away. And today, Roy's going to be doing a Meet Your Spirit Guide ceremony and group demonstrations of his singing psychic abilities. He is a clairvoyant, clairaudient from Tasmania, Australia. He uses his gifts to provide useful and entertaining readings. His musical renditions span from the years of 1960s to the 1990s. His readings tend to be problem solving, but also he's a medium and he tends to get messages to pass on to the sitters, meaning he can hear dead people kind of thing. And he's from Tasmania, Australia, and he also has a new gift as a medical medium. He's able to feel inside his body what's going on. And he's also a budding musician. He's learning how to play the didgeridoo and guitar. And hopefully he'll play for guitar for us a little bit later. And he will be in the playroom at 8 o'clock tonight if he can keep his eyes open, because it is the next day in Australia for him. He stays up all night with us every month. He's such a trooper. So if you guys are listening to us right now on Facebook or YouTube, come here and hang out with us and get some free reads. Come on to down. We still got some more time. Welcome to the stage, Roy.
Okay, thanks, Sheri. Now, don't look like we got many on, but I'll push straight into it.
Yeah, don't forget we got people in the audience, so that's all that matters, okay?
Yeah.
Everybody's in the breakout rooms at this point. I'm gonna get them, they'll come back out.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll get everyone to close your eyes and inhale, visualizing a golden light flowing into your body. Hold your breath for, inhale slowly, I should say, for a count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold for a count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhale, allowing the stress to leave your body with your breath for a count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold your lungs empty for a count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inhale again, getting even more relaxed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold your lungs, or hold your breath for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhale slowly to a count of 5, letting all this even more stress and leave your body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I want you to visualize yourself sitting underneath a tree. Feel the wind blowing on your face. Feel the warmth of the fire that's burning in front of you. The kettle boiling on it with some tea bags in it. Smell the fragrance of the flowers growing nearby. I see a long path winding up the hill past the tree and off into the distance. Visualize someone walking slowly down the path. And as they approach, stand up and greet them. Now I want you to sit down. I want you to just relax and talk to them. Get to know them. Get to know their name. Now this will, find out what they want to tell you. If there's anything, if they have any gifts for you, receive them. Now I want you to remember what the gifts are, because they will have symbolic value. They'll mean something to you after you awaken. Now I'm going to pause for a while and allow you to, in your mind, just chat and get to know your guides. So just slowly allow you to communicate, just talk away. When you're ready, stand up and thank your guide. Shake the hand or embrace them. Bid them farewell. And slowly, I'll sit back down and slowly come back. To waking point. So breathing in, becoming a little bit more alert, holding, breathing out, again becoming a little bit more alert and aware of your surroundings, breathing in, becoming even more aware, holding, breathing out, becoming even more aware, breathing in, becoming more alert, nearly wide awake, holding, breathing out. When you're ready, open your eyes. Now what I will do to just finish things up, I want you to visualize yourself as a tree. See the branches way up above you reaching into the sky, with your feet like roots going deep within the soil, grounding your body, making you one with Mother Earth, grounding out in the energy. Okay, with that, I'll let everyone just come to. When you're ready, I'll start doing little readings for anyone that would like a reading. Speak up. And I'll answer your question.
Tim? Tim, would you like a reading? You don't have to put yourself on stage. You could just unmute yourself. Hey, Tim.
Hey, how you doing?
G'day, Tim. What would you like to ask about, mate?
I don't know. I don't know. I missed the whole. Did you were just doing a meditation?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I just came back. I had stepped away for a minute. So what can I ask?
Anything you'd like to ask?
All right. So I since my awakening, have experienced a whole lot of gifts, but I have absolutely no control over them. I've tried to do the mediumship circles. I've been in those. I've done my, I read cards as well, but it just feels like it's a blockage there, that something is preventing me from fully accessing. I know it comes with practice and you got to utilize them, but it's so hit and miss. And I'm just wondering, are there blockages that there
are blockages, and one of the blockages is I'm hearing the song that I normally call the Trying Too Hard song by Paul Simons, Slip Sliding Away. So when I hear this song, it's always about someone that in their efforts to achieve something, they're actually making things more difficult for themselves to achieve something by trying too hard. So just relax. Just come at a more relaxed approach and let things flow. I'm actually hearing the old Beatles classic, Act Naturally.
And you're absolutely right, because I do feel like I'm trying way too hard. And I feel like in that trying, I'm creating that energy of lack that's blocking me.
So you just need to sort of relax, chill. I'm seeing the good old yoga medallion. So to me, this is about just going into just meditation, simple relaxation meditation.
Mm-hmm.
Doing that a little bit more will help with the blocks. And, okay, these meditation circles are costing you money when I don't feel they're doing any good. It's, to use an old expression, it's sending good money after bad.
These are, listen, because I know that I'm not, well, I'm not going to use the word not, because I know that I am still seeking and still questing after this. I don't pay for the medium. These are the meetup groups, the free circles.
Now, everyone can be a medium. It's just, you just have to take the slow path, the self-paced path. Other people's ideas of what to do doesn't always work with you here.
Gotcha.
What I'm feeling is you're working with the wrong people anyway. There's no connection. That's the way I'm being told to describe. There's no connection there.
There isn't, and there's a ring of truth to that. It really is, and I felt the same way. It's just, I feel like I'm going through the motions, like you said, and I feel like it's because I was trying too hard to speed up the process.
Yeah, no, don't try and speed up the process. Enjoy the journey. This is the sort of advice I'd give to someone trying to learn an instrument. Enjoy the journey. What you're on is a journey. It's not a race. And stop comparing yourself to other people. Just by comparing yourself to other people, you're seeing your expectations of what you should be doing way too high, unrealistically high. That's also causing blockages because you're expecting yourself to work miracles. We're not all meant to be Uri Gellers or Peter Hurkos.
Right.
We're just meant to be the best that we can be. And that is good enough. While you compare yourself to other people, you're sort of losing sight of being best that you can be.
You're right. Makes sense. And it's the things that you know and you tell yourself you just don't listen to. You need to hear it.
So just chill, just take it easy. Just work on meditation. Concentrating on the clear senses that you're strongest at the moment. And then developing the others. Work to your strengths first. Then everything else will fall into place.
Got it. Thank you, Roy.
I'm not quite finished here because
Oh.
I'm hearing the old quote from The Sixth Sense. I see dead peoples. So maybe concentrating on the clairvoyance first.
Oh, that's so weird you say, because that's the one that feels to me has the potential to be the strongest clair, but in the current it's my clairsentience, which is the strongest clair for me. But the clairvoyance, it gives me a taste every now and again, then it retreats for like weeks, and then it'll come back out the blue with something incredible, and then it'll retreat again. So
you'll come to it. It just takes practice. If you look on the net, you'll find a few visualization exercises that'll help with the clairvoyance. That's all you basically need to do. You don't have to worry about forking out money on mediumship sessions, which are not helping.
Right. You're right.
Mediumship classes are not helping.
You're right.
Might as well be paying your witch doctor.
True. True.
Oops, sorry, my sense of humor leaking out there.
I like it. Thank you.
Well, hopefully I've been helpful to him.
Yes, you have. Thank you. You very much so have. Thank you.
Okay, anyone else like reading?
We have Michelle here in the room. Michelle, would you like a reading? You don't have to bring yourself on camera. You could just unmute yourself. Or I don't know if you're not Michelle, Michael, I don't know what M. Hutch is, but Mary. You get a free reading with Roy, take advantage of it. He's also a medical medium. He'll tell you what's going on inside your body. He doesn't, and we have Hannah. Hannah, would you like a reading with Roy?
Yes. Hey, actually, would you do a reading on my dog?
I can try. Be a first for me, Hannah.
Okay.
It won't be a first for him. They're used to getting energy scans. So Mr. Huckleberry, he's not feeling good today.
Okay. I'm feeling something around. Okay. First of all, I'm feeling like I'm dealing with the front of the body. It feels to be around the front leg. They're illustrating around my arm and chest area.
Okay.
So it feels like a pain in that sort of area. So it'll be the front paw. I'm just trying to visualize myself as a dog.
Sounds good.
Your dog.
Be the front paw. If I'm mirroring it, it'll be his front left paw because I'm getting the front right hand.
Hey, guys talk shit about you, but you started it without me? You started a movie?
So it just feels to be in this sort of area of the body with him. And something around the tail area.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's had a lot of soreness and muscle aches and.
But the good news is, I hate to use this with a puppy dog. It feels like it's more old age, his age, than anything else.
Why is that good news? I mean, there's nothing I can do about it.
And the good news is it's nothing serious.
Oh, okay.
That's how I'm looking at it. What you can do for him, I'm hearing the word Reiki. So if you know anyone that does animal Reiki, or if you do it yourself, that will help with the aches and pains.
Okay. Yeah, he was laying on my lap earlier when I was doing Reiki in the playroom, just like.
So that'll help with his aches and pains.
Okay. Sounds good. Sheri, I'm on the main stage here in a couple minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll head over there then. Thanks, Roy.
You're welcome, Hannah.
This is the main stage.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the main stage.
I don't know where you're going. Just stay right here. Okay.
I saw Roy and thought I was in room 2. Or the booking room.
No, he's on the main stage right now.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get our bearings straight. And who's tired? Roy's been up all night.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not feeling well myself either. So it's like, no, at least make it through the talk. And so I buzzed out for a little bit and didn't even dawn on me which room I popped back into when I joined the Zoom again. It's funny.
So why don't he do a little read on you? Because maybe you and your dog are related.
Oh, it for sure is, yeah. But yes. Yeah. Right.
Okay, I'll do a quick read on you, Hannah. Okay, first of all, I'm hearing an Ice House song. Haven't heard their songs in a while. Electric Blue.
The song name's Electric Blue.
Yeah, the song's name Electric Blue. If a boy had a chance with someone like you, bum 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 bum, dun dun dun, would you break his heart and let him cry for the moon? Are you hiding somewhere behind your eyes? With this, I think what you're doing at the moment, you're over-analysing things a little bit too much at the moment. Overthinking.
No, I wouldn't do that. Sorry, if you didn't know that well. Yeah, makes sense.
So it's about just I don't like saying this because okay, in this case, thinking is the enemy.
Yeah, I would have definitely been overthinking things and kind of like analysis paralysis when it comes to getting my oracle cards finished and launched.
Now, I'm also hearing Freebird by I might be getting his name wrong, Leonard Skinner.
Okay. I'm just pulling both
No,
of
I'm
those.
not going to attempt to sing that one. It's too late or early in the morning to try that one.
Okay.
But it's all about sort of finding your own sense of freedom. So regaining freedom. Which brings up the next song that I'm hearing by George Michael, Freedom 90.
Freedom 90 is the name?
That's the name of the song. As opposed to the Wham song Freedom back in his Wham days. Now, how does it start? When I was a young boy, didn't know what I wanted to be. Basically, it's about him singing out originally how he got into the rock industry and how he's decided, right, he's got to make a few changes.
Yeah, looking at the lyrics for those three, there definitely seems to be some similarities.
So to me, it's about, again, just finding a sense of freedom, making yourself happy for a change instead of trying to make other people happy. Which is the main gist of Freedom 90.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't get cheap wine by Cold Chisel. Which would be the same message.
Oh. Oh, cool. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome, Hannah. Now, better get a pen handy. And a scrap of paper. So, I'm offering a door prize to anyone. anyone that's on that's
Paper. Okay, guys, thank you. Thank you, Roy. We're ready for door prizes now. Thank you, Roy, so much. If anybody would like to win a door prize at Roy, put your number in the chat. He's offering a door prize valued at $120. We have a few people here who haven't won yet. Put your number in the chat if you'd like to win a session with Roy. He will be back in the playroom at 8 o'clock if he can manage to keep his eyes open. Oh, we need a phone. No, not a phone number. We need a number from 0 to 100. 0 to 100. Put it's like the closest number to his number is going to win. There we go. Great. Anybody else? Or she's going to win by default. So it looks like we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. If anybody wants to win a session with Roy, put your number in the chat if you haven't done so. I see some more people popping in the room right now. Put your number in the chat. And we got Hannah York coming up next. Okay, so it looks like we got a winner. We got Natalie. Wait, here comes more people. Hold on. We'll give them a chance. So they must be ending sessions or something. A whole bunch of people popping in now. Cool. All right, so guys, what we're doing is doing a giveaway prize session with Roy. And we have Hannah York coming up next, who's going to talk about embracing your whole self for body, mind, and soul connection. Okay, so even though we have people here, nobody's bidding, and that means the person who has bid is going to win the prize. Last chance, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Then Natalie won. You guys missed out. Whoever just arrived. Thank you, Roy. So Natalie, you can go meet Roy in either number 18 or back in number 2 and exchange information. And then you'll set that up to have a reading with him. Oop, I didn't know my video wasn't on. I don't see my face. There we go.
How do I do that?
You can find me into room 2, Natalie. I'll organise it over there.
In 2? Okay. Or your room? Which room, Roy?
I'll go to room 2. It'd be easier.
Go to 2? Go to room 2 and he'll organize it there.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Cool. So who is in the playroom right now? Oh, Lynn's in the playroom. Lynn is still in the playroom for another half hour. She's helping you open up your throat chakra, teaching you some exercises to express yourself so you can get on stage and be seen and heard and recognized. Okay, Carol, we'll see you in a little while. Great, thank you very much. And up next, we have Hannah York. She is known as a catalyst. Let me just spread out my stretch here. And she is going to be speaking today, like I said, about embracing your whole self for body, mind, and soul connection. She's the owner of Holistic Healing by Hannah. She's an energy healer, teacher, and mentor, an oracle card creator, gemstone jewelry designer. She brings practical and grounded energy and perspective to the metaphysical. Hannah helps you connect to your energy of your goals and desires to help and guides you to gently release the energy that's blocking them. She meets you where you are and provides you the support that your heart and soul craves. She also has a Kickstarter campaign for her oracle cards. Please share that in the chat so people can support you. There it is. Great. Awesome. She's on it. Great. And then you can find all her links in the chat right here and you can also find it on Healers Network, virtualfair.com. Where's your website? How come I don't see your website there? Isn't your website Healing by Hannah?
Yeah, holistichealingbyhannah.com. I'll go ahead and put it in chat.
I'll add it now to the website. I don't know why it's not there. Okay, you got the stage for about 50 minutes.
Okay, so they were talking, and the theme that came through a lot with the card readings I've been doing today was oneness and solidarity, which I feel like is very fitting with the theme of the talk today. So it's all about connecting with that internal and external support system that you have for yourself now, while things might be a little bit calmer, maybe more peaceful, maybe they aren't, but it's all about connecting in with who that support team is now for you, including, can you be that for yourself? And so often when we're feeling isolated and alone in the world, or like people around us can't understand where we're at, what we want, what we're saying, it feels like they're on a whole different world. It's because we've actually isolated pieces of ourselves. And we're not even allowing ourselves to fully hear, connect, understand with the other pieces of us. And part of that too, what came up a lot last month was the divine feminine versus the divine masculine. And so many people embody this energy that if you're female, you should be more in your feminine. If you're masculine, then you just have that divine masculine energy. And that's not the case. Every person, every being has the divine feminine and the divine masculine. And if you look at it as a sliding scale, right, you've got your feminine on one side, your masculine on the others. It's embracing all of this energy. It's all at your disposal. It's all part of you. It's all there for you to utilize. It's just knowing when at any given moment you can slide back and forth. It's a fluid scale. When you can be in your feminine, which is the receiving energy, and when you can be in your masculine. And that's more of the giving energy. The more go, 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 just do it, but just push through, just it's a lot more of the action type energy. And so often what happens is we get stuck in the masculine energy. It's really hard to let go, surrender, or go with the flow that is the feminine energy. And so often people think that surrendering into the feminine energy or having feminine energy is actually the weaker energy, or it's weakness or laziness to just go with the flow, or to not have that rigid structure. And so it's just recognizing that both of these energies are part of you, and just releasing the shame, the judgment, the resentment, the resistance to being in feminine or masculine energy, so that you can be more at one with yourself, allowing yourself to be at peace and just happy and content being you. And so that's probably the most common example I see is we tend to isolate the feminine or the masculine energy, feeling like what we're doing is wrong, leaning too much direction in one direction or the other because we feel like one's bad. But they're both part of you. They're both will help you on your journey. It's just allowing both of them to come forward and into your energy. And so I don't have a big talk for you guys today, but I do want to ask you guys some questions. So I want you guys to grab a piece of paper, grab a pen, and just take a minute if you feel inspired to answer these questions, or at least start the thought process. And so the first question is, if I had what I desired, how would I feel right now? And allow yourself to think beyond just the actual having of it. Think about what your life looks like. How do you feel? What's different about your life once you reach this milestone, once you accomplish this goal, once you get that promotion, etc. And then after that, write out this next sentence. What part of me doesn't feel safe having this? You might hear an age. You might hear a name, like a nickname for yourself. It might be your survival self. It might be your ego. And there is no wrong answer here. And none of this should be met with judgment. It's just learning to understand yourself and the different energetic pieces of your subconscious and your energy body. Because when we have a desire or a dream, we want to make sure that our whole mind, body, energy is on board and moving the same direction with us. And so it's very, very important to listen to the pieces of us that might not feel safe or deserving or loved or anything else. So the first step is asking ourselves, what part of us doesn't feel safe having this? So we can then get curious and provide that safety and security for that piece of us. Right? So say, we'll do a real life example right now. So my desire is that the Kickstarter for my Oracle cards is beyond successful. It's fully funded. It's overly funded. Everybody loves the deck. Everybody wants the cards, right? And so if I tune into my body and just ask what part of me doesn't feel safe having that, it's actually myself at 5 years old, and I can feel the energy like right here in my chest. And so now I'm just going to ask why. What is coming up? What fear, what worry, what does you need to know? And this 5-year-old version of me doesn't feel safe being seen. Doesn't want to be visible to that many people. There are emotions of humiliation and sadness and rejection coming up from this 5-year-old version of me. So now I'm just going to picture just holding my hands out to her, embracing her, and just showing her love and compassion, letting her know that she's safe, and thanking her for being brave enough to come forward and tell me these fears. And then I'm just going to release those emotions that she expressed, release those from my energy body, release them from her, so that she can integrate back into me. Because what was happening, she felt this isolation and this humiliation, and part of her was separate from me, from my energy body. So I'm just bringing her back in and just releasing that pain, that sadness, that trauma. And then we just do this piece by piece, energy part by energy part, allowing ourselves to be more at one with ourselves, building up our own internal support system, right? Because there's so much that I can learn from this 5-year-old version of me. Her creativity, love for life, the childlike wonder, those are all skills and attributes that I want to bring into my life now. You know, who doesn't need more of that spontaneous play, releasing those burdens that she was carrying. And so for me, even with the cards that I've created, the images come first, almost always. The images or a feeling will come first. So for example, and these cards are meant as a tool to help bring you back into your own body. They're asking you to look at what color is standing out to you most at this point in time. When you look at the card, do you feel emotions? Do you feel strong emotions, positive or negative? So you can also use these as a tool to connect to your body if you're not able to identify what part of you feels isolated. So there's so many tools that you can use to help you with this. You can use muscle testing. You can make yourself a list or a chart of the different energy types. You can ask, is this an inner child version of me that feels disconnected or isolated? Is it my ego? Is it my survival self? Is it a core wound? Is it a spiritual wound? And everybody has their own definitions on what energy bodies they have or what parts of themselves they've named. Every modality has some slight differences, right? Theta healing, you have the survival self, the ego, the undercurrent, and your higher self. And you have those 4 versions of your energy on the 4 different levels in your body: the core, the history, the soul, and the higher self. And so you can make yourself your own chart, and you can muscle test which area might need that extra healing and love and compassion to be on board with your goal. And, a wonderful way to connect within your body is not even needing a goal in the first place. Just sitting and asking yourself, what part of me feels separate right now? What part of me feels alone or isolated or, even not loved? What part of me could use some more love and compassion? And so everybody has their own way of connecting with their intuition. So you can muscle test. You can feel into your body where the energy is stored. So when you ask that question, a good place that you could start is just saying, so if I were to feel more loved and whole within myself, what part of me, where's this energy stored in my body that needs some more support? And for me, again, I'm feeling it right in here. But it could be your knee, it could be your foot, your shoulder, even your nose. Because the energy of what happens to us gets stored everywhere in our body. So it's important not to judge where the energy shows up. It's just to practice listening to your body and what it's telling you. And you can just sit with that energy. So if I didn't have any other tools than my intuition, and I could just feel that I had that heaviness here when I asked what part of me needed more love, I would just sit with my hands here and even just repeat affirmations to myself that I am loved, I am safe, I am deserving, that I love myself, that I accept myself, right? And those are the affirmations that were coming through as I tapped into my intuition. But if you're not hearing or getting that guidance for yourself, always just look up some affirmations that you can tell yourself, or write yourself a list of affirmations that you can go through and tell these parts of your body when you do a connection exercise. You know, same thing, like if the energy's in your shoulder, you know, of course you might not be able to put two hands there, but whatever you can do. And because you're bridging that gap between your mind and your body, you're allowing yourself to tap into that energy, even if you're not quite sure what it is. You're saying, I feel something here. And now I'm going to send that love, compassion, acceptance, this part of my body. I'm just going to sit with it and know that this part of my energy field, this part of my soul, just needs some attention. And you can also do this with any part of your body that hurts or doesn't feel good. So your body's a messenger, right? So if you start listening to your body and asking, you know, the body parts that hurt, why they hurt, where the pain's coming from, you might be guided. So even if you have shoulder pain, you might ask your body to show you where else this energy is stored in your body, that you can send some love and acceptance to. You know, the feelings of being heard and understood. And then you might feel a sensation in your knee, right? So just allow yourself to be guided to the different parts of your body that are looking for this attention. So your body is a messenger. And it might seem difficult or bizarre initially, trying to learn to listen to those different messages. But the more you do, and the more you trust that guidance to what you're feeling, the more connected you're going to become. Because here's the beautiful thing. What happens if you're wrong? Nothing. So allow yourself to trust that intuition, right? What's the worst thing that happens if I feel like I felt the flutter in my shoulder? I spent a couple minutes giving myself attention and affirmations. That's only a benefit to me. And then as you start to trust yourself and follow that guidance, it's going to get better and better. You'll be surprised at how quickly it opens up those intuitive channels for you and what messages you get from your body. And so piece by piece, body part by body part, listening to these messages, journaling on those questions, asking yourself what part of you doesn't feel safe, what part of you doesn't feel loved, what part of you doesn't deserve to have a happy whole life, what part of you doesn't feel like you deserve to be whole, to be at one. You'll start to unravel these knots that have been carried with you for so long. And by naming them, sometimes you just need to name them, say them out loud or write them down to take away their power. Right? And it's mind-blowing sometimes how simple it can be to have that release. Some of the beliefs I release, I say them out loud, and I was almost terrified to say them out loud, because what does that mean about me that I had that belief? Or, this belief means that I'm such a bad person. But when I actually say them out loud and release them, realize that they weren't mine to begin with, that that's not true. I know I'm a kind, caring person, right? And so it's important that if you hear a belief that comes up about yourself, that you don't deserve to succeed, what can you write that disproves that, right? Because these lists are not an exercise in demeaning yourself. It's not a laundry list of all the things that are wrong with you. And if you feel that a flow of the negativity is coming out, that's okay. But it's important to go back and disprove those statements. Even if the only thing that you can disprove it with at the beginning is that Creator Source wouldn't say this about me. If there's universal love and divine love, that wouldn't be true about me. Is there somebody that you can love like my husband, right? For example, there might be times where I can't get behind a statement for myself, but be like, I trust my husband implicitly. He doesn't think that about me. He knows me. He spends a lot of time with me. He doesn't feel that way about me. So can I trust his opinion of me until I get behind it myself? So you can look, if you're spiritual, your source, your spirit team, your guides, your higher self, they only have positive things to say about you. So if they wouldn't say it, then it's not true. And so it's just to connect mind, body, and spirit, just connecting when you're asking yourself about your goals, your dreams. Where does this energy live in my body? Allow yourself to feel where it's at. And what do you need to know to release it? And even if you can't hear, sit with the intuition, just allow yourself to just sit with that piece of you. Recognizing that part of you, acknowledging it, and knowing that in that moment you're doing the best that you can. And that is all you need to know, right? If I couldn't hear what the 5-year-old version of me was telling me, it's enough that I muscle tested and knew that the 5-year-old me needed help. So I could sit with her, send her love, just picture love going from my heart to that piece of me. And just sitting there, acknowledging that part of me that feels splintered off. Yeah. Allowing it to come back into acceptance. But that is really all I have for you guys here. But I am happy to help coach you guys through anything that you might have going on yourselves. So if there is a goal or a desire that you have that you feel blocked from, we can help you connect to that piece of you that might be feeling stuck or where it's unachievable. And if nobody has anything, then we can go ahead and try to see who wins a free session.
You're opening it up to Q&A, or are you going to offer some sessions now to people?
Yeah, so both. We can do Q&A. If anybody wants some coaching through something similar with connecting to their body, we absolutely can. But if nobody's interested in either or, we can go ahead and do the drawing.
No, you still have a half hour.
Oh, I know, but if nobody's asking anything, we can do the drawing, but it's open for anybody that has Q&A.
No, what the door prize is at the very end. I suggest that you might do some readings or healings or demonstration for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yep. Nope. I've offered that a couple of times now. If anybody would like to be coached through anything, please go ahead. You can unmute or let me know in the chat.
We have Sharon. Would you like a session? Judy, Natalie, Lucille, unmute yourself, please. She's also an amazing reader and a medical intuitive.
With Hannah, she's very good. I went to
Thank
your
you, Sharon.
website and I had you email me 3 card readings. I
Oh,
like that.
wonderful.
Yeah, we'll be in touch.
Sounds great. Thank you so much for sharing.
You're welcome.
I'm super excited about that website, by the way. Maybe more proud than I should be, but it's pretty awesome.
You did it yourself?
I, for once, delegated. I don't do that very often. I had somebody code it, and then I upload the images and the descriptions.
Well, God bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I want to make a quick announcement before you continue. We have Jen Post is in the playroom right now. She's going to be doing some light language activations, channeling the Galactic Higher Council, as well as doing some mini soul plan readings. So she is there right now for the next hour. If you haven't had a chance to meet with Jen Post, jump into room number 1, and number 2 is the psychic booking room and the healing room. And Roy and Julian's in there to help support you. And we're going to open up the floor right now for any live readings with Hannah. Let her use her cards. And Sharon, even if you did a reading on the platform, you're welcome to do one live here with her. I'll take a reading. Even if you just want to do a few cards. Yeah. It's been a very trying time with electronics.
I was so proud of myself. I created a Facebook ad for the Kickstarter campaign. It was awesome. And then I somehow deleted it 6 hours after it got approved.
How'd it get deleted?
Oh, I'm sure I clicked a button. I don't know what the hell I did, but it's gone. Oh, so Sheri, your card is Essence. So in order for things to start getting easier for you, you're being asked to embody everything that is you. I feel like I've given you this card reading before. But you're being asked to acknowledge all of the parts of you that make you you. And it's almost, you're being called to write a love letter to yourself. Even if it's from the future or from a different perspective, like looking back on your life, all the things that you're proud of, all of the wonderful things that you've accomplished, all of the things that you've done to make the world a better place, to help your family, your friends, look at, the accomplishment of this, bringing all of us together. But you're being asked to, let's just make the list of everything that you've done, but acknowledge that and how it's, and embody it in your being. And then things will start to get better as you get more concrete in that energy about you.
So acknowledge my accomplishments is what you said, basically?
Yep, your accomplishments and everything that makes you you. Your personality, like, are you caring? Are you giving? Do you just love people because they're people, right? So you do a wonderful job at introducing and spotlighting us, your speakers. Oh, there's your assignment. What would you say about yourself? And not just about your work skills, but you as a person. And then once you're able to bring that knowledge and acceptance of you into your front and center, where you accept it as part of you, and you accept that it does make you unique and special, then things will start to get easier, because then you're magnetizing from that point of attraction, and things will start coming in that reciprocate that energy.
Oh, so who am I without working?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's all I've been as a human doing the past few years, to not stop.
Okay,
I
well
know
then
people, yeah.
what part of you is that serving? Right? Are you getting that love for people, that joy, that connection? So some of the things that you're getting from working could be stuff about you. It could be what's driving you to be doing all of the work, but it's finding that motivation and what makes Sheri tick. But also, yes, try to find a little bit, carve out some time that is not just work.
I think you gave me some marching orders last time we spoke.
I tend to do that. My readings typically come with homework.
Okay, you know, we all need to take a look at what we're not capable of seeing.
Yeah, and it feels very positive. Like there's so much good energy and so many opportunities surrounding you. And I'm not talking about things about work, right? There's so much else surrounding you that wants to come into your life, but there's no space because you haven't acknowledged that you even want it. So allow yourself to dream, and dream big about your personal life, not just your work life.
Got it. Okay. Thank
Miss
you.
Tracy, do you want a reading?
I would love a reading.
Happy you were able to pop on.
I saw that you were on, so I had to come in and see you.
Speaking of solidarity, on the card I pulled earlier, Tracy's one of my dear friends who popped on to support me. Tracy, your card is Breath of Life. It's time to revive your soul. So you're being asked to really dive deep into what you like to do, what you enjoy doing. How do I say this without accidentally cussing? Clear away the debris that is like all the extra miscellaneous extraneous stuff that you're doing to keep yourself busy, that you're telling yourself that you need to do in order to achieve XYZ. Like releasing all of the shoulds and all of the I need tos, and just focus back on what makes you happy. What do you want in your life? And recognizing that you already have the tools and knowledge and skills to bring that into creation now. You don't need anything else.
Thank you.
You're like, yeah. First of all.
Did we just talk about this?
It's not my fault the cards are broken record.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Okay, if anybody else wants a reading, I'll be right back. I just gotta go open the door for my doggy. He's gotta go outside.
Go ahead. She's got a dog who's not feeling good today. It's funny because she's not feeling good today. So how many people out there have animals that have issues when you do, or you have issues when your animal does? Or I noticed the other day, I've been having a lot of air conditioning and water heating problems in my house, and I'm also having high blood pressure problems. So just like, you know, things kind of are interesting. Like when they were putting the Freon in my air conditioning yesterday, and I was almost getting ready to replace my air conditioning unit, which I cannot afford. He says I needed Freon. It cost $400 for Freon. It was the best $400 I spent. But when he put that he put the tubes on and he was like running the diagnostics. It was like, testing the blood pressure of the air conditioning unit. And he basically had to recharge the air conditioning unit and give it some gas again. So I was like looking at the correlation of the electronics in our lives and our lives. I was not feeling good this past week with my blood pressure, and then my air conditioning goes and I ran out of Freon. So, and like, look at the craziness. So I just wanted to bring that up. And when you're not feeling good, Hannah, your dog's not feeling good. That's the only reason I brought that up.
Oh, absolutely. It's amazing, but also just commonplace once you get used to it, right? That everything's a reflection of our own energy field, and our dogs and our cats, they very much take on my energy and my husband's energy. There's times like my husband's traveling, I'll call him and say, hey, having a rough day, huh? Because I can tell like how the dogs are acting.
Really? Out of town, you can tell?
Oh, because they're so connected. Yeah, they're connected to our energy, just like we do remote healing or distance healing, how this whole platform works. They know the cats aren't as obvious about it, but they do. And they pick up our energy. The cats, for the most part, are better at clearing the energy that they've picked up from us. But the dogs need a little bit more help. But I can kind of tell, like with Mr. Ernie, who some of you guys saw earlier with the ball in his mouth, he's got a lot of sore muscles, and I can almost typically tell like the spots that are sore on him are sore on my husband.
You see?
And, both Huckleberry and I have been having some stomach issues. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Is it my stuff or his? Let's be honest, it's my stuff, but I can say that I'm picking it up from him just to make myself feel better sometimes. But yeah, so it's just my own fears and worries that I need to work through. And then saying, let's, launching the Kickstarter, being visible, being public about all the things that I'm doing is a big thing, right? It can be about the fear of being seen, digesting life, all of those things. We're not, stomaching,
right.
What if it fails? It's like, it doesn't actually fail. It just means I try again. I know people love the cards. It just means that I need to tweak something and launch again. But making sure that, again, connecting to all of those parts of your body, what part of me doesn't believe that when I say it?
Right, your solar plexus.
There's obviously part of it, right? Yeah, exactly. The solar plexus. And where have I given my power away before, right? So just all those different questions that you can ask and the different layers to peel back. And I've been planning on doing this for most of this year. So I've had to work through a lot to actually get it to you, be at the launch day that it's at.
Well, did you pick a launch date? Has it launched? Or you need a relaunch and you talk to Julian with the numbers and pick the proper date to launch?
I actually sent Julian a message earlier asking if we could do numerology on.
Right.
Yeah, that was me, Julian. And so right now I have it set to launch October 3rd. So like, because it's in the pre-launch stage. Yeah, I know. As I say, it doesn't. But
No. It's Mercury retrograde, October 3rd, 1344661. It's a one universal day, which is that of doing everything by yourself, and it's for you to have more communion and community in the numbers. There's that 10, which is a 1, 3, 6. Nah, I don't feel that's a good day for you.
Okay, so what day within the next month might have a better numerology? So my goal
anything with 2.
Well, one, it's for you to get out of Mercury retrograde and all of this insanity that's taking place. So I think Mercury's retrograde is till the 9th or something like that. And then after that, it's free sailing. What's your birth date, darling?
January 28th, 1988.
January 28th, 1988. 26-8. 1, 2, 8, 1. Wow, you're a triple one. You love your ones, darling. And it's interesting that you're married because you're so independent and you do things by yourself in such an extraordinary way. But yet you're born on the 28th and the 2 is in front of the 8. So you're here to realize that your success will come through sharing, through community, and not doing it by yourself, even though you're so good at doing it by yourself. But you're here to learn how to be the leader. The leader teaches other people how to lead and how to bring people together, and not just thinking about, okay, freedom, independence. This is, so it's good that you're asking about the date.
She needs a 2 in there.
And I have to give it some thought right now, in regards to if you want it October, if you want it November.
So the launch date, so there's a launch date and then there's a campaign end date.
Well, the launch date, or are you doing this legally with legal papers? Is there legality? Are you signing a contract of some sort or not?
Yes, that's already been done, saying that if I raise the money by the date that I have set, then I'm legally obligated to fulfill the contract, which is if I raise the $11,000 by October 31st that I've set right now, then that's saying I have to deliver the product.
So October 31st is your date.
Yeah, I still have some flexibility where I can change that end date.
I would say so. I would say so, because you're going to start a week late because of Mercury retrograde right away. So he needs to look at what equals a 2, right, Julian?
Well, what's interesting is that October 31st, 2022 is a 2.
Right.
And it's also our anniversary.
And it's also a high 4. It's your 1. It has the 6. And also it's October. Oh, wait a second. That's Halloween, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's another whole story, because Halloween is Hallows Eve, and we're talking about the whole philosophy of what that is in regards to the sorcery and the black magic and all of that and more. So, wow.
Well, that's a lot of money to raise in a short amount of time.
And what happens if you don't raise that money?
Nothing. Then nobody gets charged. So it's an all or nothing thing. And that's why, like, I have nothing to lose by putting myself out there. I know it's Mercury retrograde, but this isn't something new.
No. It's what I'm talking about is the fact that you're in Mercury retrograde. It's not for you to stop everything, but in regards to starting something in a Mercury retrograde can be a little off kilter, as well as also the day that you start something is like you give it birth. So it's like you're pregnant now and you're waiting for the child to be born. So the day that you're starting, you're giving birth to this new child, and this new child is your business. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's so the goal behind the numbers, and like what Sheri said, the short-term raise a lot of money. It is, and on Kickstarter, they recommend that you have a launch gate that's less than 30 days. So that, like, most campaigns are funded if it's under a 30-day launch period. So between the pre-launch and the campaign end date.
So what they're asking you is to have something before October 31st?
That's the date that I set, because I strongly want that, like, with manufacturing, fulfillment, all of that stuff, so that they can be in people's hands before Christmas, like with the holiday season.
Sure.
So there is some flexibility in that. Like we could probably push it like a week or two, but I liked the 31st because it's also our wedding anniversary.
Your wedding anniversary is what day?
October 31st, Halloween.
All right. Wow.
So it has extra symbolism to us.
Oh
but
yeah. Totally. I mean, that's where you guys, that's where you guys connected. Mercury retrograde ends on October 2nd. Okay. 10-2, 10-2, 12, 3, 3, 6, 9. No, it's a 9. October 8th, let's see, 9, 9, 6, 8. Huh. October 8th. '21st. That's not a bad energy.
October 8th.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you feel about that?
Yeah, it's only like.
What
that's
number is
fine,
that?
maybe.
It's a 1866. It's a 24/6, and the 24/6 is the Trinity of Beauty, but it also is business. It's a business of coming from a place of passion. So it's your business end and coming from a place of really loving what you're doing.
Yeah, and 8s are all over my numerology anyway. With you said H is the number 8.
Well, yeah. Well, eight
in
is money, prosperity, power. 8 is you understanding and knowing how to, and you're born in 88, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So, and that 1988 is a 26/8. So one of the things that you're here to learn in your life is how to run a business, how to be a businesswoman. Does that make any sense?
Yes. No, that sounds good. I mean, and just because I changed the launch date doesn't mean that I need to change the end date on it either.
Well, I feel that October 8th is better than October 3rd.
Oh, yeah, no, for a start date, absolutely. But just because I changed the start date doesn't mean I have to change the end date.
No, the ending you keep because it's fine. It's your marriage, it's your graduation, it's your everything. So.
Yeah, and Kickstarter likes the shorter time frames, that sense of urgency. And I feel if I launch on a auspicious day, let's say, and if the campaign's not funded, it's still an auspicious day to get the word out about what I'm doing. And
but what I love about, again, October 8th, 2022, it's the 10-8-18, 18/6 is 24. It's the trinity of beauty, and it's also a business trinity of what's your passion. So it's perfect in what you're doing.
Fantastic. I'm going to go change that as soon as we get off the call.
Excellent.
Thank you so much, Julian.
Sure, Don. Anyone else? Do you want a baby named? We can do that too.
Hi. I'll take, you want to use my birthday?
Well, let Hannah's, it's Hannah's platform right now, but we can let Hannah do what she does, and she's very good at what she does. Why? She's a double H, so she knows what she's doing.
She is good.
So talk to Hannah, Sharon, with an S.
You do birthdays?
Me, I don't, but Julian does.
I'll do your birthday later, darling.
Okay.
But
all right.
Let Hannah has the stage. Let her do whatever she does right now as she goes and feeds the dog a sandwich.
I saw one of the doggies.
Actually,
yeah.
Hannah's going to be wrapping it up. Julian is going to be in the playroom in 30 minutes for a whole interactive hour. So he'll answer any of your numbers there in 30 minutes. And coming up next, we have Carol, who's going to be joining us momentarily here in the main room for an hour. Jen is still in the playroom for 30 more minutes. And here's my cat. He always shows up. Here's Shay.
Oh,
Hannah, do you think you need to do another reading? Do you see something, or should we let? I was trying to wait to see if someone else wanted to come in, but
they've had plenty of opportunities. Let me draw another card for you, Sharon.
Someone to come in.
Could I have a reading, please?
Okay, let this person go.
Is that the cat talking?
I think it's Judy.
It is.
Go ahead, Judy, because we already did a reading, so I'll mute myself.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, thank you, Sharon.
I thought that was the cat. Okay. All right.
Judy, your card is the Divine Feminine. So I don't know if you were on for the talk that I was giving earlier, but you're really being asked with the Divine Feminine to embrace that receiving energy and allowing yourself to receive, allowing yourself to be supported and nurtured. And knowing that it's safe and that it can be a sign of strength that you're allowing other people to support you and that you're receiving from the universe. So whatever challenges or obstacles that you're facing in your life right now, the Divine Feminine is asking you to get in touch with the flow, with surrender, allowing yourself to connect to the energy of source, that divine source energy, your spirit team, and just receive the help that they're already offering.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I suppose.
Is there something specific that you're having a challenge or an obstacle with?
No, not me particularly.
Okay. Well, then it's just a more general leaning into that receiving energy of the Divine Feminine. You'll notice that, especially if you're not having any major issues, you'll notice that things just start to flow more easily in your life, that things just get better. If they're good now, they're just going to keep getting better when you allow that divine energy to come more into your being.
I believe that.
Yeah, because it's showing up because it needs you to embrace it more. So sorry, most people, when they want a reading, there's something that's going on. So yeah, things are good now. They'll get even better the more you allow that Divine Feminine energy in.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right. I have a number already written down on my piece of paper. So if we want to do the drawing, because I know Sheri said that Carol's up next at 3:30. So we can hand the stage over. You guys want? So if you guys want to put a number in the chat to win a free 30-minute session with me.
I couldn't see my screen. Yeah, so put a number from 0 to 100, and Carol's going to come up next. Vicky, try to locate her. She should be here by now. She was here before. If you haven't won a door prize today, put your number in the chat from 0 to 100. She's going to write her number down, and she will hold it up. Cat. Put your number in the chat from 0 to 100, and you're going to win a session. And Carol's coming up next. She always channels messages from the Venusians, and she does light language. I don't think she does light language. She's a recalibration healer. Okay, so
only available for people that have donated, right, or contributed, Sheri?
We're opening it up now because I don't see their names. I have my list of VIPs and I don't see them here. So they were here and left, but we're just going to open up to anybody now. So you have a number written down?
I do.
Okay, cool. So guys, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If anyone's listening on Facebook or YouTube, you need to be here to play. And we also have Playroom Experience as well as 5-minute free sessions and reduced show prices. We still got a few more hours left. I can't see the screen for some reason. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was covered. All right, so ready? We got a couple of people. There's Carol. Great, Carol's here. So ready? We'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number?
33.
Oh, perfect. No way. Natalie got it. Exactly, 33.
All right, Natalie, if you want to follow me to room 88, we will exchange information.
Awesome.
All right, thank you guys so much and enjoy Carol's talk.
Wait a second.
Hannah.
Sorry.
Wait. Natalie won last time.
Oh, yes, I did with Roy.
Wow,
No,
look at you.
You can only win
But that was
one.
by default because no one else put a number.
Yeah, but you already won today and you can only win once per day.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
You won. So you want to pick another number or because unless we pick the next one, which would be Tracy's next closest one to 33. We'll do that.
Yeah, we can just do that by default. That way Carol can start her talk. And Natalie, even though you won by default last time and you don't get to claim the prize this time, you still pick the number. So go buy some lottery tickets, journal on what it is you want to call in because you, lady, are on a roll. So capitalize on that energy.
Awesome. I couldn't hear everything, but everything sounded good. What am I supposed to do?
Just really tune into the desires that you want, or if you want, follow me to room 88 so I don't take any more of Carol's time.
Okay.
Okay.
And if you want to offer her a little mini for knocking it on the head, you can do that if you want to support her.
We haven't done a free 5-minute one for her yet, so we can do that.
Oh, cool. Awesome. All right. So Tracy, you're also going to follow her to her room so you guys can exchange information. Okay. And that way she can do the session with you in another time or even today if they want. Okay, Tracy.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Now, Tracy, since you are friends with her, did you want to pass it on since you have access to her?
Sure.
So, since you have access to her, and would you want to offer it to the next person, which would be Sharon?
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay, cool. Let's do that. So congratulations, Sharon.
I won again. I won last week or 2 weeks ago.
Well, then we'll give it to Natalie.
No, I'll take it.
We'll give it to Natalie. She's biting at the bit. So you guys go fight it out. All right.
What is the prize? 30 minutes with Hannah?
It's a session with Hannah. A live session.
I'm not going to give it away.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give that away.
Okay. Great. So I'd like to introduce our next speaker. We have Carol Ramsey on the stage. Carol Halio Ala Ramsey. Let me make sure. Carol Alio Hala Ramsey. No matter how many times I say it, so is a mouth.
I know. It's phonetic.
It's fun. And I'm sure you had your numbers done before you figured that one out, huh? Or that was gifted to you. That was your called name.
No, actually, I'd like to speak with Julian at one point. I was very impressed at the depth. So
let me introduce you, and then you can get.
Oh
going.
yeah, okay.
Okay. I don't see much of her bio here. Is there any more than that?
Where is it? Let me see.
I thought you had a longer bio than that.
I do, but you know, it gets, if it's too long, people don't believe it.
Well, I will look for where your bio is. Okay, so Carol is a spiritual counselor, energy expert, born empath, and fully sentient medium, healer, remote viewer, Usui Reiki, and other energy transformative modalities. She mentors starseeds and pure spirits and experience a human life. She's the only psychic who guarantees her work. She's also one of my Reiki teachers, masters, and she's located here in South Florida. And if you are in South Florida, she's very motivated and passionate about her work, and she can combine Reiki 1 and 2 in the same day.
Same day.
Right? So, yeah, you can knock it out and be a healer in a weekend. So welcome to the stage, Carol. And Carol will be joining us on our new Healers Network Club, which will be starting on Tuesday nights at 7 o'clock on Zoom. We'll have guest speakers, we'll have Q&A, we'll have opportunity for networking, community, and supporting each other until the next event happens in a month. So you got the stage until 7:30.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, hello, everybody. And this is such a fantastic time to really shine. And last month we were talking about lightening up. And I heard Julian saying something similar, like, stop worrying. And we're all getting similar messages. I think it's all the same message, but we're all interpreting it differently because that's who we are. We're unique in our own ways of living our life. And that was the purpose of the divine, to live through us and to experiencing life differently. And so before I begin, just let me tell you a little bit about these beautiful beings of light who introduced themselves to me. And it was in March 2020 when we were placed in our homes. And so, you know, I was doing work one-on-one with people all the time, and I had a place where I would do the work. And now it's like, okay, listen, you want me to do the work? Do your work. What am I going to do now? So I went into meditation. I would meditate daily, but this time it was even deeper. I mean, what do I have to lose, right? We're in the house. So I would just let go. And they showed me that when we do let go, when we stop just trying to control everything and just let go. And my issue was always time. And I heard eventually that everybody is allotted the same amount of time. So it's not that you're running out of time, you're just not focused. So with this in mind, I went into the deepest meditation I've ever been in. And so my frequency changed. As everything is frequency, we're all vibrating at different rates. And so because I just let go, I vibrated at such a high frequency that I was able to connect with very high frequency beings who later told me they are in the 7th dimension. What that means, who knows, you know? It's all about consciousness. It's all about getting to the truth. So that's what I believe. The lower your frequency is, the less light that you are embodying. And so when I have these beings of light within me, I don't want to breathe. I don't want to eat. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to move, because the bliss is in every cell of my being. And so when they are talking about lightening up, it's about letting go. And so when they appeared to me, they told me, okay, we're going to work through you. We need your mind, we need your voice, and we need your heart. And we are going to help people. You are going to advertise this. And I didn't know anything about what was going on in COVID, the people who were losing their jobs, who would eventually lose some jobs and become very insecure. So they told me they're going to channel through me for about 44 minutes, and they're beings of light who told me they were 44 of them, all in one as a collective. So I asked, how much am I going to charge for this? And they said $44. I said, well, there must be a reason to charge such a small amount. And so I just went with it. And I was busy like I never was busy in my life, because I was doing over six recalibrations. That's what they called it, recalibrations a day, sometimes 6 days a week. So, and it was wonderful. And the people would come back and they would have such incredible stories to tell afterwards of healings. Just the fact that, everybody who's listening to this live program, as well as when it will be virtual, everybody has and will most probably in the future experience anxiety of some sort. And so when you free yourself of anxiety, when you're not worrying, when you know that you are safe, when you know that everything is well, all is well, you let go. And that's when the miracle starts. That's when the magic starts. And that's when the true happiness to create your life occurs. So without further ado, I'm going to take a few good breaths, and we'll invite our friends in so that they can talk with you. And we have 45 minutes, so we will have time for a Q&A. So I would invite you to ask your questions as we go, and that's fine. So I'll see you later. We are so pleased to be here with you. And we are back. We are back. There is no time. There is no amount of time. There is no measurement of anything where we are. And yet we feel as if we're speaking with you and feeling you and loving you just yesterday. Because we are always with you. And yes, we call ourselves something because here in your world, in your existence, you need language to communicate. And this, in the long run, or the short run, will not exist any longer for you once you are free of your ego mind. And this is what we would like to discuss a little bit more of, is the ego mind. And the ego mind exists only in that which has duality. And the ego is what is keeping you in fear of change, of any change. And once you release this by just allowing yourself to move one foot ahead of the other, without fear, you will realize that there is so much of you to love. You will realize there is so much of you that is more than enough. Because the core belief of humanity is that you are not enough. You don't have enough. And so therefore, everyone is running all the time, running towards something, and sometimes simultaneously running away from something. And this is subconscious. And so that is why in the recalibration technique that we have created for humanity at this time, this is a technique for the cellular memories of all. Because many of you who are light workers, star seeds, have experienced mental or emotional issues with your life. Some have sought out professional help. And it is always difficult to change the habits that we have. For some, it is more difficult than others. And so now we are being challenged, humanity is being challenged with letting go, because the light is aiming for all of creation to change. And so it is pushing for the darkness. And the darkness is the cellular memory, is the ego mind that wants everything to remain the same, which is impossible. Even without the ascension process, experiencing being human is all about change, because it's all about making a decision. Am I going here or there? Am I turning left or right? Am I eating this or that? Am I getting out of bed this morning? There's always questions in the human mind. And now more than before, because everything is being questioned because of the changes that are all around you. Some of them are personal, some of them are professional. Are you going to move to another home? There are so many questions, and so many people are being uprooted. Why? Because humanity has settled. And especially here, all the people in North America and parts of South America as well, the Northern Hemisphere especially, has been gifted with so much freedom compared to other countries, other continents. And so where there is a lot of freedom, there is a lot of choice. And because you have been born into this lineage, all of these choices that have been given to you have created the most gifted light workers, because the freedom has created all of these different experiences for you to realize and move into your own light. And most of the light workers have not had a wonderful childhood. And so that is why we are speaking with you now, because everything, there was a reason for everything. And by lightening up is by letting go of the fear of being different, of doing things differently, not for others, but for yourself. Imagine taking risks of doing something differently. Saying yes to life is your gift to yourself. And so we would like to come back to the recalibration sessions that we have created for you. And talking about cellular memory, which is very important. The cells that you have in your body all have, everything has a consciousness. Every cell, every atom, every molecule, every part of you has consciousness. And the information that flows through your body flows through the fascia. The fascia is the root, R-O-U-T-E, the root where all the information flows. Flows from your higher self, flows from your former lifetimes, flows from your lineage, from your parentage. All of this mixed up information is flowing to you and through you in this beautiful, magical, and very magnetic, glutinous substance that is just under your skin. That is why it is so important for everyone to hydrate as much as possible, to keep yourself moist so that the information can come through. Because so many of you are awakening so fast. Some of you have awakened, and the process continues. Because remember, you are limitless. And so even if you believe and you think you are enlightened because you are a healer, or you are a channeler, you are this, you are that, you are helping others and creating the results and beyond, you are still limitless. You are still a child in learning how to be that limitless, divine source within you as human in a human body. So to experience limitlessness within limitation is the gift that you are learning to express. And so your signature, as a human signature, it would be your name when you sign your name. And your energy signature is encompassed in many different facets, like the different facets of a diamond. So the different facets of you, of your energetic signature, are through your chakras. The chakras of light. When all of your chakras are open, how do you feel? And so now with the recalibration session that we give you, one of the things that we do once you are open, you are raised into the seventh dimension of light, of knowledge. And so as you are raised into this consciousness of totally pure love, you reconnect with more chakras of light, because your body of light connects with your physical body of light. And so the additional chakras, if you can just imagine and visualize them, just imagine now that all of your 7 chakras are open. Your root chakra is blazing, beautiful, dark red. Your second chakra is open on both sides, in front and in back, is a pure crimson red. Your solar plexus opens up, front and back, a beautiful golden light, radiating and shining. Your heart chakra opens up, front and back, and feel the heat through your back now, moving all through your nervous system, in your spine. Emerald green shines forth through all of eternity now, because this is your connection with your divinity. And moving higher up into the blue, your blue throat, that blue chakra of light, so that you can communicate to yourself, to your divinity, and to others from loving kindness. As you realize that you are here to serve others, to serve the light within others. That is why we are all here, you know. And moving up, higher still, and now we are in the pineal gland, opening up to the beautiful golden light within your mind to connect with the mind of God. And as you look, as you gaze inward and upward, there is only light, there is only golden brilliance. And now above this golden crown, we are placing 3 orbs of light, the 8th, 9th, and 10th chakra of light. One is your celestial signature. The other is your starseed signature, connecting with other planetary beings who are here to guide and support you. And in the center, a direct communication from your higher self to your source, the infinite. that which created all of creation, including itself. And now for the 11th and 12th chakras to be opened are above your knees, now appearing two beautiful golden orbs of light that are melding into your lower body through your knees. And this will allow you to move forward into a beautiful future that you cannot even anticipate right now. And this will show you the way. And then finally, for the 13th chakra is an orb, a beautiful mossy golden light. And this is to connect you with Mother Earth for your physicality. And this connection will allow you to know without any doubt what your body is craving to remain in the highest frequency possible, so that you can heal what needs to be healed, so that you can learn what needs to be learned, so that you can love what needs to be loved free. And to raise your frequency so that you can love the infinite. Make the infinite the love of your life so that you can radiate and remain in the highest frequencies possible. And your body will tell you what it needs through cravings. And this doesn't mean you need to change the way you eat or drink. Whenever you have these cravings, it will just allow you to have a bite or a taste, a sip, so that your energy will be raised and rebalanced. It's all about rebalancing, balancing yourself. And so as an adjunct for this, there are many of you who are Reiki practitioners and other types of healing modalities. We recommend that if you do, to practice 5 minutes a day, 10 minutes a day. And so in between the recalibrations, which we suggest perhaps once a month, that is why we have made everything so affordable to you. And you will see the difference as you can feel the difference now as we speak with you from the highest place of love. And when you are embodying this frequency of love and limitlessness, you know that all is possible. And so you may want to try something different, one step at a time, because it's time for change and it's time for you to fly. It's time for you to truly fly and to do what you have always wanted to do or done or be whatever you wanted to be, but there was always a but. Well, I'm not ready. Oh, I have to wait. There's always an excuse to not be happy. Now is the time to be happy. It's the time to go within and realize that everything is inside of you. You don't have to be the materialistic person that so many have become to be happy, because that kind of happiness never lasts. The only lasting happiness is that from within. And so if you meditate, good, continue. If not, find yourself a meditation group or a meditation that you followed in the past that resonated to you, that you enjoyed. And meditate daily. Find that center, find that quiet place, find that which is not coming from fear. And the more that you practice, with your limitlessness and making the limitless the divine, the love of your life, you will become inventive. You will have an imagination and the outlook of a child, because a child who has not experienced the world, but only love, from mom and dad, knows no pain, knows no fear. And so now is the time for you to become fearless and let go of your past experiences so that you can raise yourself up and become that which you have always dreamt of being. And so it takes much courage to be a light worker at this time, because you are now the way showers. And the way showers of the light workers are to have courage to do and to be and to have more. You have everything that you need and want and more. And so what is holding you back is the ego mind, the fear of change, of your internal change. And so the cellular memories from your parents, your grandparents, and beyond are still inside of you. And so we understand. And that is why we need to speak with you about this, so that you can find the courage within and let go. And not to be alone. Find like-minded people and be as a group, support each other, love each other. There is no competition here. There are 5 billion and counting people who are using the World Wide Web. There's enough people for everyone, for you to attract. Raise your frequency as high as possible, and your light will shine further and attract more people to you. And the people in your life who do not want to change, it's as if your light will be too bright for them and they will leave. But they will make room for people who have been looking for you. And so this is the time ushering in for especially next year for people to meet, finally come together. More and more people will find each other, soulmates, twin flames. Groups are coming together, like-minded groups, people. And so this is how you can make a greater impact, a bigger change on humanity. Is by knowing who you truly are. And together you will find even more courage to do different things, to do things differently, and to encourage each other and support each other. And as Goddess Touch, touch is the acronym of the transmuting of the universal consciousness heart. And so the consciousness of the heart is being felt more and more, is being known more and more by the light workers. This is your communication. This is your connection with yourself, with your divinity, with all. Not just humanity, but everything and everyone who is in this universe. In the planet, under the planet, above the planet, and surrounding. And so you have been exposed to a little bit of the recalibration session. And we encourage you to continue. We are so honored to be here with you. And we are ready to answer any of your questions. Anyone? Don't all speak at once.
Anybody have a question for the masters? Please unmute yourself. I have a question.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Where do they foresee what's going on with China and Russia right now? How do we prepare? Is there anything we need to be concerned about now that China, something happened last night?
Okay, let's see. All right. The red continent, represented by the dragons,
China, yeah.
have correct. As well as the country that has been exuding force That is the energy of Russia. What we see, what we have seen, and what we feel is the heaviness of these two peoples in form. Because this is the representation of what is going on beyond this galaxy. There are not just channelers and psychics and et cetera, around us here, but also those who have created what is to be considered fantasy as the Star Wars movies does exist. People have remote viewed and dreamt these, working with the military, working with so many other psychics and people who know what is going on without telling, without informing the public, because it would be a calamity, as you know. And so the Star Wars are ending. And in 2020, we'll just go back a few years. In 2020, the Illuminati were finally kicked out of this galaxy, of this universe. Especially, they were very very honored, very protective of planet Earth, because you know, maybe you don't know, but planet Earth has an energy that attracts different pathways, different expressways, if you will. And there are places inside of planet Earth that are wormholes, that have wormholes. And so there have been wormholes that were created to go directly to the moon, to go directly to Mars. And so this is what they are fighting about. And as we were talking about the ego mind, these are two factions that cannot imagine anything else but winning. And they could be very cruel. And what will happen is, because most of the world, most of this world and others beyond, we are all coming together, because you see, as you are, what you are doing, what you have created for the past 2 years, and what you are creating even more so, to do a weekly come together is creating forces of light. And so these energies, these factions who want to control and dominate, will be fighting each other and eliminating each other. Remember, the light always wins.
Jeez.
And so this is why we are here, encouraging you meditate, connect with your divinity, raise your frequencies daily so that your light can be engaging with others. This is the best way to heal anything and anyone, is for you to radiate source. And as we say this, radiate source, the radiation, the light moves up through your spine into your neck to communicate and into the highest of highs of yourself. So have no fear. The media always has something behind what they advertise. And the media is always for control and fearing of the masses. And so whenever you hear something that is not of the highest, raise your frequency and send the light. Send the light. Bombard them with light so that they will no longer see the darkness of the other. There is enough energy in each one of you to light up a city. So radiate your light, your blinding light of love. When you think of something fearful, when you think or hear someone saying something that can bring on fear, or who are fearful, reach inside of your heart and say, and give them a kind word. Give them a touch their shoulder, say, don't worry, everything will be all right. Everything is working out. Don't worry, trust. Have faith. Faith is a wonderful word. And you do have many wonderful words in your vocabulary, as you have many harsh words. So choose the loving words. Choose love. Thank you. That was an incredible, amazing question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was just remarkable.
You have a question, Lynn?
Oh my gosh. I guess there was so much information that you gave us, but what is going to, and maybe I missed it because I came in late.
That's okay.
But what is going to actually help us turn the tides in this country? Did you speak about that? Because there's so much going on and there's so much, being torn apart and so much darkness, and fighting is just so intense.
What is going on inside of you is the important thing. We just mentioned what you need to do is to radiate that light inside of you through the different techniques that we were speaking of. So we recommend that you re-listen. These recordings will be available to all, and we recommend that you listen to it, because everything that you hear, everything that you may see is all about fear. And when people are in fear, their frequency is very low. It's all about control. It's all about not you reaching your highest level of light.
So it's up to us. It's up to us to bring that level in. That's what I'm always working.
Yes,
It's up
that
to
is why
us.
you are here.
It can't change if we're not all on board with the change. Yeah. Okay. Thank
you are here for a reason.
I
You
know
are here
that.
with all of us today. Even though you came at whatever time, you made it.
Well, the time got, I was supposed to be 7 and then you got, so I'm sorry I missed the first half of your work, but I'll listen again
The
because
time
it's
is perfect. The
okay.
timing is perfect. You are here.
It's really a gift. Your work is a gift. Thank you.
And you are a gift. You are a gift to everyone. That is why we are all so pleased that there are groups, and once again, we need to reiterate our greatest thanks to Sheri for her courage and resilience to continue with this offering on a monthly basis. And now we encourage you, everyone who hears this transmission live, as well as who will be hearing this transmission through YouTube or in the future through other means, to join with us, with all of us, not just monthly, but now we have just heard today that Sheri will be offering a weekly joining of the hearts. We always hear joining of the minds. Now we are not joining our minds. We need to join our hearts together in support. Because as light workers, there is still the human form, and the human form is very frail. The emotions are very frail or fragile. Even though there is much courage in each and every one of the human form, and especially as light workers, everyone now needs to be supportive rather than feel in competition with. Be supportive, be loving. And as I had mentioned, I'm coming back, as I had mentioned, and they mentioned before, there are over 15 billion people, 5 billion, over 5 billion people who access social media.
Mm-hmm.
So that means whatever you do, whatever you have to offer as a healer, as a psychic, as a channeler, as anything on YouTube or anywhere. And if you're not on YouTube, get there. It's time to speak up. It's time for the exposure. You do cards, if you do whatever it is, you are here, whoever is listening to this, you are here to share your light in your own way, whatever you choose. You want to sing a little song? That's your name. You need to sing. You need to sing to us. That's your name.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a beautiful whispering song, a lullaby, there are some people who will heal through your words, you see. Your voice is very important. Your voice is very important. You have a golden light that's coming out of your throat, my dear. And so it is time for you to put yourself out there. And with our support on Tuesdays and once a month, you will be able to help others. And you will climb your own energy ladder from within. That is where the courage needs to be. It's from within. Everything is done from within. And so I would like to thank our beautiful friends, the Venusians, for their continued love and continued support. Namaste.
Namaste, Maestro. Thank you so much.
So I'm in room 11 if you need, if you have any more questions or if you have some comments or anything. So I'm going to be in room 11. And if you would like a personal reading, that's possible also, you know, for 5 minutes. The first 5 minutes is free. So thank you.
Thank you, Carol. Before you take off, let's see if there's anybody who hasn't won a door prize. Because we have some guests here and we want everyone to be a winner today. They might win by default because we have a lot of winners here. Is anybody interested in winning a prize with Carol?
Sure.
But it goes to the guests first.
I know.
I know. I would want a session with her. The only time I had a session, yeah. Did you do? Yeah, you did Reiki on me, and in the course. Yeah, that was
well,
really.
I had to do your activations, your
celebration.
I can't think right now because I'm like out there.
You're coming back.
It's like my mind is so filled with lights. There are no words.
No, isn't that amazing?
Oh, I'm telling you, it's, you know, if you listen to it from the beginning, I talk a lot about how they came in and, you know, and the whole spiel. So.
Oh, there is a couple of people who haven't won a door prize yet. So well, the fact is everybody here could put their numbers in the chat, but the prize is going to go to the two women who have the women who haven't won yet. And if they post their number in the chat, then it might be between them. So I'm willing to do that because we still have some people who haven't won prizes yet.
Okay.
Oh, we got enough. Don't look at the chat. Write your number down on a piece of paper. And anybody in the room, you can, you know, post it. If you haven't won, you will be the closest person to win. But it'll be fun to see how close you are because some people, I think Natalie hit a 33 today after a 33. So Natalie, you should probably just do a crapshoot to see if you get close to it. I think she
33 is my number.
We all love threes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so guys, put your number in the chat if you'd like to win a prize with Carol. And
okay, I'm going to tell you.
What?
I'm going to tell you.
What?
If people have been listening to this,
yeah.
You will know the number because that is their number.
Right.
The Venusian number.
Yep. So you have it written down?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep. Back it up. Back it up. Can't see it. Move it away to your face. What is it?
11.
No.
1-1.
No. Can't see it. Can't read it.
Looks like 2 lines.
44?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's got to be 44 because you've been talking about 44 for an hour.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So hello.
Sheri wins.
Well, no, we got a 4 in the chat there. We got Sammy. She heard 4 so much she wrote 4, but she should have put 4. Okay, so Sammy got half of it. So Sammy was listening. If you guys listen to the speakers, you know their winning number because they'll just say it over and over because that's their thing. She gave you a story for 10 minutes about a 44.
There you go.
Didn't you remember how she got her 44s? Okay. Well, thank you, Carol, for being here. And you guys can go to Carol's room. I know we will put you there. Vicky will transport you there, Carol, because I know you get challenged to move to the breakout rooms. And Sammy, you can converse with Carol and exchange communication. And then I'd like to introduce Lynn, who's up next.
It would be great. Thank you.
Cool. Okay, Sammy, congratulations. And let me just write your name down. Sammy, we got a number 4 out of 44. And then letting you guys
4
know
is
that
my lucky number. That's why I chose 4. I knew it was 44, but I chose 4. Yeah.
4 is your lucky number?
Yes, I like 4.
Good.
So that's
Perfect.
interesting. Very
Good for you. Well, thank you for coming and congratulations. And also thank you, Carol. Thank you for being here. I cannot wait to listen because it's going to be a very powerful message. You're going to be at the New Life Expo on the 8th and 9th in Broward Convention Center. You're going to have a booth and you're going to be speaking. I
Yes.
believe.
And my booth is number 45. I can remember because it's 9, completion. And I will be part of the psychic panel, as well as I'm going to be talking about 5 ways, easy ways. It'll be channeled, of course, because I don't know what they want to talk about. 5 easy ways on how you know you're awakening.
Well, record that and send it to us.
I'll be on stage. I'll try.
You're going to have to do it with your phone.
There you go. You're
Record
so
it on your
smart.
phone.
See, I know it too, but it's like I'm too spaced out right now. So anybody can take advantage. Do you want some money?
I will be there. He has me working in the Zoom room. I'm going to actually be leaving my booth for almost half the day for 2 days. So I got to figure out how I'm going to do that.
Oh, you need
What time
volunteers.
What time are you speaking?
I don't know. He didn't tell me.
Oh, it's on the schedule. Go to the website.
Oh, see?
Go
on
to
Saturday. He told me it's on Saturday.
Saturday, go to newlifeexpo.com, click on, speakers, go to Saturday. I'm on Saturday at 1 o'clock. I'm going to be talking about pendulums and just like I'll be introducing tonight.
Oh, wait, I have to show you. I received a pendulum for a gift and I don't use pendulums, but this one, I checked it out and man, oh man, did it spin? It was like a helicopter.
Oh, yeah.
Let me show you before I go, okay? Let me show you real quick.
Sheri, we have to move into the next time.
Look at this.
Let me hold it up. I can't see it. Big round thing.
Oh,
I think you have to get away from the, move it closer to your face.
Go back up. Carol, back up.
By your face. Oh, okay. We can see it now.
Oh, I've seen that.
It's all copper.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And it's emerald for the heart.
It's beautiful.
How come it's not moving?
Well, I didn't tell it to move.
You have to ask it a
Give me a
question.
yes. Give me a yes. Come on.
Give me a yes.
See? Yes is a circle. Give me a yes. Look at it. Come on. Faster. Give me a yes. See?
You can't demand it move faster.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to share this with you, before I forget.
But
Okay,
you can't,
sorry, Lynn.
you can't tell the pendulum say thank you and it will stop. Did you know that?
Oh, a pendulum's part of us, right?
Right. You say thank you, and it'll actually come to a complete stop.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I put it down, so I put it to bed now. Okay. I'll see you later.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. See you Tuesday.
Yes, for sure.
Cool. All right. Coming up next, in the main room, we have Lynn, the voice singer, and Julian Michael is still in the playroom. And he is, I don't know what he's doing, but he's the entertainment one-man show. He's entertaining everyone with numbers and ask him anything, whether it's your name or your address or your birthday or your partner. He'll explain it all. So coming up now, we have Lynn, and where is it? So many things here. I thought it was ready. Julian, and then Lynn. Today she's going to be talking about your voice can change everything. And she's joining us from New York City, and she is a voice coach, creativity transformational coach, author, intuitive, channel, a poetry lover, into quantum physics, and an obsessive force of nature. She is recognized as a master teacher, teaching voice acting and dictation for over 30 years. She trains emerging artists, award-winning professional actors, celebrities, corporate executives, Tony, Emmy, Golden Globe, Pulitzer, as well as Fulbright scholars. She has also taught at several renowned academic institutions and New York acting studios, and has given workshops in the US, Europe, and the Middle East. She was a prominent voiceover for over 20 years, with over 40 million people have heard of, 45 million have heard her voice. In her own words and development and her coaching of her clients, she incorporates over 25 years of bodywork and holistic study, including bioenergetics, body dynamics, yoga, Feldenkrais, as well as other body, mind, spirit techniques. Her latest work, authored Breaking into Brilliance, an animated, interactive, and voiced over experience. It invites readers through the use of poetry, original artwork, vocal and physical exploration to use their own imagination, creativity, and impulses to create and unblock their mind and spirit. And she's available for workshops, individual sessions, and all her information is in the links, lsvoiceworks.com and lynn-singer.com, as well as many other links. So welcome to the stage.
Thank you, Sheri. Hello, everyone. Do we have some people coming on? Yeah, a couple. You know, I want to really go right from what Carol was talking about it's all up to us and how we have to really put it out. Because I know so many people who I've worked with and so many people who I haven't worked with yet, who are really terrified of owning their voice. And they speak with great hesitation, and they speak with, it's turned in on themselves. And so tonight, I want to give you a little bit of information that is coming out about the voice, which I think is really interesting. There's new information about the voice. It's not new, it's about 50 years old, but there's a whole turning around. It's called, oh my goodness. I can't remember the name of it, but it's a new science that is bioacoustics that has been working with the voice and discovering that the voice, our voice, actually runs the show. Our voice is giving all of the cells of our body their energy and their demand. Like the voice is telling your body what to do. It's not the opposite. Or well, when I was growing up, I thought if my voice was strong, if my body was strong, my voice was strong. That's not, in fact, the reality according to this new science. Every single cell in your body gets its marching orders from your voice. The other thing I want to point out, which I have been working with a lot lately, is for you to have your voice into the world, you have to really be cognizant of what it sounds like, what you've been sounding like in the world. So many people who I've worked with, they record their voice and they don't like it. They jump back from hearing it. And when I say to them, you have just recorded this, we're listening back, and how you are speaking now is what we're hearing. And they don't make that connection. It's too frightening. It's too unnerving. They hear they don't like, many people do not like what's going on when they hear their own voice. But to actually understand that they are using that voice that they do not like right at this moment, and that doesn't seem to make a connection to them, many people. So think about that. And when you record yourself, Sheri?
Yeah, I think, people, if you go back and listen to yourself on Clubhouse, you can see how you project yourself in the rooms. And Lynn, if you're saying like, we're telling our body what to do, not our body telling our voice what to do, people really can tell your health based on your voice.
Yes.
The other day I was on a call and I was really having almost like heat stroke because my air conditioning broke and it was 86 degrees in my house. And on the call, somebody followed up and said, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "No, I'm not okay." I was really very uncomfortable and I was really weak and I was like, my blood pressure was not working like everything, like nothing else. So, but she knew based on the sound of my voice. So your voice can dictate, I think, your strength of your health. And when you're on Clubhouse, Lynn, you could be bamming it out on Clubhouse because everyone's is about their voice, how they project themselves.
People do not listen. People don't want, it's very hard. People will say, I don't like it. But when I say, shall we work with that? They can't. It's very interesting to me. And in a way, it's getting worse because my stuff is widening, that people really have a hard time facing it and wanting to do something about it. But what Carol was saying is so important, that we all have to step up, and we have to step up with the most that we have and to sound the best that we can, to put it out and to gather people. I mean, think about the great speakers, how they gather people in. Dr. King changed the world, right? And people hear this, and I say it, the great actors, and that no matter what you're doing, you can have the most extraordinary voice. But usually you have to practice. You have to find someone like me, and you have to pay them to help you. And people are incredibly resistant to this. And I think it's because they're resistant to their own power. Carol had said, we have enough light to light the city we're in. And I've heard that before. And that's very daunting to most people. It's just exhausting to think about. I think about like, wow, that would be putting my voice out to my entire city, to New York City. How amazing. And it was scary when I was young. And by the way, singer meant poet in 5th century AD. Didn't mean singer, meant poet, because those that traveled around doing all of the work, they were juggling, they were singing, they were dancing, they were acting. And singer was just like a canopy for everything, but specifically meant poet. That I like. I do like that. So I want to do tonight, I want to do exercises that are going to help you to be more in touch with your voice. This starts with breathing. It starts with using your breath. Many people think their breathing is fine, they're healthy, but they really are not expanding themselves with their breath to the power that they have in their body. So we are going to we are going to do that. If you have any, I'd like to hear if any, let's see who's on the call. We have a couple and they have their mics off. Well, maybe Sheri, if you do, or Vicky,
They're
if you
supposed
do.
to have their microphones off.
They don't have the microphones open, I know.
They do not.
But I want to say the first thing I want to say is that the breath needs to be there. And it needs to be through your body, and it needs to come through your sound. Many people hold their breath, then they speak, then they get more breath, then they hold it, then they speak. So they're not using who they are with their own functionality and with the brilliance of who they are through their breath. But the other thing that is extremely important, which is equally troublesome, is that articulation is terrible. The major articulation that you hear is around you, wherever you are, is not very happy. It is not showing you the language and being with you with the language that you are capable of being. I work with Richard Burton's principles of language as well. He was a great actor and had this astonishing voice. And so I'm gonna talk about that, and we might be able to have some time to do something like that. But I want you to think about, while we're gonna do these exercises, I want you to think about your voice and where you have not given it its full due, and why. What is frightening to you about the voice? What do you think is going to happen if you do put out your full voice? And also, you're going to notice that with the exercises that we're going to do, and then with some of the language, that it's not going to sound like you. That's one of the first things that everybody says to me. This is not me, because we are looking for your organic voice, your authentic voice. And it is very, very different than the voice you probably use day to day. And then we're going to do some work with language as well. Okay, so I want you to get up. Get up, please. I'm going to get up. I'm going to move this chair away. Okay. I'm going to take this jacket off. And I want you to just stand. Stand for the moment and see if you're breathing. Well, of course you're breathing, but see where you're breathing the most. So breathing in and out. Breathing in and out. I want you to just feel, are you breathing in your upper back? Are you breathing in your lower back? Are you only breathing in the front part of your diaphragm, when in fact, the diaphragm is like a tire that goes all the way around you? Where are you breathing? Are you breathing in your chest? Is that all where you're breathing? Are you just, this is panic breath. When it's only up here. The way to ground yourself, the way to be solid and strong is the breath. The breath needs to be down. So notice where you're breathing right now. If anybody wants to say anything, if anybody wants to open their mic and tell us anything, that would be wonderful. Vicky, no. Sheri, where are you breathing? Sheri, where are you breathing most? Are you still there? No, she has gone. Okay. So the next thing I would like you to do is just drop over from your head down to the floor, all the way down to the floor, feet under you, very deep, right? Really press your feet into the ground, and you have moved all the way down, 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 down. So you're touching the tip of your fingers down to the floor. And I want you to let go of your chest and let go of your throat and let go of your head and all the way down. And breathe. Now notice that you can really, really breathe into the belly, into the diaphragm in this way. Notice if you can. Notice how different your breath is. And are you now breathing a little bit more in the back of the diaphragm? Not just in the front, but also in the back here. The diaphragm goes all the way around. The diaphragm is inspiration, and I take it in, inspiration. Well, listen, inspiration. By taking breath in, it's going to inspire me. And expiration, putting it out to the world. Now you can make some sounds. Ooh. Oh, your head is still all the way down. Make some sounds. Oh. Ooh. Now press your feet deep into the ground. And what we are going to do now is attempt to find a little pulse in your calves and maybe even up through your thighs, by pressing your feet deep, 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 deep into the ground. And that pulse is going to open the breath without you doing anything. And it's going to open all of the muscles that are tight, all the tension, this little pulse. Now, I don't know if you can see it coming through my body. You can make it come through all through your body and all the way up, 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 up. Can you see that my body is shaking a little bit? This is called the pulse, bioenergetics, something that I've worked with for a long, long time, which really helps people change how they use their voice. It is a psychological structure that is worked through the body. In other words, that the body is holding things psychologically in order to protect itself. Some of you may have done work with that or with Feldenkrais. These are fabulous body work systems that help to release the tension in the body and put it back into its original structure. And when that happens, the voice is a lot easier. The voice comes through you with a lot more beauty and strength. Everyone's voice, I'm still pulsing here. So come on up, come on up, come on up, come on up, and standing again. Everyone's voice, and which I can hear because my voice is a healing tool, and I can hear in everyone's voice at least 3 adjectives that show who they are: intelligence, beauty, sensuality, structure, many, 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 of course, we're human, many, many, many possibilities. Strength, power, yeah. Start to look for that, because it's also reflecting who you are, right? People always hear depth in my voice, that I want to go deep, which is true. And they hear it in my voice. I get that from people a lot. So begin to find that. And notice that when you do these breathing exercises, when you first do them, you are not going to sound the way you usually sound. You are going to sound deeper. You are going to sound like from your own wealth your own chakras. They're going to open. The chakra system will respond, right? Okay. So now you're here, you're standing again. Just want you to do a little of this. Just make some sounds. Oh, ooh. And see if in fact something has opened from the pulse and something can open out just from this simple exercise of turning. And you can kind of, give a little slap to your body. Oh, and I want to hear, well, you're not opening your mics, but when you do this, make sound. Oh, oh, he. Remember that your voice goes out to the ends of the universe. It travels through the whole, and it doesn't start here. The vocal cords make the sound, but the voice is holistic. Isn't that interesting? And it goes out forever. Evidently, the way our thoughts and our words go out forever, but they change when it goes through different galaxies. Someday I hope to hear some of that. Okay, now we're going to do a couple of more exercises that are going to open you even deeper. Ready? All right, so you're going to turn to the side and you're going to take your fists and you're going to put them in your buttocks. Maybe you can see this if I do this. You put them in your buttocks and you press forward, okay? Press forward. Oh, and my body is beginning to shake again. But right there, press forward, okay? And you might feel a little bit of shakiness, but now breathe into the belly. Move your shoulders back. Move your shoulders back. Breathe into your belly. Breathe into the belly as the whole back goes back. Oh, and make sound. Oh, oh. Okay, and now drop over again to ground that. Do it again. Drop over again to ground that. Ground the feelings, ground the breath, because it's opening things in you, okay? Just drop it over. Drop it all the way over, all the way down again, your fingers down to the floor or as close to the floor as you can get. Okay, and then come back up. Now another one, sideways again, is in your back. I want you to press into your upper back and breathe. 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 Breathe in to the upper back. Breathe into the front of your body, the whole front body. Breathe. And make sounds. And then again, drop over to ground it, okay? Drop all the way over, all the way over, all the way over, all the way over. Your body should have opened a little bit by this time. Yes? Okay? It should be opening a little bit, and you should be able to feel more fully present. I hope that is the case. You can go to my website, LS Voice Works, and see some things there that might interest you. And I do give workshops and I do give private sessions. And so if in fact you're noticing a difference and you like that, you might not like the sound of your voice with breath when you're so not used to having that power. But it's something, it's imperative now. And Kara was really very clear about it, that people stand up. And I want you to stand in your authentic voice. Not, I had a little bit of this when I was growing up. New Haven, nasal, Connecticut. And I knew that when I wanted to be doing voiceovers, and I was acting for a long time as well, that I had to get rid of that my voice had to drop into my body. And I'm passing that along to you. And you might not like to hear what it is, but I want to challenge you that after you've done some of these exercises, that you then record and see if you like your voice better. You might not like the voice you're feeling and you're hearing, because we hear ourselves the way other people hear ourselves. We hear ourselves through the airwaves, but we also hear ourselves through our own inner ear. And that means we are hearing ourselves in our body. So when we're hearing the playback and we don't like the playback, it's because we hear that we are not in our truth. That's the bottom line. Hey, how are you? Leave me a message. I could leave that on my phone, right? Would anybody respond? Probably not. And when I would hear that back, leave me a message. Whoa, right? But our voices are a reflection. Our voices put out into the world who we are, and they are a reflection of who we are. When you think about this, that you really hear it through your inner ear, you hear truth. You hear the truth, or not, or if you're not in your truth. And so we're used to a certain voice that may not be in its truth, that might not be our authentic voice, but we're used to it, and we're used to feeling it. And then we hear the playback and we don't like it. And yet, we don't make that connection. We don't like it because what we're hearing is not in truth. But we don't make the connection that we're walking around doing that. It's scary to a lot of people to really own their voice, because the sensitivity, the who you are when you truly are in your voice, you are more naked. You're more here. The breathing is moving through your body. You're here with who you are. And that's very troublesome to many people. So they've disguised their voice. I had a boyfriend in high school who talked like this. He talked like this. He was holding the back of his tongue this tightly. And I always knew there was something wrong. I wasn't in touch with anything that I'm doing now, but I always knew there was something wrong. And then at some point in my travels and in my work, I realized he was in a rage. I was talking like his chords were like he was smashed them together. Back of his tongue smashed together. Okay. So that's the next thing we're going to work on. I did some work on this before. I don't know if the women are here now, but I want to encourage you and to an understanding that you have resonators here, you have resonators through your face, okay? And I want you right now to work on those resonators, to work on your face, to really rub it around and move into your chin and move around through your chin and around under your nose and wake up the muscles. Because most of us are talking like this. And can you see there's absolutely no movement here? Barely using the tongue, only using like the center of the tongue, whereas the vowels are all through the tongue, all through. The vowels can be here and there. And most of us are just talking over here. All right. So move into these, move into the muscles and go underneath and down along the side of the neck, and then right into the jaw. The jaw's like this, right? Two sides of a skull, two parts of the skull. The more opening can be happening here, the more the sound can come through, and it's beautiful. I mean, if it's tight, then the sound is tight. So go right through here, and into here, and feel it. It's going to hurt a little. Don't really make it terribly painful. And then through here, right into here. You need your knuckles. It's not going to work with your fingers. Thank you. Really go through, feel something happening. All right? Okay, and now underneath. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How much sound can you let go to? How much sound can you really put into the world? I'm challenging you because we need your sound. The more you will be able to put your sound in the world, the more you will be able to put into the world who you are and what you think and what you have to say during this time of the great expansion. We all need to be talking, putting it out, be clear with each other, be able to really make sense and make a difference, okay? Put your tongue out, please. Now let it just drop out of your mouth and breathe. And I want you to notice if in the back of the tongue, it's tight, it might burn, or if you gag, all of these things mean it's very tight, okay? And breathe. All the way out. Put your tongue all the way out. All the way out. Thanks. Ha. 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 Make some sounds. Ha. 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 Does it hurt? Does it hurt here when your tongue is out? Ha. Ha. What's happening in the back of the tongue? Now, I want you to move the front of the tongue. Just very, not sideways, right in front. My cheeks started to burn a little bit, which is good. means it's waking more space up, more than I even have now. And I have a lot. Okay? You feel that? Now circle the tongue. And go the other way. Is it burning? Are you doing it slow enough that it's burning? And really get out there. Get it out there. So you're using all your facial muscles. Brrr. Brrr, 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 brrr. Now just relax for a minute and feel if there's anything different. Feel what is different. Feel if, is there more tingling going on here? Do you sense it? Do you sense anything different in your throat? Do you sense where your tongue is? Is it different? Ooh. Round your lips. Makes me yawn. Ah. Ooh. Round your lips. Ooh. Pound a little bit with your fingers on your chest. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. 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 Around your lips. Now, what makes up words? Vowels and consonants. Before we go to that, though, I want you to just check in. Do you feel more relaxed about your sound? Do you feel more relaxed about being bigger in the world? You know, how do we get bigger in the world? How do we get bigger in the world? We get bigger in the world by showing who we are, right? And one of the ways of showing who we are is to really allow our voice and our thoughts and our feelings into the world. Okay? Now somebody is doing some circles of his necks. Yes, which is very helpful. It's very helpful. But I want to go to the vowels. Vowels carry the music and the emotion. Consonants carry the meaning and the articulation. The meaning and the emotion, and the emotion and the music and the music and the emotion, yes, are in the vowels, and the consonants are the meaning and the articulation. So that's like the male and female coming together, and they have to balance. If you're too much involved with your vowels, oh, when I went there, I really liked what they did. It's very gooey, right? And if you use too many, if you're hitting the consonants too hard, when I went there, it was a wonderful experience. There's no vowels, it's very heady, it's the male side. We need both sides to be together to have the beauty of the language. So think about your tongue this way. The high back vowels are here. Ooh. Ooh is the highest back vowel. Round your lips. Ooh, not ooh. People do this. They go ooh. Mm-mm. Ooh, coo, 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 coo. Coo, 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 coo. Coo, 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 coo. Come down a little bit to caw, 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 caw. Caw, 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 caw. And then go down. Ah, ka, 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 ka. Ah, ah, oh, ooh. Feel the difference? Hear the difference? Most people do not use these sounds fully. Then you're going into the highest front sound, which is at the tip of the tongue. E, seed, seed, saw, su. Hear the difference, right? And that means really using all of your tongue. Most people have not been schooled, trained to do this. So they're right like this. Most people are just not. They're flattening the ah sound, they're flattening the aw sound, and they're flattening the oo sound. Okay. Julian. And so go now to the consonants, which are made b. Make some consonants. Ba 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 ba. What are you doing? Ga, ga, ga. Feel how the T touches the top of your gum ridge. Ba 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 ba. Lips coming together. Pa 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 pa. Z. Sound coming through the teeth. Ga. This is a very important one. Ga. Try it. Ga. Really strongly, because I hear this mostly with people doing ga, ga. They're afraid of that power. Ga, ga, go, go, goo, go, get, give. I love that sound. Okay, so we have another few minutes. I want you step back. I developed a little paragraph based in Virginia Woolf's work. Virginia Woolf was a great, great writer. She basically was a poet. She wrote, I think, in 45 years, she wrote 25 books. Very extraordinary woman, English, from a very blue background. And both her brothers went to Cambridge or Oxford, and she and her sisters, being girls, were not given to going to college, but both of them became well known for their work, and the brothers went into business. I thought that was interesting. This is a little paragraph that means nothing. I don't have it up to show you. We will be using some of it. I can send it to you later, and I can send you, as I can send you some other things to work with. So I had to change a word in each one of the lines, or I would be plagiarizing. So remember, this means nothing. It's just for the poetic value. It's for the use of vowels and consonants. It's to get you to make more sound. All right. It has some, I don't know if you remember what poetic values are, but like onomatopoeia and metaphor, simile. Remember those things? You are the sun. You are like the sun. Remember, probably learned that around 8th grade. I still think about those things. All right. So you're going to do this. You're going to use your finger like this between your teeth. So the first line that you're going to say is over the most impossible boundary. So I want you to say it right now. Over the most impossible boundary. Now I want you to put your finger between your teeth. And it forces you into these muscles that you probably do not use when speaking, right? It forces you here, and it forces you to use your tongue. Over the most impossible boundary. And take it out and say it without. Over the most impossible boundary. Is there a difference? What are you hearing? Over the most impossible boundary. Really try to articulate using your vowels and your consonants. Over the most impossible boundary. Take it out. Over the most impossible boundary. Can you open? I'd love to hear you if you would let me hear you. Oh, what happened? Oh my God. How did I lose you? There I can you open your you're muted. Can you stop the mute? I would love to hear you. No? Don't want to do that? Anybody else want to stop their mute? Open their microphone? No?
I'm open.
Ah, there you go. So I can hear you. So
Okay.
let me hear you. Over the most impossible boundary.
Over the most impossible boundary.
Pretty good. Now put your finger here and connect the words. Over the
most impossible boundary.
Don't stop. Keep breathing through the line. Over the most impossible boundary.
Over the most impossible boundary.
Slow down just a hair and really articulate.
Over the most impossible boundary.
And take it out. And over the most impossible boundary.
Over the most impossible boundary.
Is there any difference?
Well, of course, because I had my finger in my mouth.
No, but
it was muffled.
Between you when you were speaking before and then using the tongue. See, this wakes up more of your articulators.
Yes.
Yeah, did you sense that?
Yeah, it's opening up more, but I talk all the time, so.
I know you do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but just because you talk all the time doesn't mean, there are many people that talk all the time and you can't understand half of what they're saying.
That's true also, yes.
But you have gotten to a point where you have. All right, let's go to another line. Do it without first. They travel towards the solemn seas.
They travel, what?
They travel towards the solemn seas.
The solemn?
Solemn. S-O-L, solemn, sad, solemn.
Oh, solemn seas. Wow.
Solemn.
Okay.
They travel towards, now do it first. They travel
They travel most.
They travel towards the solemn seas.
Okay. They travel towards the solemn seas.
Can you not stop in between words?
Okay. They travel, wait.
They travel towards the solemn seas.
They travel towards the solemn seas.
Good. Now, let's see if we can make a difference. Maybe not. Maybe we will. They travel towards the solemn seas.
They travel towards the solemn seas.
Really get it. I'm seeing it sort of like that. Get it in there. They travel. Open your mouth. Open your mouth when you do it. Keep your mouth open.
Okay.
You travel towards the solemn seas so that you use these muscles.
They travel towards the solemn seas.
You're biting on the center of your finger. I don't want you to do that.
Okay.
See, I'm just holding it in place. You see how it's more open?
Yeah.
They travel toward the solemn seas.
They travel towards the solemn seas.
Now take it out and see if it's a difference.
They travel towards the solemn seas.
It's almost the same. Your articulation's very good, but you're breathing better now. Do you feel that?
Yes.
You're breathing through the words now better.
Yes.
That's great. How's
Thank
that?
you.
Well, doesn't it make you feel calmer when when there's a lot of breath?
Yeah, and there's more air in my head, more
And then-
lightness, more clarity.
More clarity. Ah, okay. That's wonderful. Well,
It's like the eyes, and the eyes are opening up more. So this exercise, what it does is it opens up your
faculties.
your everything
Yeah.
here, your whole head.
Yeah.
Of just
yeah.
doing that.
Isn't that nice?
Yes, very nice.
It is, but it really forces all these muscles, which most people are
Sure.
all cringed in.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
we have come to an end. That was the end. So I probably have your email, right? Somewhere. But what is it? I can send you a practice sheet. Would you like that?
Yes.
So let's put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. So I can just put my email in the chat.
Lynn, all your information's in the chat, sweetie.
It's already there. That's right.
Yeah. It's there. And it's also, it's also on the website.
That's right.
So,
that was great, Julian. Thank you so much for opening it up at the end. That was great.
So there's some comments in the chat if you want to read.
Can
you see it?
8 new messages.
Somebody said, "Oh my God, I did not know Lynn, who was advertising as a voice, really came on her purpose. I'm going now. Thank you. Good night." Another one said, "Thank you, Lynn. That was wonderful."
And you, soul magic. Thank you, Julian. But good night. It was a pleasure. Need me. I didn't see the first one that you were reading to me.
It's up on top.
Oh, that's why.
Maybe. Oh, it's maybe in a private message. Possibly.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Lynn. I hope some people found benefit. If you're listening to this from your home, doing this in your car, listening to replay.
No doing it in your car, please.
Don't do it in your car.
No, doing it in your car. You'll end up hitting a tree. No. No.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if some people started doing some things following.
Well, I hope that they don't do it in their car because I think that would cause accidents. All right. But thank you. It was wonderful. I had a good time tonight. I had a good time. And
so would you like to offer a door prize? I think you have a coaching session you'd like to donate or some time with you.
Sure. I'll donate a coaching session. Definitely.
If anybody would like to put their number in the chat who hasn't won anything yet today, you have an opportunity to have a private session with Lynn. I'm up next here. I'm going to talk about pendulums for a little bit, and then we're going to resume on the stage, whoever's left, as any of the practitioners. We'll bring the practitioners back up for a final word or a panel or a recap of the day. All of a sudden, my cat's getting in a loving mood. He wants attention. He said, "Sheri, it's too long on the computer. You ignored me all day." So if anybody would like to win a door prize with Lynn, put the number in the chat. And I'll be the next speaker talking about pendulums, and then we'll recap the day.
Okay, I don't see any numbers going into the chat. Oh, 4.
I don't see anything. Oh, stop it. There's a lot of people here have won today. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 4 people have won, but there's a few people who haven't won. You guys take it, take advantage of, I don't want to say don't take advantage of it, but utilize her services and her skills. So if nobody's offering, then just save it for another time.
Do we, I don't see any numbers coming up.
No, they're shy or just put a number in the chat to go to the bottom of your screen, go to the little chat, little button and type into the chat a number from 0 to 100.
You want me to do that?
No, not you. They have
I was confused. So I don't think anyone has done that.
No, they're not. There's still people popping in. Just give them a moment.
Okay.
Here comes another person. Oh, they just popped out again. Who knows? It's Mercury retrograde.
Well,
oh my goodness.
It's also 8:38, and are there still a lot of people here in general?
Not a lot. We're pretty much almost done for the day. So I'm just going to do a little teaching then of pendulums, and then if you guys want, we'll come back out and then we'll just do a recap for the night and probably stop it early. Give me about 20 minutes or 25 minutes here, and then you will come back out.
I'm going to leave you. I will really want to, and I will get the I will get it because I want to see your work on pendulums, and I want to get Carol and Julian. I missed yours because we were going on the same time, but I have got to get some food.
Oh yeah.
I have got to
Totally.
So I will be back on in about 20 minutes.
Thank you, Lynn.
Just go get something to eat, and I'll just do a little class, and then we'll do a recap. I got a cat who's being a little frisky.
Thank you, Julian. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you, Don.
Okay, guys. Oh. Ouch. Okay, everybody. Hello. I'll introduce myself, I guess. Julian, introduce me. No one introduces me.
Hi, everyone. This is
it's in the
Sheri,
chat.
Revitalizer Kaplan, a woman of many talents and dimensions. She has more crystals here in Florida than most people have on the East Coast.
Oh, stop.
She's an amazing energy healer, as well as a woman who has a passion in her heart to make a difference. She is beautiful and wonderful because she's always learning, and you can see how engaged she is with each and every person that she has on the stage, because she's constantly taking what serves her and uses it. She also is a pendulum princess who understands and knows this multiverse, the pendulum, and all of its abilities and dimensions and worlds, and the fact that it's something very simple and easy. All of us can do it, and it can help you tremendously in your work as well as working with other people. Sheri Kaplan, here she is.
You're so cute. The bio's in the chat, everybody. Thank you for sharing from your heart. That was very sweet of you. So today we had a little time, so I thought I'd jump in and educate you about the use of the pendulums and how it supports me and my clients for healing and clarity. So if you are with me and you have a pendulum, grab it, and we're going to have a little fun tonight. If you don't have a pendulum, you can take a necklace. I'll take this off my neck just to show you. As long as you have something that's hanging with a little weight, anything that can move. See? Something that swings. You can have a string. You can have a string with a nail on it. You can grab anything, but the quickest way in public is grab your necklace. Keys work too, by the way. I had nothing and I just used my keys and I watched them swing. So anything that can move will move once you're connected. So pendulums is kind of a form of dowsing, and dowsing has been around for a long time, back in the days when they were trying to find water, oil, minerals, trying to decide if they want to plant things or where they were going to go camp for the night. And they used sticks, they had back in the day, you could take 2 sticks and it would go out this way, and they would move and go down and all that stuff. So you can actually use this, if you have around, you can use 2 coat hangers. 2 coat hangers will move. And also I have, you can use 2 sticks. You can use anything that kind of has a little bit of a hook, because you need to hold it and then it needs to hook out like an L shape. So what I use is the metal one. I like the metal because you don't have to really clean it. All the other pendulums tend to absorb energy. So a lot of pendulums are made with crystal, and crystal absorbs energy. So remember that, especially when you buy it. If you pick up a crystal, most likely other people have touched it. So make sure you clean your crystal before you use it. And we'll talk about that. So the pendulum can be shungite, it could be crystal, it could be metal, it could be copper. Carol just showed us her beautiful copper pendulum with a beautiful emerald inside. You can spend anything from, going to the wholesale place for $5, or you can buy something average about $30-40 on the market. And what it does, it connects to you. It's almost like an antenna, like a connection for you and source. And when you decide you want to pick it up, sometimes when you go to, say you go to the New Life Expo and you're coming up to my booth and you see my pendulum swinging, and all of a sudden they're swinging all by themselves, and the people stop in their track, because this is exactly what happened last year. And they go, I had to stop because they were moving. I said, they weren't moving before you got here. So the energy from the people when they walk up to the pendulums, that basically, because depends on the level of where the pendulums are hanging, they'll start moving. I myself have stopped in the middle of other people's events and I said, oh, you got my attention. Do you want to come home with me? You actually want to ask the pendulum, do you want to come home with me? And you kind of almost telepathically ask, but then you must pick it up and see if it starts swinging. If it doesn't, it'll just hang like this. It'll just be stagnant. It'll just not move. It won't go anywhere. If there's a connection, it'll start going, oh yeah. And it'll start either going like this, going this way. It might go like this, like huge circle, like, wow, that's like a lot of energy connected. I like that one. Then you pick up another one and you kind of do like a little process of elimination. Sometimes you have to do that, or you end up bringing a few home. So that's kind of what happens. Like I only need 1 pendulum today. That's it. I'm just going to get 1 pendulum, and that's my, but then you're like, oh, now I need to make a decision. So if you don't need to make a decision, then you can buy more than 1, because I think most people who have pendulums do have more than 1. I promise you, once you buy one, you buy more. It's like bracelets, how many bracelets do you have that there's never enough bracelets? Just like pendulums, I have them everywhere. Pocketbook, all in my office, different sizes and shapes. Also, the length really matters too. The longer it is, I find it's harder to connect. I like it shorter. I like to kind of go between my thumb and the next finger and just give it a little bit of tightness so that you don't have so much length. So you have more control in your thumb and the finger next to it. Come on. Oh, great. Knocks it out of my hand. Stop it. This is not the time. So, okay, we're back to holding it in the middle. Okay, so now that we know where to hold it, now we want to start talking to it and trying to communicate with it. So what's important is you need to calibrate a pendulum. Oh, I always calibrate before I always use it. You have to, ask. You go from one finger, and then you go to the next finger, and it will stop and go the opposite direction. Go back to the second finger. Oops, can you see me? No, I'll back it up. I got to get this cat off the table. Sorry. Come on. Come on. All right. Sorry about that. Always got to be in the middle. Okay. Back to calibration. I'm just going to back it up. Over the first finger, second finger, index finger, and then go to the middle finger and I'll go the opposite direction. And go back to the second finger and I'll move again, and then go back to the middle finger. So you do it 3 times. And then you're calibrating. Especially if you're working with a client, you say, you ask to say, give me your name 3 times. And as they're doing that, that's when you do your calibration. Also, before you check anyone's chakras, make sure you calibrate. It's almost like a quick way to clean a pendulum if you don't have the ability to really do it. Again, if you have anything that is clear like this, like copper or metal, you don't really need to clean it because it's not absorbing the energy. That's why I prefer these. I do sell mostly a lot of the other ones, but because they're so pretty, but I do have these in stock as well as Shungai one. So dry. Okay. So now what we want to do is determine what a yes and no is. So why you want to do a yes and no? Sometimes you want to say, oh, do I really want to go out tonight or should I stay home? Okay. Or should I go to Florida or to the hurricane season or stay in New York? Do I want to quit my job and start my own business? And am I going to be successful or, kind of things like that. Those are big questions. And you can also ask health questions, like your own personal health questions. You can ask about vitamins if you're in the vitamin store. You can ask if you're on the menu. You can literally put your finger on the menu and say, do I want something from this section? This section. What about this section? And the pendulum will either just be stagnant, won't like this, and all of a sudden it'll start moving. I'm like, ooh, we got something in this area. So that's a quick way to do it. People probably think you're crazy because you're doing it in public, holding like a pendulum out. But sometimes you can't make up your mind and you need some quick answers, and the pendulum doesn't lie. So it's really helped me in many ways. I've been out shopping before, and I was getting ready to, make a purchase of some items that I really didn't need. I was just at a place that was on sale, and I was standing in the corner and I didn't have a pendulum. So what do you use when you don't have a pendulum is you use your body. Your body has the ability to move forward and backwards, like almost like davening at the wall. And if it's a yes, your body is going to be moving forward, like it's being pulled forward. If it's a no, it's almost like your body's going to be pushed back, like almost like someone gave you a little push to the front of your body and went like that. So you can actually try it if you want. If you're on off camera right now, you have the ability. You can stand up. A quick test is you can ask your name. You say, "Is my name Sheri?" and your body will go backwards. And you say, "Is my name Julian?" and your body will go forward. So that's a quick test to determine if your body's connected to you, if who you are. I am Sheri. I am Julian. I am in New York. I'm in Florida. So that's like a quick way to use your body, and nobody really knows. Another way that you can test is using your fingers. It's called this, like you're doing the slide test. with your thumb and again, your next finger, index finger. And it's a way of saying yes or no. So a lot of people will keep their hands down to the side and they'll ask questions. They might be in a conversation with someone and need to make a decision. They might be going like this next to them. I was with somebody and he did this all day. All day, this guy was moving his fingers. I'm like, he was driving me crazy. He couldn't really make up his mind without asking his body this. So it's really interesting that people kind of get to turn on, committed or, they count on the connection of their energetic body of saying yes or no. So again, you just slide your fingers. If it's a yes, it will go like this. If it's a no, it's almost like someone put the brakes on it and it becomes sticky and it won't move. So that's another way to ask questions. You can even be in a business meeting, okay? And you can easily just slide your finger up and down and it will move and it will stop. No one will know that. You can even do it on your forearm and see if it moves or stops. Another way to test. Again, kinesiology, arm resistance or not. Someone will put something in your hand or ask a question and your hand will resist or not. A yes or a no is like hand goes down. A yes that's a good, strong yes. So if you notice that there might be a lot of people that you work with and they're kinesiologists, they might put a product in your hand and then do a muscle test to see if that be something that you should buy and take home. And also kinesiology can also determine a lot of things like, a yes or no. I went and did a workshop with Burge Lyon Smith and she helped us determine what our clairs were. And so we all could not wait for the moment when we got up in the front of the room and she tested us through kinesiology of our strength of our clairs. And I think that was super cool. And that's something I'll never forget, one of those techniques. Okay, so what I want to teach you guys too is how to use the pendulum of giving you your yes and no answers. And if you do, I want to go back, if you do buy some pendulums and you want to clear it, just clear it like you do any other crystal, whether you want to put it in the moonlight, the sunlight, or clean it with salt water. Okay, and no difference. So you take care of it. People even keep it in its own little bags. Okay. So what we're going to do now is, again, let's do a calibration. I'm going to back it up. Back it up. So now we want to find out where your yeses and nos are. So you say, give me a yes. So to me, yeses are normally forward and back. Mine's really connected to me, so it's a swinging. So most of you might be stagnant and might be sitting here just like this. It's not moving. And sometimes we think that we can tell it what to do. I could say, give me a yes. Give me a yes. Give me a yes. So tell it, give me a yes. If you demand it, it will do it. And then you say, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And it will literally come to a stop. Okay. Now we're going to say, give me a no. Give me a no. My no is left, right. Thank you. Oh. Okay, now give me a maybe. Maybe, what's a maybe? My maybe is a circle. Yes, no's, and maybes. So your yeses might be left, right. Your no's might be another direction. Your maybes might be different. So that's for you to connect on your own where your yes, no's, and maybes are. Because that's important when you're making a decision, such as I was talking about just now, whether you're at the supermarket, grocery store, deciding if you're going out, whether you want to, go on vacation, and again, and also check chakras. I use the pendulum to check the energy chakras, and I can do it very quickly. And I'll teach you guys how to do that, especially long distance and how I do it long distance. I just want to quickly show you again what it looked like with the yes, no's, and maybes. Yeah, it's just like up and down, forward, back, left, right. So left, right, and up and down. Then when I do check the chakras, all I do is you take a piece of paper and you put, there we go, 7 circles on a piece of paper if you want to follow along. 7 circles representing the chakras, and we'll do a quick chakra check. And you can check your own chakras right now. Okay, just get a piece of paper and put 7 circles. So this is really cool. And I used to go see this woman, and I used to drive pretty far to see her. And she had this pendulum in her pocket all the time. No matter what she did, she would take it out and always ask questions. And she did a lot of her work long distance. And what she did is she had a chart of the body in front of her, a laminated chart, and she'd just take it out and the pendulum would move or not move on the chart of the body. And she was able to determine what was going on and tell them what to do. I was fascinated by it. And she was probably my first teacher. Her name was Stella Yamuni. God, I haven't thought about her in a long time. If anybody knows her, she was in Kendall. She probably still is. Because her mother was living to 100. I'm sure she'll live to 100. Her name is Stella Yamuni, and she's incredible. And she had the Rife machine, and she had all kinds of the best electrical gadgets. She really educated me a lot. She's like one of my teachers. So I'm going to stop my blurs so we could see. I could drop the camera, and you could watch me. Okay. So what we're going to do is you start with the crown chakra and you put your finger down on that. And you say, and right now, I don't know, I'm going to just check my chakras. I'm going to ask my chakras and see which way it goes. So everybody do your own. That's my crown. That's open. Uh-oh. Third eye, slow down a little bit. There it goes, it's open. Okay, throat. Energy is different there, but that's open. Heart. This is the one I have the hardest time with. Uh-oh, going backwards. Uh-oh, now it's going forward. See, that's like the confusion. So that's a yes. And then look, it's coming to a stop. And going the other way. So my heart's kind of fighting. It's like a tug of war going on right now. I wonder what's going on in there. Huh. Interesting. So that's a great example of the heart chakra being out of whack. Okay, we want the heart chakra to be going in the clockwise direction, not counterclockwise. You don't want it to be going this way, and you don't want it to be stagnant. A lot of people, they come in their hearts are like this. They don't move. Now here's the solar plexus. Check the solar plexus. That's open. And here is my sacral. Uh-oh. That one's not moving. That came to a dead stop. Got to work on that one. And let's check the roots. Last one on the bottom. And mine is nice and strong. So there's my root, sacral, solar, heart, all over the place. Confused heart. Throat. Hope so. Third eye. And crown. Oh, The higher I get, the bigger it is. Look at the crowns off the chart. It's like going crazy. So it's interesting to see the strength and the speed of your chakras. And and then you say thank you, and that's it. Recalibrate. So that's how you check people's chakras around the world. Just 7 circles, use your finger, touch it, and see which way it moves. And you don't forget to connect with them with that recalibration, asking them their name a few times. And then you kind of talk to them and find out why things are out of whack. How come heart's a little funky, and how come the second chakra is closed, and and you can almost identify what's going on, and they'll just almost tell you right away what's going on and how things make sense. So so that's pretty much how you use the pendulums, and how you can use it in every which way with diagnostics and identifying questions and answers. And you can also use it on the physical body. You can stand in front of somebody and see which way it moves. Go to the third eye, and then go to the throat, and then go to the heart. And this should probably correlate to exactly what just happened. And it did. It went forward, and now it stopped, and now it's moving the other way. So yes, so this correlates with it. So this is a double check. So if you are in the healing business, and you just identify and tell them how they can balance out their chakras, how you can do it, or how they can go to someone else to do it, or how they can do it themselves. And there's many ways that people can do it, whether you're wearing the colors of the chakras, whether you put a crystal in your pocket, in your bra, in your wallet, in your pocketbook, put it on your neck, put it on your wrist, put it in your earrings, try to balance yourself out with crystals. You could use them in meditating. You could, lay them on your body, put them on your third eye. You can buy little pyramids and meditate with these on your third eye or on your throat. And you can use essential oils. You could use any kind of noise. Chakras need to be woken up, because sometimes they go with sleeping mode to protect and preservation. And they need a little activation. So if you got a little noise, sometimes even a set of keys, you can just use the keys in front of your chakras and activate them. You can use a vitamin bottle and shake it up. You can use a maraca, some rice in a can. Just create some motion in front of your chakras, and then balance out your chakras with your hands. Do some self-Reiki. Allow it for about 3 minutes per chakra would be ideal, until you almost feel your hands thumping, and then move to the next chakra. And you should probably be in a nice, good state of mind in about 15 or 20 minutes, like, self-healing yourself. So, we all have healing abilities in us. Mothers are natural healers. When their children fall, the mothers put their hands on their knees and saying, let me heal your boo-boo. And the kid stops crying and they feel better. And the mother just, lays her hands. So many of us really don't realize how long we've had a gift. And I didn't awaken to my gifts until 8 years ago, and until I made a decision I was going to do it, because I was told I had a gift. And when I made a decision, there was no looking back. So survived the whole COVID affair, managed to keep the business afloat, just relocated my office to a really nice renovated space. It's on the same property, but it's the only renovated space. So it smells brand new, like a remodeled home. So the energy is really clean and nice. So I welcome you to come experience my sessions. And I'm in Dania Beach. Allow a couple of hours for your first time. And I'm sure you'll be back, or tell other people. I have amazing reviews. And that's what people say when they make a decision to come use my sessions, how they find me and why they chose me. So what I do is I do Reiki, sound healing, Tesla healing, access consciousness bars, crystals, pyramids, shungites, use shungite, essential oils, shamanic clearing, and I take you on this magical journey with your higher self, so that way you can let go of your pain body and step into your own being and oneness and find your inner peace. And magic has been happening. I love to hear when people get off the table and their pain is gone and it's still gone, because they surrender. Don't forget, you are the healer. And once you get on the table and you surrender to the healing, then healing occurs. I'm just a middleman. I'm just a channel. And I'm also going to be teaching a course coming up this fall. I haven't determined the time. It's probably going to be late October, November. There'll be a 12-week course on being the awakened healer, more like the awakened entrepreneur healer kind of person like me, what it took for me to get where I am. I'm going to teach you all my tips, tricks, and secrets, and give you all the support that you can to help you get to where you want to be, so you can step into your power and your purpose. And I am taking names for a waiting list because I have limited space. And so if anybody's interested, reach out to me. It's a 12-week course on how to be the awakened healing entrepreneur and coach, advisor, numerologist, psychic, intuitive, just for you to come out of hiding, to say, I can do this too, and say yes to yourself. That's what someone said to me the other day, that I gave her permission to say yes to herself, that, wow, I can do this. So yeah, you can. And sometimes you need a little accountability, some support, acknowledgement. I have a really good ability to see the big picture. I get a lot of downloads. I'm very intuitive. I can see words, I hear things, and I see where they're going. And that's why people come to me. I'm like the 411, 911, like, help, I need to move, or help, I need this, I need to get rid of an animal, I need a car. Does anyone, I know you know everybody, because I do. That's one good thing, is I'm very, very connected. I have a lot of connections. I'm very resourceful. I was very much a leader here in the South Florida community, and I have a big following. So I think we're going to be going to the next level with this. We're going to, on Tuesdays, we're going to get together at 7 o'clock on Zoom, and we're going to do a mini version of this. I'm helping you stay accountable, helping you show up for yourself, telling us your successes or your challenges, whether you made a decision today in today's event that, yes, I'm going to, take better care of my health, or yes, I'm going to be the healer and I'm going to, start, putting myself out there, or yes, I'm going to make a decision to move. Somebody somehow today made some decisions, because that's what happens in these events. People come to this event for clarity and direction and acknowledgement, to know that what they're doing is right or wrong, or what can I do better or different, so that I feel good and I'm mentally not going nuts. A lot of people, it's been interesting to see what's been happening the past 2 years during this event, because we've gone through it all together. Whether the practitioners have been with me for 2 years, or the guests have been coming in and out for 2 years. We've been through the lockdown, and we've been through ups and downs and ins and outs and the fears of that. And, whether it's toilet paper or gas, it's always been something. So, and then, you have the riots, and then, another, the monkeypox, and, everything that keeps happening, the war happens, and things change the whole dynamics of these events. Why is sometimes it's busy? Why is it not? What's going on this weekend? Maybe people are doing, what are they preparing for? There's always some kind of stress going on, but you know what? We're always here for you. I've, made a lot of decisions along the way to keep this going. This is not a financial reward. This is a heart reward. This is my, my cause. This is my purpose. This is my way to connect all of you together as lighthouses in the world, so that way maybe somebody today saved your life. Maybe somebody today gave you the direction that you really needed to move forward, and you can sleep better tonight, and you can wake up tomorrow and you'd be happy, and you could be more communicative in your relationships, or you could be better, more productive in your job, or quit your job and start the new job that you've always wanted. So I know these are the things that I hear, and that's why I keep it going. I encourage you and welcome you to be part of my team. I always refer out and support you, because that's what I believe in, giving you the platform to be seen and heard, recognized, so you can step in your power and your purpose. So this is like ad lib. I really don't have notes. I never really speak on stage. It was kind of fun. Now I realize I do have a lot to say rather than being behind the scenes or hiding my face from the camera. And there's so much more to teach you guys. That was just a little taste of what I can teach you in a course of 12 weeks. So today I officially just made my announcement for the launch of the course, and I'm also inviting you to join us on Zoom at 7 o'clock. And the bit.ly link is Healers Network Club. bit.ly Healers Network Club. I've already bought a domain, and we'll get together every Tuesday, and that way we can hang out together every Tuesday night, and it'll be a mini version of this, and let's see what transpires. It probably will last more than an hour, but I'm going to try to commit to an hour because I give too much of my time away and my life away. All right. So on that note, I'd love to give away my book, my 17 Ways How to Open Up the Root Chakra. And if anybody would like to win my book, it's recorded as well as a hard copy. You can print it off. And I'll also throw in a consultation with me. And I'll also throw in a sound healing recording. So you get my book, my sound healing recording, and a mini session with me to determine where your chakras are at. So if anyone here is in the chat and you would like to win that, put your number in the chat, and I'll be happy to support you guys in opening up your chakras and getting you out of your way, get you unstuck and unblocked. No, I didn't even look at who was here in the room until now. Just had to talk. Cool. Well, that was fun. All righty then. Well, thank you, everybody. I don't see any numbers in the chat. You guys are muted or not at your computer, but that was cool. So we'll be in touch, and no, you gotta put the number in the chat. You don't get a number. You gotta post your number in the chat from 0 to 100. Okay, we got our first bid. I'm gonna put a number down. Anybody else want to put their number in the chat? I'd be happy to, I'll give anybody the copy of the book and the recording. You just put your number in the chat and let's see who's got it. Woohoo! Someone's got really close. Okay, I'm going to do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then we'll do close this out, and then we'll do a recap of the night. So we'll do a 5. Anybody who hasn't bid? Sammy, Hutch. If you want to put your number in the chat, I got a couple of numbers from 0 to 100. We'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and the number is 69. So Sharon won. Congratulations, Sharon.
Thank you.
Oh, shoot, send me your email if, oh, that's you, cool, awesome. So I can't leave the stage right now. If you could just send me in the private chat your phone number and I'll get back to you on that, and email so I can email you.
Thank you.
Cool. You could put it to be private if you want. So I hope you guys enjoyed that class. I did, and I'm ready to speak at the New Life Expo. I'll be speaking at 1 o'clock on Saturday in room number 3, 18, and 19. And bring your pendulums. I'll also have some available for you. And I'll also be at booth number 41, I believe. And I will be away from my booth from 3 to 6 on both days, managing the Zoom room. So that's where I'm at. Great to have everybody here. Oh, the yo-yo lady. Oh yeah. God, I remember you from Clubhouse. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. 419. That's so cool. Okay. Awesome. All right. So that concludes my presentation. Vicky, you can stop that recording. And now we'll just do a little recap of whoever's still here. It's just me, Julian, and Lynn is still with us. Anybody else still with us? Roy's in bed. I'm sure he's asleep. Nobody here. Okay. So good. It's just us. You know, a little recap, a little teaching time, little promotion of anything you're doing. We could talk a little bit about the day, or you know, what you found value or benefit. You haven't been with us in a while, Julian. Do you want to share, Julian?
Yeah, it was really nice to share, it's great when you feel that the difference is being made because people are nodding their head or they're smiling, or you know, there's many ways a person shows themselves opening up their minds, their hearts, and understanding. So it was a wonderful experience, and extremely important at this time for people to gather, for them to associate with each other, to learn from the people who have the courage, like ourselves, to go out and share our teachings and our hearts, our souls, our minds. It takes a lot to do that. There's a certain responsibility. I can see why not everyone is doing that, because there's a timidity of, am I saying the right thing? Am I doing the right thing? What, this, that, that. But one of the things I ask people to do is especially at this time, pray, meditate, exercise, circulate your energies, and allow God to come through. Allow yourself to do the vocal exercises as Lynn was teaching us, and understand and know how to do the pendulum. Thank you very much, because I haven't used my pendulum in a long time. I used to do that all the time. I was like obsessed in the 80s, walking around in Los Angeles with my pendulum, and even going over the menu to ask, okay, what's the best thing for me to eat today, and stuff like that. And it's been a while. Yeah, it's wonderful to go into the time machine, to take all of this, and all this reflection, and all this soul energy, this power, this heart, and feeling it, and feeling it, and feeling it. The moment is very important. Each and every moment is very precious. And again, so important at this time to have support, to have people around you of like mind and like heart. Don't be angry at your family or some of even your friends who don't understand. That's okay. That's okay. For whatever reason, you're the bridge. You're the one who's here to plant the seeds delicately, especially with people who don't understand. Know that. Don't get down. Don't get down on yourself because your mom or your dad or your brother and sister or your husband or wife doesn't understand these things. It's okay. It's taken people thousands and thousands of years to understand. And It's beautiful to be able to be of service. Thank you very much, Sheri, and everyone else that has touched my heart and has opened me up to me being who I am. Blessings. I love all of you. Thank you.
How was the playroom for you?
How was the what, Johnny?
The playroom.
The flavor?
The playroom.
The playroom was fun. There was a number of people, and what I did is I just took names and birth dates, and we did everything from how important it is to understand this sacred code, because your birth date is your PIN number. And in this PIN number, we dealt with the fact that if you have double of the same number, and there was a woman who had triple of the same number, there's great opportunities here to optimize, but first come the challenges. So we talked about each and every number and what it means. And then we went into, and for some reason I felt health was very important because the numbers have a signature of health in them. So I went over the health energies and what each number represents. And then I went down the line of the people, and we talked about health and their health issues and what they can do to harmonize themselves, because again, it's there for a reason. It's like using a pendulum or some sort of divination. Here is your pendulum, your divination. Here is your code. Here's your sacred spiritual number connected with your soul's experience. So there's all these dimensions that we have just in our birth dates, in our names. And the playroom was fun because I always like to do something different because I get bored very easily. So I turned it around, and we spoke about health. We spoke about prosperity. We spoke also about relationships and how that works with birth dates, how you can tell the person you're with, what is it that you're here to engage them and both of you to have this journey together, and what's that like through the numbers, as well as what the challenges are, to your relationship. And it's right there again in your birth date, which is a precious tool to understand, to know how to use for yourself, as well as family, friends, and the people around you. So it was wonderful. It's good.
But you can determine the relationships by both the names and the numbers.
Yes.
Right, because the numbers, the names, the letters.
Yeah, because the names have certain letters corresponding to the numbers. But let's say you don't have any, let's say B, K's, or T's. B, K's, or T's in your name at birth. So what that represents is the 2, because the 2s are B, K's, and T's. And if you don't have B, K's, and T's, all of a sudden you're dealing with too much or too little of that energy. And you're here to learn its energy and its harmony. And 2s is union. 2s is sensitivity. 2s are details. 2s is also a shyness, a timidity. 2s is also female. So many times when you don't have a 2, a BKT in your name at birth, in that signature, it represents you having a challenge with your own mom. Now, that then branches out to women, to wives, to your daughters, so having no 2s all of a sudden tells the numerologist, aha, This is something that is there. You have created this because you're the one that gave yourself this name, because it's a light language. It's the language of God. So step it up and understand what it is. Or no fours, D, M's, or V's. These are very common. No twos, no fours, D, M's, or V's. So if you have no D, M's, or V's, fours, and 4 is the building block, it's foundation, it's organization, it's work ethic, it's male energy. Aha, male energy. Ah, father. Ah, there could be a missing father running around for whatever reason. So, why do I have a missing father? Why is my father this way? Why does my father doesn't understand me? All that, you got a missing 4. And then we start looking, I have no 2s, I have no 4s, but wait a second. I was born on the 4th, or I was born on the 11th. Something is even telling you there's even more of a challenge here with yourself in this signature of your path, your life path. Not only your own mom, women in your life will be challenging you.
So can you tell me what the letters from 1 to 9 were before? I didn't get them all down. You started telling us 3 letters for each number.
Yeah, very easily.
Yeah.
The ones are A, J, and S. An example, J is the 10th letter of the alphabet. 1 and 0 is 10, which is a 1. S is the 19th letter of the alphabet. 1 and 9 is 10, which is a 1. And how I remember that, jazz, even though it's J-A-S, jazz spelt with an S. So all of a sudden you go, jazz. Those are 1s.
Okay.
2s are B, K's, and T's. B, K's, and T's.
Okay.
And how I remember that is bucket.
Right, bucket. Right.
Also, 2s love to hold on to things. They're hoarders.
No, really?
Yes. 3s. C-L-U.
What were the numbers? You said 1, 10, and 19 were the numbers of the alphabet. What's 2s?
2 are B, K's, and T's. Bucket.
But the numbers of the alphabet. You said 1 was 10, J was 10, S was 19.
Yeah. AJS are 1s.
I know, but B is a 2, K is a 11.
11, which is a 2.
And T is a 20.
And T is a 20, which is a 2.
Got it.
Right. 3
is a C.
And 3s are all communication, expression.
And
C, all of these letters are open. C-L-U. Clue. C-L-U.
C-L-U. Okay.
C is a 3. L is the 12th letter of the alphabet. A 3.
21.
U is the 21st. And each letter has its own signature, but that's a whole different, that's a lesson in itself.
Next one's got to be M, D, M.
4s. D, the door. M, of the mother. V, of victory. DMV, or Department of Motor Vehicles. 4s. And that's the foundation. And that's your connection with also male energy, father. Males.
Father is the 5?
Father is of the 4.
Okay, got it. I'm not, okay.
Yeah, foundation, 4s.
Male discipline.
Male discipline, exactly. Yeah.
And that would be
2s is sensitivity,
4, 13,
intuition,
22.
mother energy, moon energy.
22.
5s.
Yeah.
ENW, new, because it's 5s are progressive. new ideas, new information, freedom. ENs, Ws are 5s.
That's going to be 5, 14, 23.
Right, and 23.
Got it.
You have 6s. That's the energy of the heart, of service, of mother, father, responsibility, home. That's the healer. That's the nurse. That's the doctor. That's the teacher. FOX, fox, FOX. And foxes are very hospitable. They're very family oriented. Foxes, FOX. F6O15, X24.
4. Got it.
7s, GPY. Gypsies, GPYs, 7s. Those are the spiritual, intuitive, the magic, research, analyzing. Those are the ones that go deep, deep within to understand also the mind and what's happening and what's going on. The 7s. A lot of actors are 3s and 7s.
Really?
7s, gypsy. G7, P16, and the Y is the 25th of the alphabet. 7s are the most addictive of all the energies. 8s, headquarters, HQZ. That's the powerhouse. That's the headquarters. That's the power center, right? H8, Q17, Z26. And that's also power, money, authority, judgment, politics, real estate, psychiatry, infinity, all that. 8s. 9s, the last energy. I's and R's. I being the 9,
right?
R's being the 18. IR, and how I remember 9s when I was learning numerology. Iris, the eye. Because if you look at a 9, it looks like an eye, an iris.
So what's the 27?
What is the 27?
Because it's only 2, 9.
Everything works from A through Z.
So the 9 is only an I and an R?
A through Z. If you're born on the 27th, which is a 9,
right?
You're a 9.
Right.
Yeah.
But there's no letter that goes with it.
No.
The only one without a letter.
No letter goes with 27, 28, 29, 30, 31.
Oh.
But you can just use the 279. So you can use the 9. The 28 is a 1 or a 10, or, because it's 28, 10, 1. 11. The 29 is an 11. The 29 is a master 11.
It wouldn't be a 2? Wouldn't be a 1 and a 1?
And it's also a 2. Yeah. But the 29 is interesting that the word light, L-I-G-H-T, L is a 3, I is a 9, G is a 7, H is an 8, T is a 2. And what does light come out to? 29, 11, 2. So light is the 29, 11. It's a master vibration that also is connected with the angelic realms because the angels are of light.
Well, how many numbers? I thought you said it only goes to 9. Why are you talking about 11?
Well, 11s are also 1 and 1 is 2, but 11s is another state of signatures, and that's master energies. 11s, 22s, 33s, 44s. 11s are also the number, the letter K is an 11. They're known as the messenger of gods, the messenger of light.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
They're the ones who have the key. Interesting that K is an 11. So it's the key to the door of light, which means that 11s, they love to adventure and journey and meet all these characters and people.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 11, being born November, being born on the 11th, being born on the 29th, having an 11, having a K, they're the ones who, after their journeys, they meditate, they ruminate, they think about what was going on. The 11s are the storytellers. 11 being light is also that of like electricity. 11s are here to understand how to break away from their timidity. And how they do that is when they have a passion, they can't stop expressing it. And they take the stage.
You know anybody like that?
Oh, totally. Yeah. Yeah. 11s. Yeah. 11s are also, a lot of politicians are 11s. A lot of actors are 11s. 11 also on a negative level is truth and lies. 11 is a 2. Look at 2022. Truth or lies. So it's important that we ourselves connect with our inner pendulum or a pendulum to understand who's lying, who's cheating, especially if you're in business. Especially now with all that's happening, how many people are being ripped off? I was speaking to someone yesterday who they got ripped off of stocks and cryptocurrency and gold because the person collected all these people in this company and all of their monies and he was in charge and stuff, and he was a nice guy. He disappeared with millions and millions of dollars of everyone's funds.
We got another Bernie Madoff running around.
They're all over the place, unfortunately. It's the light and the dark. We're in a very interesting time right now between good and evil, light and dark. Or people that are aware, or people that are ignorant. People that are aware, or people that are ignorant. And some people who are ignorant, they can't help it because it's difficult for them even to go there.
Do you have the ability to predict things with numbers?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah, because it's in different dimensions of numerology. It's known as the personal year cycle. It's known also because each letter is also it's a signature of time. So let's take Sheri, right?
No.
Sheri. Is that your name at birth?
Yes.
Okay. So S is a 1, H is an 8, E is a 5, R is a 9, I is a 9, right? Let's add that. 1, 8, 9, 14, 23, 32. So at 32 years old, Sheri, 32, 33, you went through a huge transition and transformation in your physicalness, where you were living, in your life because Sheri stops at 32. We're talking about higher numerology now. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah.
What happened to you at 32? Just add 32 to your year at birth. What year were you born, Dawn?
65.
So 65, 32.
Yeah, but so if you're asking me what happened when I was 32 years old.
97, 3 years before the big change of 2000. Where were you? What was happening? What was going on?
Pretty big part of my career in my other life.
Okay. And there was a big change, wasn't there, physically?
What was your other life?
I was running a nonprofit.
Commerce?
I was running a nonprofit organization.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of. It was everything to me. You know, I was writing grants and getting awards and getting recognition and.
And did it change around that time?
My life?
Yes.
It put me on a trajectory. Yeah.
In 1997, 1998.
Yeah.
96. Yeah. And we can do the same thing with your middle name because we're talking about higher numerology. So your first name is your physical world.
Okay.
Your middle name is your mental and emotional world. And your third name given to you is your intuitive world. Let's say that you are from Venezuela.
Can I ask a question?
Or you don't have a middle name. So the second name would have all of those energies of your emotional, mental, and intuitive. Go ahead, Lynn. So we can tell a lot more of what's going on with you because if I was to do your chart, I would see where you're at in 2022 with your numbers. It's called the table of essence. And then you would understand more of what's going on. So I would take that. And that's what I do. I go, okay, what's happening at 2022? And are you in an A period or in a S period? Or is the S changing now to an H? So all of that is and has predictability as well as what's going on. And then you take your birth date and your month and day and you add that to your year from your birth date. And that gives you also a cycle of time. So there's all of these different dimensions in one's chart to understand where one is at and where one is heading towards.
So can you predict, like we were asking Lynn before, Carol before, about predictions? Can you also do predictions with the world of floods?
Yeah, because there's things called, and that's why right now we're going from September a 9, and 9 is completion. 9 is cleaning house. 9 is cleaning your house physically, mentally, emotionally, intuitively, financially. It's you going deep within yourself, figuring out where and what's been going on because you're ready to transition into this new 10-1 energy. And the 9-1 transition is a signature of death, the death of your old and bringing in a new paradigm. And politically, what's happening? There's a lot of drum beats and a lot of death and a lot of speaking about death and war. What's the opposite of war? Peace. What are twos? Twos is peace and war, truth and lies. Who's telling the truth? Who is lying? It doesn't matter. There's no victory in war. So, and yet no politician is really saying, let's go to the peace table. Let's talk about peace. Let's put some stolichnaya, some vodka on a table, and let's talk about how we're going to settle this.
Have they ever, has that ever happened in history that
Yes.
they've gone to ask, saying we've got to make peace?
Oh, totally. In the 60s, people were on the streets forcing it.
They were, but it didn't happen.
Well, it eventually did because the Vietnam War stopped because it was.
I was there. I was right in the middle of it.
And girl, so was I. So, yeah, but there was peace. There were peace talks.
There were peace talks. That's true. You're right. There were.
There's no peace talks. It's just giving these people $1 billion, and the other people are bombing and killing. And people ask, why does Russia seem very weak? I'll tell you why. I'm Ukrainian.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, my grandfather was in politics very deep. Ukraine has Russians living there.
Right, right.
Ukrainians are married to Russians, Russians with Ukrainians.
What do you see happening there? Can you get a sense of the possibilities of where, because it's just, isn't it extraordinary that Russia with all its might and tanks and whatever, and Ukraine has just come up and moved it, that's amazing.
Well, yet at the same time, don't believe everything that you're reading and what you're seeing.
Well, I don't read or see very much.
And also know this, that Ukraine is getting $1 billion every week. Ukraine has also gotten already billions and billions of dollars. Every time a government official goes to Ukraine, they bring in more money.
Good.
Oh, here's 5 billion. Here's more missiles. Here's more tanks. Here's more of everything.
And so where do you see it going?
Well, on the black market, for one thing. A lot of this is going on the black market. A lot of this.
Sure, I understand that. But where do you see the two
Well,
countries going?
it's the same thing asking here in Florida, where I am right now. It'll be 2 weeks as of Tuesday. Is there a hurricane that's going to come here? And
Something's moving this way.
And how are we going to talk to this hurricane and tell this hurricane, hey, why are you coming in here?
Time to leave.
What's this destruction all about? You don't need to come in here and cleanse us for whatever reason. Go out to sea, enjoy yourself, right? Same thing with the war. All right. Russia, for one, is one of the top countries in all the world with all of these arms.
Right.
The United States is one of the top countries with all of these arms. What has the United States been doing in the last months? Supplying Ukraine with all of this money and all of these arms. Ukraine's not war with Russia. The United States is at war without anyone talking about it.
Right, right. No, that's pretty clear.
It's clear to you, it's clear to Sheri, it's clear to Vicky, it's clear to people, but it's not clear to many people because they don't even think about it.
Yeah.
But always follow the money. And also, who are these characters of the World Economic Forum who are talking about, don't worry about it, you don't need to own anything. We'll take care of you. Who are these people of the World Health Organization that are saying certain things? Why are so many centers, food centers, suddenly burning down or exploding? All
Why?
that and more.
What's happening with all this?
I didn't hear that.
What is being done here is forcing people in a recession. What is this oil thing all about? The fact that we were oil independent and now all of a sudden there's no oil here in the United States because all the oil wells were cut down and shut down and all that and more. And yet we're buying oil from other countries. Why? So it's asking yourself, we're playing a dangerous game. And that's why there's all this talk about possible war going on another level. We're playing a dangerous game with the weather, because if you Google weather modification, and Gates himself said that he would like to shut off the sun in order to bring the climate back to balance. And I'm going, are you out of your mind? What do you mean shutting the sun?
That's what the chemtrails are for.
Who said?
That's right.
Who
That's
said?
the chemtrails shutting off the sun.
Who said that? I want to set off the sun.
Gates. Go to Bill Gates and just and go to weather modification. And Bill Gates has companies now in weather modification and all this. So they're playing with the food, they're playing with the weather, they're playing with our minds. When we are more stressed, what happens? You can't breathe. Your immune system is compromised. You live in fear. And on another level, if we are in a war of light and dark, the dark energies love that.
Right.
Because we're feeding it.
Right.
Big Pharma loves it because people are going to drugstores more. So
it's got to collapse, don't you see a collapse in all of this at some point?
It's going to collapse when people become aware more.
So it's going to go on and on until.
But they're too busy now because slowly it's getting cooler, not in Florida, but in other places, right? It's getting colder, it's getting cooler. And there's a threat that there won't be electricity. Or let's talk about water. My friend in Glendale.
I'm not going to sleep tonight.
In Los Angeles, there's water rationing taking place.
Yeah.
In California.
Yeah.
But what if I was to tell you, again, if people are talking about chemtrails and weather modification and stuff like that, what does that mean? Is it possible that people can control the weather? And if people are controlling the weather, why would they be doing that? And is it possible to create a drought? Is it possible to create storms, hurricanes?
They could divert it too.
Can you divert them? Can you direct them? What can you do with them? We're now living in Atlantis. We're in Atlantis. This is Atlantis.
Wow.
We are now living in such an extraordinary time of technology.
Mm-hmm.
Of technology.
But Atlantis ruined itself, right? Through all
Well, they blew themselves up.
Right.
And again, metaphorically, let's put that aside. Let's put all of this aside right now.
When's your book coming out?
I'm writing 2 and I haven't completed it. Let's put that aside because people have a hard time with other people, right? It's human with the 7 participants that are here, right? Sharon, Marie, M. Hutch, Vicky. But Elon Musk came out in Fortune magazine a few days ago, and he said that I'm building an army of humanoid robots. I'm building. He's not building, it's here already. The robots are here already.
And what are these robots going to do?
You can buy, Lynn, a personal robot from China or Japan because they have them now. And this personal robot will talk to you. It'll be your friend.
I saw a robot that was taking a nap and we went to sleep, and all of a sudden the robot opened his eyes and yawned and looked around startled like it was really a human. And the guy that was at the computer went like this because he couldn't believe what there was emotion coming out of it.
Where did you see this?
LinkedIn.
There's a woman.
LinkedIn or Twitter. It's one of those.
There's a woman, her name is Sophia.
Yeah.
Sophia is the first robot that has a social security card, and also she has citizenship, I believe from Saudi Arabia. And Sophia is a robot. And Sophia has spoken at the United Nations. Sophia is a robot.
What has she spoken about? What has she spoken about?
The fact that it's time for people to understand that robots will be a part of their lives. And that's what Elon Musk has just said. I'm building an army of robots.
And what is
his? And the robots are for people who have problems, let's say, in nursing homes, they feel lonely or depressed, they'll have a robot. People who have certain sexual desires, they'll have a robot. People who are just tired of doing their own cleaning and laundry, they'll have a robot.
We know it's just getting so
it's time for people to get along with each other, because soon we're going to have to get along with our robotic friends.
I'll find the post and I'll share it with you guys.
From what? The post of what you saw? What you
that robot. Yeah,
but you know, what do you see moving down the line is really going to happen with all of this? Like I remember, I think maybe it was Alan, someone gave me information from a man that was studying the Mayan calendars, and his name was Gold something, maybe you know him. And he has videos on, the Mayan calendar comes north or the Mayan calendar goes north, and it's a pyramid of 9 steps and there are 9 steps within each one of the major steps. And that I saw this about 10 years ago, and that we were in a moment between power and intuition. And then I don't remember what the second step of this, we're in the last step of the Mayan calendar,
Well, the Mayan calendar ended in
2012. I know, but this was just very interesting. So the Mayan calendar ends in 2012, which is to say it's the end of a time and to start a new time, right?
I was in Agape in Los Angeles, which is a spiritual center known.
I know about that.
Dr. Michael Beckwith.
Right.
And there was in 2012, there was a lot of talk about the Mayan calendar and what's going to happen and stuff. And there were shamans there, elders, and they were adorable. They were male and female in their garb, and they were on stage. And I'm the one that posed the question to them from the audience. I said, the fact that the Mayan calendar is ending on December 21st, 2012, what happens now? What happens to us? What happens to the Mayans?
What is the next big cycle?
So what they did, they were small in stature and they kind of like looked at each other, and then they went back a few steps and their back was to us and they whispered something, and then they came back to the microphone and they said, it's time to start a new calendar.
Yeah, okay. And what is that calendar going to give us and tell us?
It's time to start a new Mayan calendar. That's it. So a new Mayan calendar has been started.
Yes,
and as we said,
it was really clear that the Mayan calendar ending was an end stop of a certain way of being.
It was a certain 2012. Yes, it was a certain dimensional shift, let's say.
Right.
But it wasn't the end of the world.
No, what I'm asking is,
traffic didn't stop.
What is the next major component? If the Mayan were to say something, did anybody ever pick that up and say, okay, it's over? And they left etherically, because there's no pottery, there's no fabric, there's nothing there but these immense and incredible pyramids. So what was there any information left by them through their writings in any way of what the next large motion would be? No.
Everyone knows that the new human being is born, and it's up to us to understand what that new human being is.
Do you think so? Do you think that, there's all of us that are working on that?
Well, it's already being propositioned, and already it's human AI robotic technology.
But the humans are also working on becoming superhuman, right? To become into the humanness that
by something called transhumanism, which is implants. And
that's not what I mean.
Go ahead.
I mean, like, what's his name? The man, what is his name? Ken Wilber. Ken Wilber is doing all of this work.
Ken Wilber, Greg Braden.
And how to be the best. I had a breakdown and I became a different person. I would not be doing what I'm doing now. Sure. I went into who I really am. It was terrifying, took years and years, but it opened up my truer nature, the top open, the bottom open. And so Ken Wilber seemed, it feels very intellectual. I really would like to know what you think about it. And I know Alan has done it, about becoming the best of the human that you can possibly be, the superhuman in you.
Well, I think the superhuman in us is a person who understands and knows how important love is.
But I think it's also working from the place in ourselves that is demanding of ourselves of the best we can be, of the best of who we are.
And what it is living every day like it's your last.
Right.
Living every day.
I don't do that. I take too many naps.
Living every day as it's your last, and following your heart, especially now, because we're being asked to step it up.
Right, exactly. Step it up.
Step it up.
So that's the next piece of
Stop complaining.
That's the next piece of the mind.
Don't complain. When I was in the hospital and in rehab from November 21st, 2021 to December 23rd, 2021.
How did you?
I didn't complain.
How are you changing? I thought about you that way.
I didn't complain. I even when I was put into a room, which I went to a room in my subconscious where I was put there for some reason, and there was hardly any light, and there was light in the back, in the front. And I was constantly saying, "Our Father who art in heaven." And I was picturing Jesus. I have an amazing photo I took of Jesus when I did psychic surgery with Valdemar in Brazil, because I had 4th and 5th vertebra rubbing in 2004.
What did you have?
Psychic back surgery.
Right. Okay.
And the center where I did it at, there was a 2-story high Jesus Christ portrait of his arms open.
Wonderful.
In like
where
a
was
beautiful
this
space.
Where was this, Julian?
It was outside of Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Okay, that's wonderful to know. There's a psychic
and I have that photo. I can send it to you.
I love it.
And that's what I was praying.
I thought about you a lot when what you were learning. I was wondering, I didn't write this to you, but I was wondering what you were learning, because you were really sick, and you were sick for like what, 6 weeks?
Yeah, I was, and for 3 days I was like they told my friends that there's a good chance I was going to die. And I was in this room, I was in my consciousness or something. And as I'm in this room, there's this black energy that's spinning over my right shoulder.
Wow.
And I looked at it briefly, and then I turned forward, looking towards that light in the front. And I started saying, "Our Father who art in heaven." And out of that voice, out of that energy, which I knew was death, came a voice. And it's my favorite comedian. It was Larry David.
Oh, wow.
From Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I can't stand him, but there you go. Your favorite.
And the voice said, "You'll be out of here soon."
Isn't that amazing?
And I spoke to one of my clients who's a psychiatrist who works with near-death experiences, what that was. And let me just finish my story and I'll tell you. I also decided to put my arms over my chest and put golden light over my body. And as I tried to attempt that, I hardly could move my arms because I was in so much pain. And what's interesting is I was in pain for 3 weeks. I couldn't move. I was on my back. And the way I slept was I turned my head to this side or might turn my head to this side. And that's how I slept, on my back. And I even said in my head, what's going on? When I was at home, I wasn't in this much pain. And I'm in so much pain right now. But I never complained. I never said, why am I here? I don't want to be
You were
here.
releasing a lot of
Stuff.
You were releasing out a lot of stuff.
And as I'm doing that, I hear, you'll be out of here soon.
It's
Larry
great.
David.
It's so funny.
And I went into Our Father who art in heaven, and I was looking at Jesus Christ in my mind of that photo. And again, I heard 3 times, you'll be out of here soon.
Wow.
And I said, Our Father. I fell asleep. I woke up in the morning and they wanted more blood from me. I felt that I was in the room of choice. In the room of choice. And this is a place where you go to, or you've been in, or you will go to. And it's a place where it's like, it's where you're at with yourself. The fact that I didn't complain, I didn't say, what am I doing here? I don't want to be here. I don't like life anymore, any of that. I just prayed and I was positive. Throughout my whole hospital and rehab, I was, even when I couldn't walk, I was positive. And because of that, I came back.
Yes, of course.
And
was this COVID?
I had COVID, I had pneumonia, I had a pulmonary embolism, and I had bacteria. All 4 things hit me at the same time.
Wow.
And I had oxygen going up my nose for over 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Wow, that's amazing. So you had a real transformation there.
Totally.
Yeah.
Have you not complained since?
Sheri.
I do everything I can. And that's one of the reasons I feel that I'm still around, is to just tell people, cherish every moment, every breath, every moment, every day of your life, because you never know. It's like the weather here. It was so beautiful this afternoon going into this evening, and all of a sudden I had to close the doors because I have the air conditioning going and the doors. I don't like just air. And all of a sudden it just started pouring rain.
Yeah. Well, it dropped 20 degrees today too. I have a question for you.
Unpredictability is something that is very prevalent right now in our lives, because we have these players who are playing with the weather, who are playing with ourselves and everything else that's going on.
So when did this weather play start? And how did they create?
Michio Kaku, who is the professor at City College of New York, and he's one of the top scientists in all of the world.
Yeah. Did he begin by working with
well, yeah. Well, you can even Google him, Michio Kaku. He himself speaks about weather modification. He speaks also about a lot of other things. And it's known that we were playing around with the weather in Vietnam. We were seeding the clouds for rain, or we were manipulating the weather to create drought in the rice paddies.
Yeah, well, it didn't work, did it?
In the 60s. Yeah. So we've been at this for a very long time. And now it's gone to a place of perfecting it.
Right. You think we're going to blow ourselves up in some way?
No, because I have a sense that our angelic realms, our positive extraterrestrials,
Yes.
I feel that they themselves are looking over this whole scenario.
Well, remember also about what last year when the Galactic Federation said they had taken back free will from the dark side, remember?
Yes, and I don't believe that.
You don't believe they did that?
No, because I don't think the dark side is so ignorant that they can just that the light can just take the dark. You know, I've been around.
But the light is so much more powerful than the dark.
Yes, it's true, but the dark is also very powerful. And there's a lot of people running around.
They didn't take that. They took the ability of free will from them. It wasn't taking any energy. It was just they no longer have free will. But they also asked of us to be constantly doing prayers around it. Which
Guys, I want to cut this short. You can talk. I'm going to go.
No, I'm going to go too. But
my eyes are closed.
And I'm there also. And just to say this one thing is, I've been around this for so many years about this Galactic Federation and this and that and all this stuff. And I take everything with a grain of salt because I feel that we're the ones who understand on another level what's happening within ourselves. And that's why it's so important to cherish every moment, cherish relationships, cherish who you speak to, who you're working with, all of that, because everything is changing very quickly. And one moment that person's here and the next moment they're not. So it's very important to embrace the love of being human.
It's always been that way.
And it's now a threat because there's people who can now build humanoids.
Yeah. Well, write your books.
All right, John. I loved what you did. It was great. I can't wait to read when you send me, please.
I will send you. I'm actually thinking about how to bring more of the talk about the voice as the spirit in action. I should just do a talk about spirit in action.
Well, it's God's voice. It's God's voice. It's the divine
Well, that's the
voice.
point. Our voice is our spirit in action.
Of course.
All right, go to sleep.
All right.
Everybody.
Good night. Thank you, Sheri.
Thank you, Sheri. Lots of love, everyone.
Lots of love, Lynn.
Thank
and
you.
everybody else here.
Everybody. Ciao.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Bye, Vicky.
Thank you, everyone, for being here at Healers Network. If you're still with us, thank you. My eyes are crossing. My eyes are burning. My contacts have been bothering me all day. So I'm done, or I can sit here listening to them all night, but we're cooked. So
no reason to be cooked. Okay.
Goodbye.
Right. Anyways, tomorrow is here. You guys can split. I'm going to just make my announcements. Tomorrow, if you are in South Florida, we have a sound healing bath from 2 to 4 o'clock, starting with some chakra readings and card readings, and bring your own yoga mat if you can. Make yourself comfortable, and we'll take you on a little shamanic journey, me and Sheri Kaplan. And on Tuesday night, we're going to be starting our Healers Network Club on Zoom for a weekly gathering, so we don't have to wait all month to see each other, support each other, and get our updates, activations, planetary alignments, just staying in touch, as well as staying in touch with all the people that are on part of the team. And also for you to be accountable for whatever you got out of this event today, so that way you don't go back to your old ways and you can move forward in your life. So join us next month on the 29th. And I'm always recruiting new people, and I'm always open to new musicians as well to perform for us. So if you found value today, please support us. Healers Network Virtual Fair is our website. You can make a donation to my my PayPal, KaplanSheri@gmail. I have my Venmo, Sheri Kaplan, Sheri-Kaplan. I don't know what it is. Just go to my website, Sheri Kaplan, go to the bottom of the page and make a donation. Help support us. I got Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Zelle, any which way you got money to support us. I will send you the copy of all the recordings, and we do have VIP where you can have readings and healings with the practitioners. So guys, see you next month. Hope to see you Tuesday at 7 o'clock on our Zoom call at the Sound Bath tomorrow. And I'm also available for your private healing sessions in Dania Beach. Thank you, Julian. And Julian's also available. He's in Florida right now too at julianmichael.net. I'm SheriKaplan.com. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Vicky, for staying awake. We can finish now, and good night.
Ciao.
Vicky, you can stop the recording. There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Good night. Ciao, ciao.
Good night.
Good night.